Let it rip.
Oh god, and chat's messed up on this level too. Perfect. It's all perfect. Hi everybody, and welcome to another session of Play Dicely, where I have my together and things are great. Oh crap, I already messed up for YouTube when we throw this on the VOD. Future me, bleep this out.
Oh, it's a good day. It's a good day.
We've got this. I'm just gonna quickly fix this chat box over here. It wasn't Christy.
Don't worry. I looked it up, and supposedly you can say crap now, and it's fine.
But I just said the SH word, Logan.
I think that's also fine. It's just like the F word and the
Wait,
big swears.
Yeah, so no one f that up because that would be really bad. It would be really bad.
Crimson rating should have been fired in the chat. All right, well, let's see if...
Oh, no.
Well, would you look at this? My commands are also not working. Okay, OBS did a big update, and apparently there's a lot of things I still have to fix. So I have to manually press buttons to shift scenes now.
Oh, no.
Life is so hard. All right. Well, instead of whining too much, how about we'll do some announcements here, and we'll just play some D&D. Just about our upcoming schedule, the past month/couple of months have been quite weird for our bi-weekly Sundays, and that's going to continue to be the case. With our next stream having fallen on Canadian Thanksgiving, we're going to be pushing our next session a week later, so that our next session after this one will be October 16th, which is a Sunday. And then continuing with the craziness, we're actually going to that following Saturday stream again on October 22nd. And that is a Saturday, which is insane. Our lives are falling apart.
I forgot that we did this. I forgot that we agreed to this.
These are announcements for you guys too. In addition to all those crazy schedule things, also be sure to follow our social media to keep informed. Also, hello, Kumbalai. Hey, thank you for the sub.
Hey, thank you.
This Thursday on September 29th, there's going to be a Dungeon Master Roundtable on this Twitch channel. So be sure to come check that out live. I don't know who's hosting yet. Those details will become available when we get closer to it. But truthfully, like, with how busy we get, like, I just want to say to all you players here, like, I so appreciate you guys. I appreciate you putting your time into this. It's a lot of fun. I'm so lucky to have you guys. And also to our viewership out there. I'm so thankful that you guys still come by to our streams despite our rambunctious lives. I mean, if you play D&D, I'm sure you kind of understand. But, you know, with a show, we like to a bit more consistency, but sometimes it's just not possible. But thank you for being here in any case. And I'm going to pass it over to Anthony for announcement.
Oh, boy. So, yesterday, I had the honor of joining the Planet Destiny team, which is a very long and storied content creation team that began when Destiny, the game, first released in 2014. So, I joined that team to play some Dungeons & Destiny, which is a 5th edition adaptation of the Destiny game franchise. It was a lot of fun, and it was in support of St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, and we were able to raise over $2,000 by the time our block ended. So incredible. The party is still going on that channel today, so we're maybe going to try to raid them later after our stream ends. But if you want to support a great cause, just head over to their Twitch channel. I'll share that in the chat shortly here, and you can donate to their campaign. And yeah.
Awesome. Thank you, Anthony. I think you should be able... You can do a shout-out command for them in the chat there as well.
Right, yes.
And I should have asked this in the pre-show, but Ryan, do you have a tabletop?
I can improvise.
I mean, if you don't, I could just... You know how it is. We can just throw
You know
it.
what? I got it, Denny. I got it.
All right. Over to Ryan with the tabletop. Thank you.
Well, actually, before I thank Timmy, I gotta thank some followers. So, firstly, we've got CJ_Guts. Thanks for the follow. And we've got J Dumont. I hope I said that right. Thank you so much for the follows. And now, well, y'all already know what time it is. It's time for Ryan to fish through his brain.
Okay.
I hope that sound came through. So, hey everybody. So there's this thing called tabletop audio.
Okay.
It's run by a guy named Tim.
Okay.
And he makes music.
Okay.
For you on the internet using your D&D games.
Okay.
And if you're a dungeon master, you want to really spruce up your game a little bit, it's a good idea to probably consider investing $5 to $6 a month.
Okay.
And at the end of the day, if you want to go contact Timmy, go to his website, tabletopaudio.com.
Okay.
And from there, you can follow to his Patreon.
Okay.
And then from there, you can give him your money.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Cool.
So
Back to you,
stupid.
Denny.
And you just made that up on the spot?
Yeah.
It was a little quiet, the sound effect, but good God, was it just enough?
Okay,
Just
great.
enough, really.
Okay.
Okay. Holy crap.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Very well. Thank you, Ryan. Oh, good grief. All right, well, we're moving on to session number 35 of the Play Dicely campaign. So how's about we play some Dungeons and Dragons?
Let's
Good.
do it.
Very well then. So, where we left off, the Seekers of Sicromund got themselves together in preparation to leave Brill Bar and continue their journey aboard an airship. The party collected their supplies and boarded the airship known as the Stargazer, and are greeted by Captain Malcolm Humero, a human tabaxi captain of the ship, debonair, and hobbyist of leaving his shirt unbuttoned, and also a D&R elven bounty hunter with spiky red hair and 2 different colored eyes named Nyx Domino. When the airship takes off, the flight sets course through the nearby mountain range heading to New Fugleby, and the players, having their input, decided that was the better option as it was the quicker one. Once in the air, things began to take a tense turn, as the D&R bounty hunter Nyx was quite antagonistic towards Gideon specifically, and Abe managed to loosen his lips a bit with some purchased beverages from the captain of the ship, and it was revealed that Nyx believed Gideon to be a rival bounty hunter that he had killed. A Armani Kane, a brutal bounty hunter who always took their bounties, dead or alive, preferring them dead. Nyx had stolen a few bounties from underneath Armani, so he had challenged Nyx to a duel, which ended up in the brutal hunter's death. And Nyx wanted to ensure that that remained the case. After this revelation, the party rallied around Gideon to ensure his safety aboard the ship, and tried to prove that Gideon was not in fact this Armani Kane that Nyx believed him to be. Gideon presented his pistol. However, Nyx informed him that this was indeed the same pistol, though modified, but when shown the spot where Gideon would have received the bullet wound that would have killed him, there was no mark. So Nyx backed off, though with a bit of a I'm keeping my eye on you sort of vibe. That night, the party crammed their beds all into one section despite having more space available to them. Safety in numbers. And they just kept together tight, but nothing would keep Gideon safe from the nightmares that came to him. And in his dreams, possibly realizing that he very well could have been this Armani Kane at a period of his life that he didn't quite remember. But the following morning, the night had gone smoothly. The party wakes up, they enjoy the misty mountains as they're flying, and nearing New Fugleby, they are attacked. The ship lurches, and these strange alien-like bugs that they have fought previously have somehow boarded the ship, probably on the bigger, flying, 3-headed version of these strange bugs. The party fought them off quite efficiently in some cases. However, in the midst of the fight, Sarze's sai that was being kept in the bag of holding on Nell's person flew out of the bag. Nell caught it. However, it decided to continue its journey over the side of the ship, shrouded in a cloud of darkness, and fell into the mountains below. But once the chaos lifted, the journey continued quite smoothly. And we join the party now as they're getting out of the mists of the mountains, and they see the landscape once again. In the distance, smoke from chimney stacks, twisted towers that reach to the sky, and the glint of light reflecting off of metallic roofs. The city of New Fugleby. And a light buzzing in the air as giant bumblebees occasionally swing by the ship just to kind of take a look and then carry on their way back toward the city. And it is quite the idyllic place coming up. So, the airship continues its trajectory toward the city, and as you guys get closer, you're beginning to see more of the structures. The landscape around the city seems to be quite hilly, and you notice that a lot of the bees seem to find their way to these hills, and it must be that through these hills kind of surrounding the city, there must be hives in these hills. And they're topped with giant flowers. Not so much that it's like a forest, but suitable for bees, certainly. The airships get closer to the city, and there is... You had seen Tinker's Alley in Brill Bar. It's almost a similar kind of aesthetic, but it is the whole of New Fugleby. However, despite this presence of machinery, metallicness, there's a mixture of strange scents. There is the smoke coming from these chimneys, but there are also heavenly, very present floral scents. You suspect it might be coming from these giant flowers that you guys are seeing as you're flying by, but there is also in a section of the city just this sea of color. Looks like a curated garden of flowers. With the presence of all these bees, plants must do pretty well here. And the ships carry on. As you guys get closer, there is a large cavernous opening in the center of this city. And it seems that this is where the airship is heading. In the center of this hole in the ground, there are 3 bridges that connect to a smaller central platform which rests a stone building, kind of creating 3 openings in this hole in the ground by these bridges. On the outer edge of this circle, this opening, there are fires that are lit. You notice that a couple of them are red, one of them is green. And the airship flies to that one. Almost a sense of a signal that this is a landing spot. And the airship begins to lower itself in, and a lot of you notice a lot of the citizens of the city, of course. Gnomes. A lot of the buildings, quite short. But there are other people here. There are humans. There are people of Orcish descent, Elven descent, dwarves. And they stick out amongst the typical population. And the airship lowers itself below ground. Underground, as you would expect, gets quite a bit darker. But you guys are lowering in a sunbeam towards the bottom of this cavern. There are, as you near the bottom, there are residential homes have been dug out of the walls of this cave. And this place feels much older. There are elevators that go back up toward the surface from the bottom of this. And little automatons come by and just kind of examine the ship as it lowers. And then buzz off. And the crew on the ship have begun to quickly run around and get things ready and bringing the inventory that they've got in the bottom of the ship up onto the top of the deck. And they advise you guys to do the same. What is everybody up to?
I'm just standing at the edge of the airship, just watching as we descend, trying to take in all of the sights of New Fugleby.
Yeah, I think I'm doing the same, to be honest.
Gideon will be in his bunk.
Oh, Gideon. I'm
Yeah,
out with the
good.
crew watching, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be with the rest of the party.
Grobo has still has that cloak that Draq had given him and is just dragging it along the deck of the ship. And there comes a point where one of the workers steps on it, he just and like falls on his back, and then just like gives a little like angry handshake and continues dragging it and catch up with the rest of you on the deck. And Azaria pulls on your cloak because he wants to take a look too.
I'll like pick him up.
You have 2 cloaks now.
Draq will like slowly begin to hem his cloak while he's just like sitting on the back of Azaria.
As the ship makes its way to the bottom of this cavern, these the legs of the ship begin to fold out and allow this vessel to land. And some of the workers begin to prepare the planks off the ship, and a crane nearby begins to operate and grab bigger boxes and lift them off the ship and lower them to the ground safely. And the workers are beginning to come on and off the ship. Meanwhile, Captain Humero comes down from the wheel and has begun his once again clearly important job of waving people as they do what they know what they're supposed to do. But you've now reached ground. Welcome to New Fugleby.
Nice.
So for my own clarification, there are like homes and stuff deeper into the cave.
So
Or-
it's almost like this cavern you've entered into is a cylinder. And it's kind of like the central area of this cylinder is reserved for like the airship docking. And as you guys look around, there are like some like wired mesh fences that separate your section, your third of this central area, from 2 other ships that have already been landed here. But yeah, so like the central area is the ships, kind of on the outer end towards the walls of the cavern. There are homes dug out of the walls, but there are also some smaller buildings down here.
And is there also like part of the town, like top, like
It's-
not in the cavern?
Yeah. The city is both surface level and within the cavern.
Gotcha.
Cool.
Is this
Oh.
old Fugleby from the Desolation era?
This would be the original Fugleby that
Ooh.
Good
airships
looking
were
out,
first
Dallas.
invented. And it was through this
That's-
cavern in the this opening to the surface that the first airships flew out and participated in the Battle of Brol Bar.
Cool.
Oh, whoa. There's history here.
That's awesome.
Do you tell me that, like, Dallas? Like, do you explain this to me as we're exiting?
I feel like Azaria maybe knows this better than I do.
Zarya was
It
there.
seems
so,
appropriate.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll share the little bits about the history with the group as we're coming down.
Fascinating. The other 2 ships in this area, Denny, do we have like a good eye on them? Like, could we make out details about that ship or those ships?
Oh, absolutely. It's like the fences don't really prevent like seeing through. Like they are just like
Okay.
wire mesh. Yeah, you can see they're not as big as Malcolm's ship. Like these might be more personal ships. They do look a bit more less traveled.
Okay.
Kind
Do
of
they have any sort of iconography or recognizable insignias on them?
One of them doesn't particularly like. It's just kind of got a bit more color, a bit more filigree to it. Like it looks fancy, but it doesn't look like it's like associated with anybody. The other one, however, does have a balloon that is of the ascendancy. It has that staircase leading up to a sun that sits on top of it.
Great, thank you.
Gideon will get the cart and the horses and lead them off the ship, and then he will kiss the ground when he gets off the ship.
Malcolm Humero comes up to the rest of you who are still on the deck. Well, he didn't take that trip very well, did he?
He didn't throw up, so I mean that's a win.
You know what? I would absolutely agree. Well, I appreciate the lot of you having joined us on that. I do not believe we'll be going through the mountain again anytime soon. But I'm truly appreciative that the lot of you were there for that. If you require my services once again, please, if you happen to end up to be in the same city where I happen to be, just throw a few coins my way and I'd be happy to work something out.
Thank you.
Have you been here? Have you actually explored this city at all?
Oh, we'll have a few days on the ground, so yes, I've had some time to explore.
I was just wondering if you could maybe point us in the direction of a interesting place to check out, or somewhere that would be good for getting information or something like that.
Information. I mean, you can always start with the Flying Duke. You might have noticed that building up in the and as he points up, you guys see the shadow of that is the underneath of these 3 bridges that connect to the smaller platform that sits in the middle of the hole up top. The Flying Duke is a pretty famous tavern here, and it sits right up there in the middle.
Sounds like a great place to start. Thank you very much.
Of course, and he gives a deep bow. But as you can see, I am quite busy at the moment, so if you do not mind, the ground is yours.
Thank you.
Take care. Hey, you're doing a great job. And he just wanders off.
I walk away trying to figure out if I was supposed to tip him or not.
Before the lot of you get off get onto the ground, Nyx catches Abe on the shoulder, gives you a tap.
I turn around.
He's got his arms crossed, a bit of a sour look on his face. You mind if I talk to you alone?
I gesture to a less populated part of the ship or deck.
He'll lead you down to the dining area in the middle deck of the ship. So, I just wanted to say that you really supported your threat from yesterday. You're terrifying. So I will give you my word, but I will not bother you. But if you're not around, this is my warning. But I do respect you.
Well, I'm sorry that this can't stay peaceful.
Well, maybe it can. I think I'm going to make my way to Eldon Town and see if I can learn what happened. Might be nice to have some time on the ground.
I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but then I hope we don't see each other again.
Understandably. Good luck out there. No, I don't think you're going to need it.
Give a slight head bow.
He nods just the same. All right, have fun. And he walks away.
I walk away first. Got him.
God! You can do that?
I'll just rejoin the group.
A lot of you at this point, I assume, have gotten all of your things and have made your way to the ground level. Once off the ship, there is a gray, almost stony-looking gnome that's got, similar to the halfling that you'd seen in Brol Bar, who's got this wooden board and a piece of paper. He's just watching everything that comes off the ship. This clearly is the dockmaster of this particular section of the landing area. He doesn't pay you guys too much mind, just kind of like counts the lot of you and like check marks. And then just doesn't pay you much more heed after that. However, a bit more standing out amongst this this area with these workers and this dockmaster, you hear a, "Oh, are you the ones? Oh, the group?" And the odd voice pulls your attention toward a black feathery raven-like individual wearing this like bright yellow tunic and dress. And she comes waddling up to the group of you. "Oh, are you the group from the Arkanette?"
Yes.
"Oh, the Shandier Tarset notified me of you're coming. Sending stones. Give, requested. Learned circle." And she hands you this, like, small leather-wrapped package.
I'll take it from her. Thank you.
My name is Q.
It's lovely to meet you, Q.
And also, though it might sound like the letter Q, I'm going to enter this in chat here so the lot of you can see how that is spelled.
Oh my god, bro. Come on now.
No way.
I can throw this.
0% chance I was gonna get that right.
See, I can throw it in the Roll20 chat and people can have it there so they can see it on the pod.
I
We'll die for this person.
QUE for my attempt at it before you toss
That's
that
what I
in
did
there.
too. Yeah.
I did like KEW.
Yeah. I didn't even try. I just knew I should wait. Also, you're right. Q is so queet.
God damn it.
Very sweet.
Nick agrees as well.
This is my favorite NPC.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
I think we found our master of the house.
Okay, we gotta stop picking people who have other things that they're doing. Jeez.
Everybody's got
Busy.
other things that they're doing until they got this thing that they're doing.
Do you imagine there's someone waiting for us who has nothing to do in their life? They're like, I am just sitting here.
There are people
waiting
who are
for a group of
unemployed. Like, that is a
adventurers."
thing.
Also,
Maybe
Ryan,
the
I'm
next
gonna get you to turn
fantasy
your audio
world
down
it
a little bit.
isn't.
You know what? I think we should actually just ask Shandae Tarzette to be the leader of our house. I think she's probably not up to much.
She's
so
really
that
pretty
seems
good,
fine.
yeah.
Agree.
Yeah, just by
Pretty
your
good.
logic, that's probably good. So, just
Yeah.
saying.
To it.
Escort. You're here to help with Cadwe Finewhistle.
Yeah. If there's someone we should meet with,
Oh, me,
lead the way.
Administrator. For Arkanette.
Are you the administrator, or are we meeting with one?
Yes, me. Come.
Well-
And she begins just like trotting her way out of the landing area.
All right, follow along.
Yeah.
The direction you guys head is towards one of these bigger elevators that are on the side of the cavern, and it's currently also being loaded up with a lot of the boxes and a lot of the goods that had just come off of the Stargazer ship. But you guys, like, a bit cozy with all the stuff and the horses and the cart, make your way onto this elevator, and there's a gnomish elevator operator, and Q yells over to them, up, and he's like, well, hold on, you have to wait for all the boxes to be put up, and he's like, all right, hold the boxes, and flips a lever, and the elevator begins to crank, and slowly just like the creaking wood and the ropes of this thing, and eventually gains a little speed, and then kind of evens out and goes up the wall.
Like, look at Gideon to see how
Yeah.
he's doing with another set of heights.
Shuddering. Ever slightly.
Hey, Gideon,
and
just look at me.
Tapping his feet.
There's a bit of a
Don't look
moment
around
of
you.
there's a bit of a moment of a scare as like Hildy kind of like shifts her weight and it kind of like forces you to move a little bit and just like want to secure your footing.
Yeah, Gideon secures his footing and immediately goes to secure Hildy.
Yeah. Eventually, this elevator continuing up the side of the wall, the opening isn't quite as wide as the rest of the cavern. So there's a point where the elevator's going up the side and then has to go through this hole of chiseled out rock. And you guys are eventually cut off from the sight of the inner cavern and are greeted by the sunlight that you had seen not too long before. And the elevator evens out, and you're on like cobblestone streets that giant hole in the ground, not far off from where you are, and the brazier of fire for that section you guys had landed in is now red. All the 3 fires are now red. And the elevator comes to a stop, and an elevator off at the top says, "All right, everybody off." And a few other people who had been on this with you also get off, and Q waddles her way off as well. Come!
I'll follow behind. Just let her lead the way.
And as she's like kind of trying to talk to you guys, but also like lead the way. So she begins walking backwards and like is pointing out a few things, and is like, "Do you have room?"
No.
No.
Okay, you'll have to find room.
We will. Don't worry.
He's good. Have you ever been to New Fugleby?
No.
She's got this
No.
interesting demeanor where it's like she tries to use her own voice, but then she gets a little frustrated when she can't find the words and suddenly shifts into this like man's like almost announcer-like voice. Sorry, words not great. But I have learned many phrases and I should be proud of myself.
Yes,
You're
you
doing
should.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Learning.
Always be learning.
And she begins to kind of take you guys around the city a little bit, pointing out like the flower gardens, mentioning that there's like the bee farms on the outskirts of the village or of the city. The Flying Duke, of course, which is nearby. When you guys come up, it's this stone building on this platform that's just held up by 3 bridges in the middle of that chasm. Do you... So, if you get yourselves rooms, visit me when you're ready for, visit with Cadwe?
Where can we
Visit.
find you?
Arkanette, schoolhouses.
Thank you.
And she gives you guys directions like where you would have to go to find her.
All right. Thank you, Q. We will see you soon, probably. It won't take us too long to find rooms, I think.
Okay.
Is there a
Bye.
good place we should
Oh.
start?
Flying Duke, easy to find. Or Miner's Arms. And she like points off in a direction like over towards Tinkerers. Cheaper.
Thank you for the suggestions.
And waddles off.
I love her.
That was the sweetest person I've ever met. No
It did
offense to
seem
any
very
of you.
nice.
I think I need to sit down and just have like a really like, wonderful conversation with her. I'm also curious because that whoever that other person's voice is, I wonder who that is to her. Like, really, he must have taught her some phrases, right? Or
Guess so.
I don't know. I don't know if it's rude to ask. But I'm curious.
Well, I'm sure we'll have plenty of time to get to know her. Or I hope so, anyways. But, she has a point. We should find a place to stay.
Well, I've been here before.
You have?
I'll figure it out. Just follow me, I suppose.
Yeah. So-
All right, Gideon, lead the way.
Gideon, you similar to what Q was just telling you, like the Flying Duke is a bit more of a tourist attraction, so it's of course going to be a bit more exorbitant in its costs. But the Miner's Arms is a more cheap place to stay. At this point, there is a D&R in the city, but your contract very well might be up at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, I assume it's up. Yeah, I sort of present that information. Like, what are we feeling? Feeling a little bit lavish, or we just want to go with the regular cost?
Ooh, let's go with the place that the locals would go to over tourists.
Miner's Arms.
We're gonna be
The mysterious Miner's Arms. The party begins to make their way there.
So I don't know if we're gonna be here for too long.
That's my
so
phone.
I feel like, what the hell is a phone, Gideon? Are you feeling okay?
Ah.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be here for too long, right? So I think just, not overpaying is probably fine.
I agree.
Steam goes black and white. It's now a noir game.
Hell yeah!
Ooh.
Can't believe I canceled my plan.
So
Can't
You
believe I got
guys-
out of bed for this.
Gideon leads the way through the city, heading towards the Miner's Arms Inn and Tavern. It's a bit more there's a lot of like metal sheet and stone combination construction, like a lot of like tin roofs. So like a lot of sun reflects upward out of this city. But you come to what looks like a pretty humble looking inn, and doors are, about a foot shorter than you'd probably be used to, as they tried to accommodate for some of the bigger folk in this city. Though, Gideon, when you've come here last time, like, you were trying to find, like, the budget living, people sent you to the underground taverns, and those are pretty much just completely accommodations for gnomes. Like, they are so short. So the surface is a bit more, tall-friendly.
Yep.
Am I still kind of ducking though?
Oh yeah, you like those of you over 6 feet, so like Draq, Azaria,
Yeah.
and Nell, you guys are going to be experiencing the Gandalf in a hobbit hole kind of situation.
Okay,
Love
cool.
that. Great.
I'm into it.
I'm gonna need a chiropractor after this.
Yeah.
Ellen doesn't like to admit that this actually is way more convenient for her. Chairs are a little bit shorter. It's a little bit easier to like sit down and things. Like,
Yeah, fair.
it's actually great.
Out of character, part of me was like, I want to make a comment, but Rita wouldn't.
We won't say it out loud, but she's thinking it.
It's like when parents attend a tea party with their child. So a lot of you make your way inside, and it's a bit busy. There a lot of the tables are occupied by what you imagine are locals. A lot of gnomes who are playing dice games on tables, having drinks. A couple of people in a booth that are just like crammed in there, just kind of hunched over, eating their meals. It's like it's just under 6 feet tall, the roof in this place. So like Abe and Gideon, like your heads are almost touching the ceiling. But it seems nice. It seems warm. It's cozy. It's a den. And
Welcome to the Miner's Arms.
skinny bartender at the back, another gnomish guy. Behind him on the wall are these crossed pickaxes. Hey, here for food or here for inn? Or both?
Probably both, actually.
All right, well, step it up. We'll get your room sorted. You got a big party.
Yes, we do. Also, do you have some place I could keep my horse and cart on the outside?
Yeah, no, not a worry. There's some horse stalls on the back side of the inn, so totally good. We can accommodate for that as well. Perfect. So, how many rooms are you looking for?
6.
Do we all want our own? Yes.
Six.
Next.
All right, that's all the rooms. Perfect. Call it a gold piece each,
Sure.
Right.
and that'll also cover your horse. Assuming one
you.
night,
We
yeah.
are- We have more horses, actually, too.
All right, very well. Each of you have a horse?
That's actually how
Yes.
it works out, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the gold piece each should be fine still.
All
Tell
right.
you what, I'll throw in one extra for your trouble.
Well, that's just peachy.
How long do we think we'll be here?
I don't know.
I'd
Yeah,
say maybe we pay for at least 2 nights just in case.
The bartender kind of
Yeah.
interrupts. He's like, well, you're going to be here as long as this guy finishes his drink, and he just slides a drink over for Gideon.
Much obliged.
What?
Thank
Yeah,
you.
let's do
I'll
2 nights,
toss
I
2.
think. And then...
2, and then we can top off if needed.
Yeah. Also, I think I would have, like, immediately, if there was an empty table, I would have just, like, sat down because I'm just, like, so aware that I could just, like, turn and, like, break everything in here. So I just am trying to, like, make myself small.
Yeah, no worries. You find yourself a chair, and there's, like, a little bit of a as it, like, accommodates the size of you, but does not break.
Nell just, like, wraps her arms around her knees and tries, like, not to move as much as possible. Kind of, like, slide a gold across the table. Gideon, pass that to him, please.
Sure. Yeah. Gideon will stand up and walk over to you and hand it to you. Just to show he's not smacking his head on anything.
Must be nice.
Good for you.
Yeah, well, you know what? Now I'm the tall one.
Yes, you are.
Hey,
Yeah, don't worry, it won't
you
last.
group, first time in the city?
I must
Been
have
here a few
us.
times. But
Okay.
Everyone else is at the first, yeah.
Now that he points to you, Gideon, clearly having been like the person that he's just designated as this group's leader. Have you ever stopped by Prestidigitation?
I don't know, Danny. Would I have done that?
I don't think you would have,
All right.
because I'm going to
No.
unveil the nature of this shop to you.
All right. No, I've not. What is that?
Well, it's it's becoming a bit of a tourist stop, I guess. It's a fun little spot. Buddy, it's a prankster shop. So like some fun things in there. You know, if you want to go in and have a laugh, worth a stop by. Otherwise, you know, there's the flower gardens, the bee farms, but I guess you know about those. Those have been around a bit longer.
Yeah, those I'm familiar with. You know what? I think I want to stop by this prankster shop. Well, where is that from here? Give me a rough direction. I'll find it.
Well, assuming you came here from the old city landing docks, just head back that way. You'll notice kind of off the main road, there's a bit of an extravagant building that will be a little louder. You'll hear it before you see it for sure.
All right.
What is it called again?
Prestidigitation.
Pester.
That's such a good pun.
Good name.
I heard it as like pastor at first, and I was like thinking like, oh, is this like a cheese thing, like pasteurized or something? I was like, what's happening? I got it. Love that.
Awesome. Anybody else want a drink?
Yes, please.
I got it.
Gideon, could I just some ale, please?
It's hard to
Certainly.
drink with my head on the side like this.
You know,
Drax, sit down. What are
sit
you
on
doing?
the floor, Draq.
No, that's a good idea.
I grabbed us a table. Why are you all standing? I'm just like alone at like a table for 6.
If,
just, like-
if it would be easier for the lot of you, we could set a table up outside.
That
Oh,
might
actually,
be
that
That would be
Nice.
amazing, actually.
very
Yeah.
good.
All right, not a problem. I'll get some of the staff. Hold on, we'll be right back. And he goes into a back room, and a few other gnomes come out of the kitchen and start moving a table out the door and a few chairs for you guys to sit out front.
Nell stands up carefully, aware of the height of the ceiling, and is like, I did it. Turns around really fast and smacks her head on a beam. Oh, fuck. I still have a level of exhaustion, right? Because we had that that bug fight early this morning.
Yeah, that was the same day. Also, you may have a point of inspiration if you don't have it.
I don't. Hell yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, so you guys set up outside. A round of drinks for everybody. You're probably looking at about a gold piece, Gideon. Are you guys gonna like have a meal, have a short rest? Like, are you doing anything in particular?
Just
I
have
would
a
like
meal.
just to eat. Yeah.
Yeah,
We want to take
I'll do a short rest while we eat.
That sounds great, actually. Yeah.
Vibe for an hour.
Hmm.
What's on the menu?
Fantastic question. As I quickly scramble to get that pulled up, and I am using longer sentences to fill in the time that it takes
While
me.
Denny scrambles, I think Draq will take a look around just in the general area to see what the vibe is in the city here. Does it seem like very vibrant, like people are going about their day as normal? Because I think coming into this, we were expecting things to be a little weird here, right?
In what sense?
Just like this person hadn't responded to us, like, or this person hasn't responded to the Arkanette in a while, so we weren't sure what their deal was. I'm just trying to get a vibe of the city.
The vibe of the city is business as usual. People are working.
Okay.
It's there's a lot of. It's a tinker heavy city, so there's like a lot of like mechanical, like occasionally you'll see like piles of scrap metal, like some junk, especially in this particular district where more of the tinkers are. But otherwise, like, city life seems pretty normal here. Whatever's going on with this Cadwe issue very well might be localized within the Arkanette, so probably not. This guy's probably not like a huge city deal.
Cool.
It's not like everybody's like, have you heard about the missing Cadwe? As far
we're
as
eating. Oh. No, you were gonna tell us everything that was on the menu first. So I'll
yeah,
I'll wait for that.
Who asked about the food?
That was Ryan.
Oh, roll me a
Of course it was
d20, Ryan.
Oh shit! Roll 20. Let's see if I crit. Nope. All right. We didn't crit on a food check.
By our special
Oh, this isn't your
knees.
food.
The 15.
These knees.
He stays.
It's a really nice drink, actually. Bee's knees. It's like a honey cocktail.
So, for a silver piece each, the lot of you get the special of the day, which is known as hominy pie, which is a kind of a like a vegetable pie.
Yum.
Did you say hominy?
Amity.
Oh, amity. I was
H
gonna
at
make
the
a joke
front.
about harmony, but never mind.
That's HOMITY.
Hominy.
And pastry contains a filling of potatoes and an onion leek mixture, and then is covered in cheese.
Yum.
That sounds amazing.
That's very good.
Hell yeah.
Where does the bee theme come in?
Yeah, where's the
Drizzled with
bees,
honey.
Denny?
It was a little sweet.
There's a bee. It's like a puff pastry pie, right? Like there's a bee carved into the top, like one of those little pastry
Yes.
arts.
Yes, Denny, I long to know, where are the bees?
I know one thing about this city,
It has
and I
bees.
expect it to be everywhere.
They come out with a bee on a tray. Oh God, what have we done?
Later, that very same
It's
bee.
served by a giant bumblebee.
Yeah.
Oh God.
As for eating, I'm just gonna turn to Azaria and say, I feel like maybe this is something I wish I had thought of while we were still in roll bar, but it just didn't even occur to me. But do you know of any like way, like obviously like somehow Sarze is keeping track like of us. Is there some way to block that? Like I'm assuming it has to be like a magical means that she's doing so, but could we prevent it?
I think Logan doesn't know what it would be, but I assume Azaria would.
Can I have you make an Arcana check for me?
Yeah. 21?
There are protective divination magics that kind of counter other like divination magics that might, for example, keep an eye on someone, but it's a bit, when you're talking about a group of people, it's a bit more difficult to kind of to get that to become possible. It's like it might come in the form of a magic item that somebody might wear to help prevent this, or it might be the form of a spell, but those tend to be a bit more higher costing to the spellcaster. And typically these are like it affects one person. So like if you knew one of you specifically was being tracked, this would be very helpful. Otherwise, you would have to figure out a way to get some of this to each of you. But there are ways.
When we ran into them on the way up to Bralbar, they said that we'd been tracked through innkeepers and people on the road, right? It's possible that it isn't
Yeah.
magical, or it's also possible that she could have tracked that Sai.
Well, for this specific situation, yes, like on the airship, but I mean we got the Sai from her like from that original, like from the fight.
That's why I'm
along the
wondering
road.
she had some sort of attachment to that Sai that she could have kept an eye on.
That would
Yeah,
make
well-
certain spells easier to track, knowing that like a familiar item is with us.
Mm-hmm.
How does the scry spell work? Can she track it if it's in, because the bag of holding, it's a different dimensional space
Can I have
When it's
you,
in there.
Nell, make an Arcana check for me?
for sure. Let me see. I'm not proficient in it, so this will be good. Ooh. 15 plus 2, 17.
Okay. You're a little iffy on how scrying works. You at least know that it's a possibility. Like you've heard of this type of magic before.
I'm getting out of character. I'm getting really tired of not knowing what the names of spells. So I did like canonically pick up a book from Valenbridge or something, or Brolbar. I'm just picking up like the beginners like textbooks that students would get at like the Arkanette. So I know like spell names because I just can't.
Okay, fair enough. In some cases, though, you might not have gotten enough detail about certain spells. In this case, you
Yeah.
got a little bit. So sorry, what was your question about the scry specifically?
Like, can it, like, does it do it like across other planes of existence? Because technically the bag of holding is an extra dimensional space, right? So just want to find the nature of how like she's tracking us.
Is a fantastic question. Go ahead and talk amongst yourselves while I look into that.
No, do we also know that she was tracking us there? Like some weapons and some spellcasters typically have ways of like recalling weapons to them.
Yeah.
She
I
might
did-
just have that ability.
I did get the sense that it was like there was actually like a presence there that took it out of my bag that I was fighting against. So that could have just been another spell. But it
So-
also could have been her.
To follow up on your 17 for Arcana, the scry does have to be on the same plane of existence. And Elwyn and Azari, you both have hit on something. So if one of you wanted to make an Arcana roll with advantage from help from the other, I will allow that.
That's an Azaria roll.
28?
There is also the possibility of beings of other planes that might be put into service that have the ability to track things down without flaw.
What?
Ooh.
Sorry,
my God.
what kind of creature? What kind of being?
Teni.
Oh, the multiverse of planes is quite just extensive. I don't know an exact being, but yeah, there could be creatures out there that can, track
could
something
be-
regardless of where it is.
It could very well be as easy as going, where is this thing, or kill this thing, and that thing will go.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I
no. I think I know
hate
what
that.
Especially
Jesus.
if they want us dead, the other version of that, not just getting a weapon, but something hunting us down no matter where we are, is a little terrifying.
I mean, it wouldn't be the bugs itself, would it?
The 28 you got, there is a little reassurance in that you don't think Sarze might be powerful enough to do anything that you guys couldn't handle that might have that kind of talent. Like, it very well might be something that is a tracker, but probably wouldn't be a fighter.
Okay. Well,
So far.
but could it be the bugs?
Possibly. I mean, they are something that none of us have seen before. Seems like some newer creature.
Because
But
I
I
mean,
don't think they're very...
like it could be like there's
Nothing we've
multiple
en-
different things.
But nothing we've encountered of them seems like they'd be, like, intelligent enough to go after a sword in a bag
Well, no, sorry,
invisibly.
I think it's different things. So if she was being truthful with us when we first encountered her on the road, that she was tracking us by like talking to people along the road, that's one thing. But those bugs we know for sure are tracking down Starborn, of which we have at least one in our group. So it could just be that she follows where they go. And also, I don't think it was the bugs that took the sword out of my bag. I think it might have been like either her or a spell that she cast or something like that. So I think it's just there's maybe multiple things at work here. I was just trying to see if there was any way we could protect ourselves from it, but perhaps that's just not possible.
I don't know if a person can get themselves out of a bag of holding.
Oh no, I don't know the depth of her abilities, but what if she followed the bugs up into the deck, was invisible, reached into my bag of holding, pulled it out, and I was fighting her for it, and then, or if there's
Feel someone next to you though, or was it just a force?
I felt a presence, didn't I, Teni?
You did.
It felt like a presence, so maybe it was like an unseen servant kind of thing, but it was strong, and I don't think they would be that strong.
In hindsight, we should have probably left the Psy with the Arkanette. Powerful spellcasters who actually might have been able to learn something about it.
That is such a great thought.
That
If
is a
only we
great
had
thought.
that.
I wish I had
That we
thought
should
of
have
this days
2 days ago.
Well,
Well, we had a lot going on.
We had a lot
We have a lot of threads that we're trying to tie up, and so
many
I
of
think
us almost died that I think our priorities in life had
Well, and if she
Yeah.
could track that sword, we maybe would have just left someone else in great danger.
Also
Agree
true.
with
And
that
that's
one,
what we
yes.
can say to make ourselves feel better about that.
This is true.
I don't think we should feel bad about it. I feel like that Psy was not going to last long in our hands anyways.
We can pick it back up when we kill Sarze.
that's kind of what
I
I was
don't
thinking. We'll
think
just take it from her next
yeah.
time.
Like, I don't think
Yeah.
anything in the path that we are currently following is preventing that outcome from happening. Unless she kills us.
I'm trying to think
That
back
would
to
be the
like
one thing,
her.
yes.
That would be the one thing.
As I think back to her fighting style, I can't really remember. Is she like particularly strong? Like she's a proficient magic user, but is she herself like physically strong?
She did a lot of damage when she stabbed me with that thing.
Yeah. Okay.
I
I
did
was
trying to think,
die.
like-
So, Azaria, as the one who ended up being closest to her, considering you died at her hands, can I have you make an insight check?
I was grappling.
Abe
her
was
for a
also
while.
holding her down.
I'll let
and
Abe do
pretty
it as
handily,
well.
too.
Well, can you get higher than a
25.
25?
The green.
Nope. 11.
Natural 20.
Crit. Just
I
try
mean-
critting next time, Adam.
As far as what Abe learned from the Grapple Fest with Sarze, like Sarze's a lithe individual. Like their strength seems to come more from their skill as opposed to strength. Azari, you could reinforce that knowledge, but also having been stabbed by Sarze, that there was magic in that strike as well. Like it wasn't just her skill precision in striking like vital parts of you. It was also necrotic magic.
There was magic in the air when she stabbed me. It was something.
Oh, right.
Wow. Jesus.
Oh my god, it's been so
Zarya.
long.
There's something you'd like to share with the group? Like your feelings?
No.
It's been so long since I've thought about this because there's been so many things that we've been thinking about. But she had like an aura in that first fight, right? She had like an anti-paladin kind of like an opposite like of a paladin aura sort of thing. Oh,
Or
okay.
Paladin
haven't-
that just doesn't worship good things. No. If you're following a god that is like help the world, there are probably gods that have paladins that are like, hey, destroy the world.
And from Elowin's research, you guys do know that the faction they belong to are followers of the god of death, though that god is technically neutral and they clearly are evil.
Well, I don't like this. That's maybe why I didn't think about it for a long time. Just went to the back of my mind. Let's go to the prank shop.
Yeah.
I guess
You
let's go find Cadwe. That's probably more important.
guys-
Let's go see
Yeah,
a
maybe we
cool
should go
queue.
see Q.
You guys finish your meal, get your short rest, any of you who need to take the benefits of a short rest.
Oh yeah.
And for the couple of you who didn't know you don't get all of your hit dice back on a long rest, be sure to keep track
Maybe I
of that.
should do that.
What? I'm gonna continue to forget that conveniently. I didn't get. The thing is, I didn't do any damage the last fight. I also didn't take any damage, so we're good out here.
Same here. It's like I wasn't there.
What? Crazy.
I get to reroll.
Yeah, Zarya did a lot actually.
You know what's great? I get to reroll that one because of my healer feat.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
This is a huge buff for Ryan.
And I mean, and short rests are good for fighters too. So yeah, that's great.
That's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
Superb.
So the
Alright.
rule is we get half of our hit dice back. Half of
On
our
a long
total.
rest. Yeah, half the total. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So like if you use less than half, then you'll get them all back, of course.
Cool. I see. Understood, thank you.
You're very welcome. So what are you guys doing? You're gonna leave the horses in the cart.
I think so.
Do we want to go business first or party first?
I think we should talk to Q first.
I agree.
Understand
Yeah.
what's going on.
Sure.
Also, she might have things to do with her day. I don't want to keep her waiting.
Fair enough.
It is
Alright.
getting about 2 in the afternoon at this point. Like you guys landed at about 1-ish. So it might be closer to 2:30 because then you'd have to get to the inn and then eat. Yeah.
Alright, to
Yeah,
Q.
let's.
Right. So you guys make your way through the city over towards the new Fugleby schoolhouses of the Arkanette. Kind of similar in fashion to how Starcross, when you first met with Azaria, had a couple of schoolhouses. Like New Fugleby doesn't have a university or a college. It's just a smaller educational couple of buildings that are suitable to teach basic classes for the populace. Though the buildings here are a bit bigger than Starcross and also a couple more because it's a bigger population. But you guys make your way over to the area where the schoolhouses are, find the administrative building, and Q is sitting behind a desk with a book and just kind of purring at it as she flips through the pages slowly.
Oh, what book is she reading?
She is reading.
What's the name of the book, Teni?
The name of the
Yeah,
book is
see-
called Phantom Light.
Oh, what's the cover? Is it a romance? Is it? Just curious.
Actually, it looks like there's like it's kind of like it's written on the front in a bit of a spooky looking font. Like it is a dark book, and the ink on it is like a light blue, almost like it's like a supernatural book.
It'd still be a romance.
Nick, they're reading Kenku Smite. Oh, leave Q alone.
She is precious. We will protect her.
Hi, Q. How's your book going?
Oh, so scared me. Hello.
I'm glad I didn't actually scare her because I was thinking about doing that.
That's so weird. Why would she do that?
It's a prank.
You gotta be better with your prank.
Ready?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. We go to Cadwe's house. Warning. Haunted, spooky, like book, brr.
Haunted? Like
What?
ghosts?
Is Cadwe there?
No, go, no, worried. Maybe that?
Alright, say no more. Gideon will pull the blessed bullets out of his bag that he's had since Valenbridge, and he will load his pistol. Just in case.
I just have some
Cute.
questions for you, Q, while we walk, if that's okay. Have you alerted local authorities to this, or...?
No God, no good against the ghost.
But do they know? Do people know that Cadwe is missing?
Have been notified. Arkanette taking care of it.
Yes, that's us. We're taking care of it. But
Yes,
other
yes,
than
yes.
us, do other people know?
Guards notified, yes.
Okay.
Do you know what type of ghosts these are? I've just had a bad experience with some in the past, and I would prefer to stay the same age that I currently am.
Oh, don't know. No. Didn't see. No. Went to house. Cadwe was. He was missing for 10 days. So went to house. Have key. Went inside. Very normal voices muttering, whisper. Ghost ran.
What did the whispers say?
I couldn't quite make them out. Scared.
Was it-
Ran.
Like a language you didn't understand, or just ethereal and you couldn't understand it?
Ooh, ethereal. He's artificer. At Didact. Students, we put them on break. Prepare new curriculum. Hope to get Cadwe back.
I'm sure we'll find out where he's gone.
Yes. Be careful, okay?
We will.
And she leads you through, somewhat back to the Tinkerer's district where you kind of just had been, and leads you to a 2-story house, though with the height of it, it's more like a 1-story house. It's probably about similar height as to what you guys had just experienced with the inn. It's like a 6-foot roof, but then there's also another 6-foot level up top. And she goes up to the front door of this place, unlocks it with a key. I not go in, but you report to me, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
I am not very brave.
But that's okay.
You are brave for showing us the way. Thank you for lighting our path.
Oh, very sweet. Thank you for
I
lighting
could,
our path.
I put my hand gently on her shoulder and say, and there are different ways to be brave. You don't have to fight ghosts. I actually can't read horror stories and you're reading one, so maybe that makes me not so brave and you brave in that way.
Not so brave, and you brave in that way. Well, thank you. Good luck. Back to book.
She's so cute.
I love her.
So sweet.
Oh my gosh.
If a Kenku could blush, away she walks.
Mhm.
Oh.
All right.
I don't really blame her though. This house doesn't sound very fun.
Just in case, do we mind if I take 10 minutes to throw up a little detect magic?
Please.
I can also use the wand.
If you prefer to do that, if it's quicker.
Well,
Well, I'm
save
just-
one of your
We have
what do
the
they call
time.
Do we? Someone's been missing for 10
What,
days.
10 minutes won't change in 10 days, will it?
No.
I hope not.
Hopefully
yeah.
not.
I'll leave this to you, Azaria, because this is Arkanette business after all.
The wand recharges.
Yeah.
All right,
It's not
here's the wand.
Poof! Detect magic.
Azari, even before you enter into the house, there's a few pings, though minor. Like focuses maybe, like small objects, tinkered tiny gadgets, maybe. In any case, the door's unlocked. What do you do?
I'll go on in. Wait, no. Remembering
carefully.
what Cap had told us back in the last thing, I'll like
Always check.
Oh my
find
God.
something to push the door like before, so I could be a little farther away from it.
Do you have a point of inspiration, Azaria?
I do.
All right, you can ping it off to somebody who doesn't. Does anybody not have inspiration?
I'll give it to Gideon because I saw your hand first.
Very well.
He needs it more with that red number pack.
You bet.
Very well. So, you take a step back, and what are you using to push open the door?
I'm just gonna. Oh, what's the
I'll push it
longest-
open with my spear.
Oh, I'll just suggest that he does it then.
Very well.
Oh, as we're entering, can I use my divine sense?
Sure.
Oh, good call.
I am so
Do you want
bad
me
with
to
this
read it to
ability. Yes, what does it do?
Yeah. So detect good and evil, can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell, or know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
I mean, the fact that you haven't opened the door yet, you won't be able to discern anything
Okay,
until...
then I'm not gonna proc it until we're like inside the threshold.
Sounds good. Yeah, because
Yeah.
door provides total cover.
I didn't remember that till I read it out last, but I would have known that, so I will wait.
Not a problem. So, Draq, you push open the door with your spear. And it opens up to a dark interior of the home. There's... Oh, that music might be a little too loud.
I love it.
Friends, can I have a little bit of light, please?
I mean, there's like a beam of light coming in through a window, but
Yeah.
it is dim.
I'll summon my dancing lights and just have one kind of go towards Draq.
Going dark.
Synchronized watches.
So you guys, what is it that you? Sorry, it's dancing lights. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. And I believe we made these an amber in coloration.
Yeah, probably. I don't actually know if I ever gave them a color, but it could be.
What color would you like them to be?
Imagine they're kind of like a warm, like yellowy kind of glow, but there is like, as with all of my stuff, like that kind of like rainbow going through it. Kind of like a prismatic sort of.
All right. So, for globules of light bloop, 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 float in the space now. And the place is kind of heavy with dust. It drifts through the air, kind of giving it a bit of a ghostly feel. I mean, according to what you've been told, he hasn't been home in like 10 days. So, bit of a dusty build-up, it seems. But also what you see is, it's a pretty open concept home. There's a kitchenette area, not much of a dining room, as there's a small table with like 2 chairs set up. And it looks like one of the chairs doesn't ever really get used. There are desks and wardrobes and cupboards. Very much a tinkerer's kind of home. Like, this guy clearly doesn't... He tries to find places to hide things, but doesn't keep well organized. So, like, there's, like, occasional, like, gear on the floor, like maybe a wrench lying around somewhere. A cabinet unit. And a set of stairs that leads up to the second level, and another set kind of just around the corner from it that head downward below ground. And between those 2 staircases, trying to illustrate that with my hands, an interestingly out of piece kind of thing. You didn't get told he was a musician or anything, but there is a harpsichord. Kind of medieval equivalent of a piano. That's fun.
Is there anything magical detecting from the harpsichord?
No.
Teni, if that harpsichord starts playing itself, I'm gonna shit. I swear.
Oh, do you use your ability now? No?
Oh, yeah. If I'm across the threshold, I'm detecting some good and evil. It could be above us, though, and I wouldn't know because the floor, I'm guessing, would cover it. So, you
guys, I'm assuming you're stepping into the space. Nothing activated when you open the door. You step inside. It's... Though there are, like, the hints of, like, this guy had been messy, Azaria, with your passive investigation, it also looks like somebody tried to clean up. Like these aren't things of a person who is messy, but rather things that have been left behind. Like, as in, somebody tried to take a bunch of stuff and just kind of lost cause left behind things that they couldn't take or carry. You make an investigation
Cadwe
check.
ran Huh. I'll use my inspiration because 14 doesn't seem very high.
You have
27.
to declare that before you make the roll.
Oh, I do. Never mind.
Keep your inspiration. You also, like, having seen the door and were kind of suspicious of it and also looking to the window, you don't see signs of forced entry.
What kind of items are laying around that looks like were left?
It seems like there are dirty dishes next to the sink. Some beverage containers, beer bottles, maybe a wine. There are the occasional tool, as I described, pieces of fabric. Otherwise, the place seems to be pretty cleaned out. Draq. You also hear kind of like a sub-bass level. Like just some kind of warbling.
I'll say very quietly to the crew, I hear those whispers that Q heard.
From which direction?
I put my hand on the ground and see if I can feel it.
Interesting. You put your hand to the ground to try and detect movement in the house. You detect no such thing. Make a perception
Can I
check. for me.
tell where? Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, where's the sound coming from? That's gonna be a 23.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
It sounds like they're coming from in the den area. One of the cabinets is open just a peek. And now that you're looking that way, and this like the occasional like flash of color through the globules that hang over the place kind of gives you a little jump as like suddenly there's just like different light and then it's back to normal. But as you kind of regain the color of your vision, like feel like you see a hint of green glow coming from that cabinet. And Azaria, your attention as you follow Draq's necrotic energy is coming from that cabinet.
There's something behind there. Don't know what it is. I want to slowly like approach towards it, but keeping like just a look on like around my surroundings to make sure there's not like anything that looks like it might be like a trap.
Make a perception check for me. Or if you're looking for traps, make an investigation check. Well,
13.
fair enough. All right. You don't notice anything in particular.
I'll get
Azaria,
towards the cabinet.
Don't open the cabinet. I can use Mage Hand at least.
Oh, let's do that.
Draq's hand will go to his holy symbol as he begins to say a prayer under his breath to prepare to destroy undead if he needs to.
Gideon raises his gun with blessed bullets in it and just kind of holds it. Doesn't point it at anything.
I'll stand 30
positioned.
feet back. There you go.
Yeah. I want to position myself so I can see, like, keep both staircases, like, in sight and, like, the room itself if I can.
Yeah. Gideon will go to like 30 feet away, roughly.
Yeah, you'll have a hard time with 30 feet.
Oh, sorry,
The
20
house
feet.
isn't that big.
As far back
Oh.
as I can get.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
10 feet. We'll go
Get
10
your way
feet.
into the kitchen, as far
We'll go
away as
10
you
feet
can.
away.
And
If we're all ready, I'll just cast Mage Hand to go and open that cabinet.
all right, your spectral hand goes over to that cabinet and slowly peels back the door of this. And if I could have our guest for today join us in the call.
Ooh.
All right,
Whoa.
one moment.
Is he a ghost?
And-
Wait a minute.
What?
Wait a minute.
What is it that they see
Wait.
inside the cabinet?
Oh my god, a ghost.
Sure.
Wow, we got punked.
So
Yeah, we did get punked.
yeah, you definitely got punked.
I mean, you guys couldn't have possibly thought you would have told us who it was, right? That's
So basically, what you guys see is a crystal ball, like maybe 6-8 inches in diameter, with a handsome young high elf head floating inside this crystal ball, with his eyes closed, and he's kind of moaning a song in a language I assume none of you know. It's deep speech.
damn. You got the one I don't have.
All right. So he's just in there with his eyes closed, going.
And I will take the time right now to throw up his character art.
What the hell?
What's
Oh
happening
my
right now?
god, I love this. This is so great.
Oh my
I
god.
love that.
Love it.
Holy.
So is it like an actual, like, disembodied, like, physical head, or is it like a spectral head?
And it's a spectral head in this ball. There's like steam and smoke kind of floating around. It's like as if you were scrying on him, kind of thing.
That's so fucking cool. Ah.
Nell, is that thing alive?
It does
Am I
not
getting
proc
anything?
any of your senses.
It's not alive, but it's not like undead either. If that answers your question.
Can your mage hand pick it up, LOM?
I can try. I'll send another hand. I don't even know if I want to get it that close to me, but I'll send another mage hand out there to try to pick it up.
Yeah,
Illinois.
so if you bring the mage hand over and kind of go to
I'm just
pick it
gonna-
up,
Yeah.
you jostle it a little bit, and I guess I kind of shake my head. Whoa, who's that? Hello?
What?
Hi.
Zaria, have
Oh.
you seen this before?
No.
What are you doing here? Where's Cadwe?
That's what we're here for.
Oh, has he still not returned?
How long has he been gone?
What day is it?
I ask our
Nell?
calendar keeper.
Why, it's AO Day, the 21st of Fading Sun.
Oh, he's probably been gone at least 10 days, 11 days. Some days, more than 9, less than 15.
Okay,
It's a
well,
good
our
range.
information is 10, so it seems like that lines up relatively.
Where was he going?
I'm not sure. Wait, who are you guys? Why should I be telling you guys this?
I am Azaria. I'm a didact with the Arkanette Institute. We were sent to look for him.
Oh,
Illinois.
you're one of his contemporaries.
Yeah, you've heard of this faction.
Interesting. And what have you heard of Cadwe? Why have you come looking for him?
Is there anything I know of Cadwe from before this?
Not particularly beyond what you've been told. You know, he's an artificer, didact, responsible for new Fugleby. Make a history check.
13.
Yeah, you guys didn't really spin in the same circles, considering you were in Starcross for most of the last 50 years.
Yeah, well, I don't really know him or what he was up to. We were just told he was missing and to come... Actually, we weren't told he was missing. We were told that he just hadn't been in contact and were asked to come see what was up, and then found out he was missing.
And do you come with good intentions? Or are you hunting him?
Not hunting, definitely good intentions. It seems like he might be in trouble, so possibly to get him out of whatever trouble that is. Are you the ghost of this house, or are there other
There's a
ghosts
ghost
when
in
you
here? What?
I will take that as you are the ghost that was whispering.
Whispering.
And
Oh,
Skip.
you're talking about my trance poem. Yeah. I wrote this poem like 500 years ago. It's called I'm Bored. And it's what I do when I get really bored.
I'm sorry, 500 years ago.
I look great for over 1,000, don't I?
Oh, and I thought I was old.
I know we have other things that are going on, but if at any point in time you want to paraphrase some of that poem into common for me, I would be really interested in hearing it. So.
I'll write it down and I look around, but I don't have any hands. We'll figure
I'm a
it out.
scribe. You can say it, and
Okay.
I'll scribe it for you.
Okay, that sounds good. Okay, so you're looking for Cadwe.
I'm sorry,
well-
what are you doing here?
Oh, he bought me at a farmer's market.
I need to go to whatever farmer's market Cadwe goes to because that sounds amazing.
Yeah, which farmer's market?
Yeah.
Just ask for curiosity.
Yeah,
sake.
The important fact.
the Sunday morning New Fugleby farmer's market.
Are
Oh, we're
things
going
like
there.
you there often?
What do you mean, like me?
I mean, a floating head in a sphere.
I
am a great wizard, actually, not just a head in a sphere. But no, I'm pretty sure I'm one of a kind.
How did
also,
this-
for the people who are interested, this day is the equivalent of Sunday, so the farmer's market is indeed on.
Yeah, but it's like 2:30. You said it's gonna be closed
Oh,
already.
no.
Everything's gone by then.
We're gonna have to stay a
Priorities.
whole 10 days.
You guys went to Cadway's instead. Whoops.
How dare you?
We didn't know there was a farmer's market happening.
Yeah, no one told us.
Disembodied heads.
God damn it, Q.
Okay, guys, next time we go to a town, first thing we ask, when is the farmer's market?
Farmer's market.
And do you have
And-
any
and-
elven
I was
Yeah.
going to say, first thing we ask, where can we buy heads?
That might
Draq.
lead us down some different roads.
You're immediately brought to thoughts of your ashes of an ancient hero.
I pull out the urn. Is this you?
I'm not a jar, I'm a sphere.
Was this you?
There's ashes in here of an ancient hero. I do air quotes and almost drop the vase.
Oh, I hope my body is not burned. I'd like to return to it one day. Probably not. Let's go with no.
Okay.
Can you explain to me how this has happened? I've never seen
Yeah.
magic like this before.
Well, you see, sometimes you fly a little too close to the sun and you get burned. So, I was trying to evolve my magical skills in my tower with all my apprentices, and I thought that I could do some interesting, let's call it teleportation magic, and it failed, and I ended up in here. And I've been here for, I don't know, a long time. Long enough to write lots of board songs.
And
What
where is
tower?
this- Yes.
Oh, I'm sure you've heard of it. It's the Nest of Plants, of course. And I, Philinori Plants, used to rule the tower.
None of you
the
have heard
Tower
of him.
Let's
Plants?
imagine that I've heard about it, but where is that tower?
It was, I believe it was on the peninsula of the Smoky Gulf. The north end, somewhere around there.
Mhm.
Yeah. The
There's
more-
a tower there.
The more modern folks who are putting this together might recognize it under a different name.
Mhm.
But you guys have heard of it, right? It's still going strong. My followers haven't left, right?
We haven't been out there.
Okay.
I
that makes
believe
sense.
it's known as the Sphinx's Tower.
Am I getting that right? I'm
Tower
going
of
through
the
my
Sphinx.
notes.
That's fine.
Tower of the Sphinx.
I believe it's known as the Tower of the Sphinx now.
Okay, they did a rebrand, so I'll have to talk to them when I get back there. All right.
Well,
Anyway, I have a proposition. I don't want to be here. I want to be there. My tower, back home. I think I can help you find Cadwe, or at least bring you a step closer. But you should take me with you.
Okay.
Of
Yeah.
course.
We tend to get ourselves into a bit of trouble here and there. Are you capable of defending yourself in your sphere?
Probably.
Probably is not
Do you want
very
to test it out, maybe? Let's just.
confidence-inspiring.
I mean, my magic has become kind of finicky. I always had a focus or a spellbook or components, but now I kind of am the focus, and it's been weird.
But what about physically? Has anyone ever dropped you in the ball?
Yeah, it's interesting when things happen to me, or it happened to the ball. They kind of happen to me. Like if you shake the ball, I go, or
Okay.
if I get put in an oven, which I did once. It gets really warm in here. Someone also tried to submerge me in water, trying to drown me, but I'm kind of in my own little ball, so the water couldn't make it in, but it got cold.
Interesting.
Well,
Do you have
I mean,
any
if
like?
you,
Sorry?
I'll let Nell.
Oh, just like, I'm trying not to make this like I'm researching it, but I'm like definitely writing, kind of trying to be subtle about it. But do you have any senses at all? Like, is everything just kind of gone?
I
Like,
can.
like either you can see and talk and hear, obviously, but can you smell? Can you feel anything?
I can send out sensors if I need to.
Oh.
I mean, I was a great divination wizard once, and still am. So,
Ooh.
but I haven't been able to cast those higher level spells since I've been put in the ball. The lower ones, no problem.
Right. Okay.
You think you could use some of that divination magic to find Cadwe?
Maybe.
Have you not thought to try yet?
Cadwe is like my 30th owner. I wasn't really that bothered. I'd rather just trance until the next person takes possession of me, which happens to be you guys.
But you did say that he left, so where was he going?
Okay, I'll tell you all that I know about Cadwe, or at least what was happening with him. He has a workshop downstairs. Spends most of his time down there. He has apprentices come down there. I think he teaches lessons or whatever. He also takes a lot of raw meat down there. I didn't realize that he ate that much meat, like too much meat for him. But recently I've been seeing him meet with someone who was kind of weird. They were disguised by magic, but me, being the great divination wizard that I am, could see right through it. It was a human man, some blonde hair, blue eyes.
Was he human in the disguise or out of the disguise?
Out of the disguise.
Percival.
Parsival.
He squinted a lot. I don't know. I think he needs glasses or something because he always was squinty.
Elwyn, with your question or with your comment of that and him saying that, and your natural or in your 20 in intelligence, you do recall that Parsival did squint a lot.
I think
What-
that sounds like Parsival.
Looks
Was
like he's
he-
more connected than he said he was.
Yeah. What was he disguising himself as? Are you able to see both things when you look past it?
Nick,
yeah,
the disguise he was using was that of a taller gnome.
he was a very tall gnome, at least 3.5 feet tall.
Quite tall.
But the last time I saw Cadwe, they were together about 10 days ago, and they were hurriedly collecting items and cleaning and grabbing stuff, but it was a big rush, and then they went down to the workshop, and I haven't seen them since.
They went down to the workshop.
Down to the workshop. Okay. Well then.
And
Was-
fun thing about the workshop is you gotta play music on the harpsichord.
Ooh.
Oh, I fucking knew it. If we hadn't met you, that's exactly what I was going to try to do. If you're like, I'm going to try and pling, pling, pling on that harpsichord. Wait, harpsichord's a piano, not a harp.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a key instrument.
Okay, I did this instead, pretend.
Bling,
Oh.
bling, blong.
I assume it's like a specific song. I'm not good with music, but some of our party is. Could you maybe like sing that and then they could recreate it?
Sure. I'll do one better actually, and I'll cast minor illusion to play a 3-note melody, which goes something like this: Wom, wom, wom.
Think you can do that good?
Let me see. Do it again. Gideon starts like pressing different keys to get sounds.
Wom, wom, wom.
He will fiddle around and like try and find. He's probably got okay pitch, so we'll roll for it, I guess.
Sure, go ahead and make a check.
Yeah, musical instrument check. He'll pull out his wooden flute and like try to match the tone. He'll be like,
Can
"Okay,
I
that's
offer the help action as I am also proficient in a musical instrument?
Sure, you may.
It's a 14.
Yeah, well, you get advantage because Draq's going to help you.
Oh, I'll roll again. Boosh. That's a 14.
Oh, okay.
Got him.
Dice know what they want.
Yeah.
I'm the best.
It's fine. A 14 is acceptable as you guys like kind of pink around on this thing and you eventually find the notes. And then getting it to play, getting Philinori to use his illusion magic one more time, you blink out the notes. And then down at the bottom of the stairs, you hear ka-junk.
I guess that worked.
That sounds about right. That's the ka-chunk I hear.
Just before we go down, she was bringing a lot of meat down there. What, like, was it like cuts of meat? Was it like, were you able to tell what the meat was that was getting brought down?
Yeah. I mean, so it was like cuts of meat, like animals, not like whole animals, just like specific smaller cuts, like steaks and whatnot.
It's a Brazilian steakhouse down there. It's wild.
What is Brazil?
Oh, it's what I called my garden of goats.
Right.
Before
We had
seems like there's maybe a creature or something down there they're feeding. Is that what we're
Yeah.
thinking?
Oh,
Yeah.
for sure.
I was thinking that, or he was making something out of meat.
Oh.
Oh,
That's
Oh.
way more horrifying.
Yeah. Well, things are just a little spooky in here, so.
Are they? I think we realized there aren't ghosts here.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, we've got some sort of mad scientist thing on our hands.
I was
but-
going to say, there's like a general spookiness too, and I do point to Philinori.
Well, I don't think he's the flesh golem kind of person. He's more of a robot automaton person.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so blessed bullets probably not wise to use right now.
He's got some really cool things that help him, automate his life. Like there's got this one robot thing that pours sugar in the coffee that stirs it. Wild. Blows my mind. The future is now. We didn't have
Wow.
that when I was a young buck wizard.
Yeah, we don't really, most of us don't really have that now either.
So,
Oh, that's disappointing.
speaking of interesting things, Azaria, are any of those pings you picked up on the outside still visible in here? They might be worth grabbing. At least for the time being, they may help us.
A few of those are in this cupboard along with Phil. It's like arcane focuses. And like a small device that looks like there's like a switch on it.
Take the device with the switch. I'll press it.
A little flame.
Huh.
Oh,
Oh, that's
This
useful.
is neat.
well, I think we
I'll
should keep that.
pocket this one.
We have magic.
But what about when we don't?
It's true.
While they're investigating the cabinet, can I use that rope I have that, like, if I cut it, it like rejoins to make kind of like a holding thing that I could put the orb into? You know what I mean? Like take one, attach it, and then like.
You putting him on a leash?
No, I want to have him like
Oh, like a little rope
sling.
basket.
I guess I'll craft it, then show it to Phil and be like, would you be all right if I put you in here, just so I had my hands free, but you could still be kind of involved, unless you can float, and I just didn't know about it. But
Oh, you're.
And unfortunately, I'm not floatable in this state. Yeah, carrying would be lovely.
Just use them as a flail.
no,
If push comes to shove.
Phil, I have a question for you. Depending on how long it takes to get you back to your tower, it could be quite a long time. How do you feel about the interior of a bag of holding?
I've been in one of those. Terrible. It's like constantly falling. The
That
worst.
sounds-
Like I threw up so many times.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Okay,
How?
that
Actually,
sounds
I do have questions. How does throwing up work for you?
Bill, you may have a point of inspiration.
Thank you. How does throwing up work for me? Well, and the smoke swirling around the crystal orb kind of dissipates, and my head kind of dims out and goes away, and the crystal goes black for a second, and then stage lights on, and you see this little tiny room with with me in full pajamas, sitting at a desk saying, well, I usually just like put my head at the front so I can see things better, but I actually have like a tiny little room in here, and when you're falling, gravity doesn't exist and everything flies around, and it took me forever to get the puke out of the hardwood floors, and then I don't actually have a garbage here, so I had to burn them, and that smelled awful. And
All right, say no more. No bag of holding. Gotcha.
I snap my fingers, and then my head comes back and some mist swirling.
God, I'm obsessed. I need to know everything about Phil, but I will save it because we have things to do. I kind of like, if you guys have played the like God of War, where he has like the head attached to his belt, that's
Yep.
kind of what I'm picturing. Yeah, that's how I have Phil set up.
Oh, the rope
So
of
you can
mending.
see.
What a great use. The
Finally,
Filanori
this
carrying
is
device.
this is what you imagined, right?
Well, I mean, that's the fun thing about like giving out common items. It's like, what are you going to use it for?
Before we go down, I do want to just like pop up quickly to the upper floor and just see if there's anything interesting up there before we go into the workshop.
The
Do you
upper
want me to
floor.
bring my detect magic with me?
Yeah.
The upper floor leads to a bedroom and a washroom. Nothing too extravagant here. Some clothes have been left behind. The bedding has been left, though a mess. The washroom is also kind of cleaned out,
Cool.
but no
Thank you.
pings up here.
Are there any sort of letters or anything scattered around the main floor? Or maybe like correspondence between Cadwe and someone else, perhaps Parzival?
Having been in the space and had a chance to look around, nothing like that up on the main floor.
Okay.
But you haven't gone down into the workshop yet.
All right.
Shall we head down?
Lead the way,
Yes.
Filanori.
I can't move.
I got it. I'll head down.
Check for
Having-
traps, Nell.
I'll follow
Okay.
behind Nell since I have the detector magic.
All right. As a lot of you make your way downstairs, Abe, a lot of what Filanori's experience he's kind of described does kind of ring some similarity to your existence as an Argon folk. It just seems you got lucky that you have arms and legs. But there are a lot of similarities between the two of you. And as you all make your way down to the workshop, that's where we're going to take a break. So, we'll be back here in a few minutes to continue and see what's up down in the workshop. Thank you, Nick, for joining us. This is what a fun little character.
Mm-hmm.
So interesting.
Yep.
All right, see you all in a few.
Hey.
And hello again, everybody. Welcome back from the break. Hope everyone
Hello.
is. What? Oh, hi.
Ah,
Oh
hi.
my God. Dallas, I knew you were here, but God, you scared me.
Sorry, did you just speak to 7 people and expect no one to reply to you?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
Oh my. Well, hi. Where we left off, you've all begun to make your way down the steps toward the workshop, where you see this these large metal doors that are currently closed, and it looks like they've got a couple of handles on each one. It looks like you can pull on that. And I do believe you said you were
I
keeping
will.
an eye out for traps, so you may make an investigation check first if you'd like.
Azaria is right behind you, so they could
Yeah.
possibly take the check for you.
I'm picturing maybe like we do kind of like an in tandem thing where Azaria is using their eyes and then telling me, and then I'm just there as like the kind of meat shield kind of situation.
I'm gonna have to
I
go
can
with
do it.
enforced marching order. If you're in front, you're the one doing it.
I'm technically in front as well, right?
You
That's true.
rapscallion very
The
well.
ball.
There it
That's
is.
The ball.
I cast light on myself.
Ooh, cool.
The orb gloweth.
And the orb taketh away. The darkness, that is. So you may make your investigation check with advantage. Or you may both make an investigation check, I suppose. Either or.
I'll roll with you if that's okay.
Yeah, please do. Mine's not that great.
Rolling with the ball.
I rolled a 10 plus 11 is 21.
Oh, sorry. Just a casual plus
like-
11.
Plus 11. And I was like, yeah, for sure. Because you know what? I rolled a 5 plus a 2. So that's a 7. So we see the same stuff, I'm sure.
Yeah, oh yeah, totally.
Nell, you don't happen to notice anything, and Philinori is able to kind of support that. Any traps that might have possibly been on this door were probably disabled when you played the harpsichord.
Oh. That makes sense.
All right. With Phil's guidance, I will swing the doors open. Is it a push or a pull?
So, interestingly, these doors are like you pull on the handle and that like unlocks a mechanism, and then you slide the door right and left. So it's like they're
Whoa.
on rails,
Funky.
I guess.
No Aragorn push for you, sorry.
I know. I was really trying to get that moment for myself. I'll do it later. I'll find a way.
You'll have the opportunity.
Immediately walking into the space, like the stairs coming down have been carved out of the stone, so you're going underground at this point. And once you open those doors, the faint waft of meat aged beyond its expiry date, mixtures of acrid scents, and the tint of metals and ores is quite present in this room. However, it's not dark. There are floating near the ceilings of this room that appears to be mostly like also carved out of the stone. There are a few kind of orbs of light that hang around the ceiling. You notice that there are, similar to the assessment you kind of made about Cadwe earlier, this room is quite a mess, and yet also a lot of things have been taken. There are metal sheets that are kind of haphazardly piled in places around the ground. There are a few pillars that support the roof of this room. There are tables that have some tools, some stones, some materials. And ahead of you on the ground, like, for the most part, the floor is like stone as well. There's a carpet kind of in the entryway here. On the left, there's a door. But towards the center of the room, there is a few steps that lead up to a slightly elevated area. where there are a few humanoid constructs. Some of them look like they're under construction. I mean, you don't know where along in the process these things are, though the big one on the middle platform is somewhat reminiscent of what you'd seen at the bid. That automaton that walked around those boxes and you guys tried to avoid. This one is just deactivated, kind of hunched over forward. But there are a few other constructs around in this room too. One of them that more looks like a plate of armor, or a full suit of armor. Another one that looks like it's carved out of stone and has this big shield. And immediately to your right, as you come into the room, right next to you is this giant carved statue made out of stone. This doesn't quite look like the rest of them, but you can never be too certain.
What's the statue of?
The statue kind of looks demonic in its presentation. Anybody with Arcana proficiency, you may roll me a check.
19?
10.
21.
Bill, do you have Arcana proficiency?
I do.
What did you get?
10 plus 11.
Stop it with these plus 11.
Well,
Actually,
Blizzard.
don't. You're on our scene. Yeah.
Phil's the only one that makes this check. The statue here depicted is of what you know as an Ifrit, a fire giant native to the plane of fire.
Flame boy.
They are, for the most part, their society is pretty brutal, and they do love to enslave weaker beings. Or at least that seems to be the trend.
I tell you guys, I accidentally teleported myself to this plane. Not recommended.
So can you tell, is this just a statue? Or perhaps this is something that might come to life, you know? Just want to double check.
Would somebody like to make an investigation check?
Is that detect magic still going off?
Oh yeah, with the detect magic, there's a bit of a spark to it.
Fuck that. I take like 2 big steps, like, away from it.
What?
Good call.
Is it like a specific school or just kind of, there's some magic?
Trying to think what the type of magic would be. I guess it'd be evocation. It seems to be the common magic that animates constructs.
I'll just relay. With the robots, I do not trust that this thing will not come to life at some point.
With instinct. Is there only one other door in here?
Yeah, it seems to be that way. So yeah, there's the door immediately on your left. Your entranceway is kind of an odd, like, triangle.
Okay.
So you're not getting a full glance of the room right away. There seems to be like some corners you can go around. And at the far end, beyond where that statue on a podium is, it looks like there's an upper level, like 5 to 10 feet up some staircases on either side.
Maybe I'll like start to approach the statue, and like as I'm walking, I want to like investigate the area around to make sure there's not like something that might activate it.
The stone statue?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and make an investigation.
That's the one that
check.
you were saying was up like on a podium?
No, that one is
Oh.
Yeah, I was
different.
gonna say, I
That
thought
one's
this-
similar. The stone statue is like immediately to your
Yeah.
right as you're coming into the
Oh.
room. The one on the podium is
Is the robot?
Yeah, it's the one that's similar to what you saw at the bid.
That's the one I'm approaching.
Very well. Okay, make an investigation check on it. Everyone tell me what you're up to. That's going to take Azaria a little bit.
Okay.
I'm just going to be kind of pointing Phil around kind of like a beacon because I want to approach like the... Okay, sorry. I just going to reframe the room. The bid statue is at the far end.
closer to the center of the room.
Okay, yeah. But there's other automatons on that central thing as well, or just the bid one?
There's one other on the central bid. There are a few other automatons around the room.
All right, well, I guess as Azaria approaches the center, I'll maybe take Phil around to like the left-hand side away from the Ifrit to like look at each of the automatons and see what he thinks about them.
Do you want me to roll something for it?
I mean, I can give you the base impression, and then we can decide if you want to make a roll after that.
Sure.
So, a couple of the other varieties that are around, as I mentioned, like more are stone constructed, but it looks like you kind of see a process in here. Like he started with stone, maybe he found some flaw in just using one type of material, moved to like stone and metal or stone and wood. And that's kind of one of these other guys with big shields you're looking at. And then it looks like he moved toward more specifically metal as you see the like suits of armor and the bigger one in the middle of the room. I mean, what more do you want to discern about it?
Mainly just trying to figure out if any of these are about to like attack us. This like, or if like I can tell maybe like what, like are these all prototypes of the one that we saw at the bid, or are there different like styles of them? If I could get like a sense of like what each one was like meant to do.
Well, as far as different styles go, refer to what I just kind of detailed about moving through the material types. As far as will it come to life and attack you, if you or Phil would like to make an investigation check. Or Arkanette check, I'll leave that to your choice.
I'm showing Phil around, so he's leading this one.
Sure, yeah, I can roll. I rolled a 1.
Plus
I'll
11.
That is true. Yeah, I got 12.
Yeah, these. Yeah.
While they're doing that, I'm going to look at Abe and Gideon and see a common thread of, we don't really understand the intricacies of magic here. So I'll just look at them and say, we should probably look for more clues, yes?
Yeah, there. I was going to say, there are also like tables kind of scattered around the space. There is that door. There is that upper level past all the automatons.
I have an idea. Nell, that's your name, right? Are you attuned with magic at all?
You could say so. I've got kind of 2 different types happening, and my ability to use each kind of depends on the moment, but
interesting. And what school of magic did you learn? Who was your teachers?
Oh, great question. No teachers. It's kind of just like fly by the seat of your pants type of situation. Paladin born, wild magic, like wilder from this like sorcerer kind of situation. Figuring it out.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this might be weird then. Let's try something out. Why don't you hold the crystal ball? Hold myself. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to try and cast True Seeing on Nell.
Oh my god, I'm so underprepared for these high-level spells.
Okay.
I love it.
Love it. So you get True Seeing. So you have True Sight. You can see secret doors, anything hidden by magic, the ethereal plane.
Yes.
To a range of 120 feet. You can see in darkness, magic, and non-magic. But I disappear.
Oh no.
Jesus.
Like the orb or you?
The orb disappears. Danny, let me know when 1 minute passes.
Okay, very well.
Thank you.
Do I see him on the ethereal plane? Looking around.
No.
Cool.
He's just gone. He's just.
Oh my god.
You
in
get
that
the
moment
ability...
when the magic like affects me and works, but you disappear, I feel such a kinship with Phil. Like Yeah. 11 magic doesn't work.
Well, so he was like tied up in a thing. Did that just kind of lose its shape, or is it still?
It's just like limp now. Yeah, it's limp rope.
Alright.
Nell, you killed Phil. What did you do?
No.
Just starting to like that guy.
This one wasn't me. This wasn't from me this time. I think Phil might have an interesting magic situation just like I do. Not quite
No.
the same vein, but
Make a perception check.
yeah. 16.
So, in this room, you notice the orbs providing light that were floating near the roof. Whatever Phil did, there's now another one more centralized. But it's not like an orb. It's more like a shard of light.
Oh.
Make an insight check.
Oh god. Terrible. 11.
Yeah, you don't know. Would the result have been different if it were an Arcana check?
No, it would have been worse.
Okay. Very well.
Nell, what are you looking at?
Something he did made something else appear on the ceiling.
I'm assuming you
I-
can't see that, right?
If my dancing lights are still up, can I just have one maybe go up and like kind of hover next to the shard of light that's up there?
As it floats on up towards it, that shard of light vanishes.
Oh. There's some weird stuff happening here, gang.
You don't say.
A minute has passed, Phil.
Okay. You guys hear like the Doppler, "Ah!" and where I disappeared from, I assume Nell has moved a little bit from there. Basically, the exact spot that I disappeared from, I appear again and fall to the ground. Ah! Ah!
Oh my god. Phil, sorry.
I hope you
Pick you
didn't
up.
vomit.
Yeah, was that like
I'm
a bag
going-
of holding or?
I'm going to stay in my head smoky form. You don't want to see what happened.
Okay.
My hair is a little frazzled.
Oh,
The astral plane is not nice this time of year.
Oh, the astral plane. Okay. I like
The what
put you back
now?
in the little holster. My Phil holster, as it were.
Your Folster?
My folster. Yeah.
Denny, I'd like
Yes.
to go around to the tables if there's any like papers or anything, and
Yeah.
avoid that statue also while I'm doing that. Give it
Oh,
some wide
absolutely.
berth.
And there are some papers on tables. Some of the tables are just blank parchments next to quills, but on one of them there is a letter with writing on it.
can I read it?
Absolutely. Written on the letter reads, Cadwe, in an understanding of your financial troubles and your association not wanting to back your creations, your talent might very well be respected elsewhere. And we can provide the proper financial compensation and support that you would require to pursue the projects that you wish to create. In exchange, we do have a project that we would love for you to be the head engineer on. I will be coming in a matter of a 10-day to receive your answer. If I do not arrive, don't look for me. Signed, Bubbly P and a hero to be.
That's a really gross nickname.
Bubbly P, sparkling wine,
Parsival.
A hero to be, Draq.
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 That makes
I don't
sense.
like this.
Yeah, I don't like this either.
I say not very good nicknames or secret names if you figured them out immediately.
Well, we've had some.
We've kind of been dealing
experience.
with these people for a while, yeah.
I see.
Are you aware of this person, Draq Mithralcoat? Does that name ring a bell to you?
That wouldn't have been in your lifetime.
No, sir. I once had a coat made of mithril. That was it.
Was it stylish?
I thought it looked
Back,
great.
please. Focus.
Sorry.
We should keep that letter.
I'll tuck it into my bag.
When I get up to that upper level, what do I know? Like, is there anywhere from up here that this underground area leads to?
Before I get to you on that, Philinori, what do you look like? Because now Nell has true sight.
Oh, yeah, okay. So she sees me sitting in the same room, basically like an ethereal study. But I look very old and kind of like near the end of my life as an elf. When I speak, my voice sounds much more aged. And I have bad posture. Like I'm elderly. Good call.
And
I don't
sorry,
make any notice that I've like seen this at all.
right. Sorry, Logan. You went up to the next level. And what was your question there? You're muted.
You're muted.
I guess, like, what's up here, does this level lead to anywhere else in this area?
Right. Okay. So it's like either side of on either side of this upper level, there's like a curved staircase that leads up to the next level there. I also forgot to mention down on the main level, on like either side of that podium, there also appears to be two like tracks that are just different from the rest of the ground. But I'll come back to that in just a moment. So you move up to the upper level, and it's like just a recess into the wall. Like it doesn't go anywhere else, but it is like an elevated work area. So there are desks that line the walls. There are shelves. There are some, like the other tables, there are some tools, some materials. There is a space where there are no tables along the walls, and there's just a brazier there. And in the middle of the floor, there is this strange circular, almost like it belongs in a, oh dear. Like it's come out of like a room that would be designed to like look at the stars or something. Like it's got these weird like lenses. There's like metallic components. It looks like it could swivel. And that's just a like circle on the floor. And next to it on a podium is a big red button. It looks like it's got a cable that comes out of the bottom of this podium and goes into the floor.
Into that device thing.
Maybe. It doesn't, you don't see the cable go into that device, but it goes into the floor on this level.
There's a big button here.
Press
Don't know
it.
where it goes to.
I've been
Oh.
alive for over 1,000 years, and you always press the red button.
We're all to see.
I don't know.
Even I press it, odd I don't. It's a 7. I'm not going to press
Let's
this button.
maybe just try to figure out what it does first.
But is there,
I'm
is there
not
anything,
pressing the button.
is
It's
there
very
anything
tempting.
it leads to?
It goes into the floor.
Oh.
I don't know if
Nell,
the
can you see where that
underside.
goes? With your magical vision?
Oh, sure.
True sight does not give her the ability to see through walls.
Just kidding.
What about tremor sense?
The cable is not
What-
moving.
What if
know.
I shake the cable?
Ooh,
I wiggle the cable.
Draq, make a perception check with disadvantage.
let's go, Logan. Big
Hilarious.
brain. Oh, too bad I only got an 11.
Plus 11, right?
Nope.
So with the jiggling, like you don't get too far along its path, but it looks like it goes down into the level of this, like this upper level, and it looks like it, or feels like it does turn, but not in the direction of that circular thing on the floor. That's about as far as you go.
Doesn't feel like it should connect to this, but I don't know. It's hard to tell. This stone is very thick.
That's fair.
Wait,
Okay,
where's
let's
the one
look
end of the
around a
cable
little
attached
more.
Into?
So
Is
It just
it
goes
in-
into the ground and then...
yeah, it's from
But
the
at the other
podium
end
with the
of it.
button
Oh, a button.
into the ground.
Okay, gotcha.
And those. Yeah, there's nothing else up here, so I don't know. Let's look around. Those tracks that you were saying on the floor, did they lead somewhere?
So they look like they go underneath that upper level. Like it's like a track that connects to the upper level on the ground floor. It might go underneath that upper level. The other end looks like it goes into the ground, like it were a conveyor belt.
Interesting.
I'd also like to remind that there is a door that nobody has gone to.
Boss fight is.
Am I back in the rope?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I put you back there.
Shove.
Nell, you've gone to check out the upper floor as well with Phil?
Podium, you mean? Like the
Well,
central
it's
thing?
the podium with the buttons on the upper floor. I'm asking, did you go to take a look at it?
Yeah, probably. Like, just because I feel like where that's all the action is, so I wanted to use my special eyes.
Oh, and Azaria, I guess with your detect magic as well, there is heavy conjuration magic with that circle.
Okay.
Do I see anything if I look at it?
You see similar things, but
Okay.
actually, you have true sight.
Mhm.
There are runes etched around the edge of this circle that nobody else can see.
All right, I quickly just whip out my notebook and draw it. But one of the runes I don't draw in the circle, I draw like separate, so that's like this one goes there, but I'm afraid of completing it on my page just in case it like activates something. So it's like
That's
like a
not a
little arrow,
bad
like
thought
this
at
one
all.
goes there to complete, but I just, yeah.
Those of you with Arcana proficiencies recognize that this is a teleportation circle of some kind, but it is not currently active.
Oh, okay. I draw it correctly then because I was just, if it's just a teleportation circle, that's fine.
Your book gets teleported to another dimension.
Fuck. My notes.
No!
No. Devastating.
Well, that's probably where they went, right? They came down here and we haven't seen them for 10 days.
That's
Well, we
likely.
could check this door as well, and then...
That's true.
Then if
I'll
there's
go
nothing
check the
else, I
door.
think we hit the button.
I don't think we should do that just yet, Azaria. I appreciate
Let's
the
take a look at the other room first.
instinct. I'm gonna check the door for traps.
All right, make an investigation check.
I don't know why I'm doing this, but fuck it. 14.
No traps.
Door seems good. I'm gonna try to pull it.
Yep, it's just a wooden door with a doorknob. You pull it open. This is the source of the rotten stench that you guys noticed when you came in.
Oh, God.
In this room, it looks like it was like a larder. Like there's some drawers or some shelving units with like food that might have gone bad. A meat rack which also has gone bad. A wine rack no longer holding wine.
I will prestidigitation the stench
No.
away.
Please
What is
do.
this for?
Gideon is just viciously snapping.
As you got this amidst the snapping and everybody taking a look around, the metal door out of the workshop.
Oh. Okay, kids.
Can I
Yes, Abe?
break the tension really quickly for a quick question?
Yes.
Does Nell see anything different when she looks at me?
Ooh.
Interesting. Abe, you have a human soul within you. What does that human look like?
Oh. No pressure. Is it who I think it is? Does I have a visual of that person?
Probably.
A tall, sort of broad-shouldered, muscular human with long dark hair that goes probably mid-back. They have like a trimmed dark beard with some gray coming in. It's weird to describe, but they seem to have kind, thoughtful eyes. Though there seems to be a, like a restrained malice almost, that there is skill and assessment always happening. Always considering what's around them. I don't know if they would be wearing clothes or not. So I don't know what kind of clothes.
I mean, it wasn't uncommon to see them in armor, and they died at a mid-age, around like 30, late 30s.
Yeah. So I guess you would see sort of a rudimentary looking, not rudimentary, a plain looking suit of armor with a few artistic details here and there, but nothing out of the ordinary. I don't know if there would be any other sort of marks from the life they had lived before their death, but
we'll keep them unscarred for now.
sure.
Did Abe specifically ask me to look at him, or is this something I just have noticed while I'm walking around the room?
He wouldn't have asked. He seems a little distracted. His mind had thought about new information that has come up. But
Okay. Nell does everything in her power to commit this image to memory, with the knowledge that she's going to sketch this to as near perfect detail as she can once we're not in this place anymore.
Very well.
Wow.
Damn. What a great question. Tension broken.
sorry.
Replaced with other tension.
Let me just make this all about me for a second.
All right, go ahead. Tell us about the meat room, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah. Give us the meat deets.
Yada, yada, yada. The door
The
out of the
meat deets.
workshop, ka-chunk. And all of your attention is drawn to it.
Shit.
I will draw my axe.
Pistol loaded.
Spear out.
Blunderbuss loaded.
Looking over at the door, is there anyone there? I'm also looking back at the ceiling. I'm checking to see if that shard of light is around still.
That shard of light has not returned, and there's nobody by the door.
Okay.
Does the magic from the Ifrit statue seem to have changed at all?
It does feel like there's a bit more of a hum in the air. From most of the statues.
Zadia,
Ooh,
I think you
do
can
I
hit
notice
that button.
magic in the... Okay, I'll hit the button. Someone told me to do
Oh
it.
no.
You-
No.
I hit it.
You hit that button, and those tracks along the floor, they begin to zzz, and the floor conveyor belts begin to move. One heading like toward the door, the other one heading toward like the upper level.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
And
I'm okay with that, Draq.
at the far left and right of the room, the walls begin to shift and grind as they pull back to reveal more space that had been behind these false walls that are also on tracks. And I had mentioned there was a bit of an acrid smell when you guys came into this room. You might have attributed it to like the rotten food, but now it's more pungent. Now that these spaces have opened up.
Why is everyone making funny faces?
Where's everybody at the moment?
I'm at the button.
You
Probably
smell
near
there,
the
Phil?
wooden door.
Kind of thought I
Okay.
went with Draq towards that door.
Yeah.
I'm like basically at the central podium, although I think I took like 2 steps towards the metal door when it closed, but then when Azaria hit the button, I stopped.
I probably would have kept myself near the Ifrit statue as a speed bump for it.
I'll be with Abe.
Great.
What is in these 2 side rooms?
Our doom. Our doom.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
No perception check required.
Death saving throws.
Well, I mean, anybody who's asking about the 2 side rooms would have to be close to the center of the room, and you have all described yourselves not anywhere in line of sight of those rooms, except for Nell. And
Me.
My special eyes.
and technically by Philinori. Yes, your dark vision is currently increased. And within one of those rooms, you see that it looks like they like open up to just like it might be a storage space, but it also looks like there's a bit of a ditch that goes into like there's a hole in that room, like a trench. And also there's not only does it like go in a bit further, but there's also a smaller hole in the wall. And you can see there a strange like ballista kind of thing. And does a 23 hit you?
Oh shit.
You're muted.
I muted myself, yeah. Yes, it hits, and a shield won't help me because it's meets beats, correct?
That is correct.
All right.
So, as everyone's kind of like tensions are high, things are happening. Nell, a harpoon goes through your shoulder, and you are yanked 20 feet in the direction of that opening. Everybody, we're going to need to roll initiative.
Oh fuck. Dude. Okay.
Owie.
Do we have a turn order tracker
Ouchie,
coming up, Denny?
Yes, indeed. Hold on. Give me a minute. I'm going to also have to send you guys over to... So many things to manage.
We were just like, let's just walk into this one, guys. Let's not make it hard for Denny at all.
Hey guys, really happy that we're going to go into our second battle where I'm still exhausted by 1 level.
Yeah.
No.
Okay,
This is
can
like
you
fucking
guys...
You only have
Gideon's
1
fault.
point. You only have 1 point, so you
I
only
know.
have. It's only ability checks. at least.
Are you guys currently
Oh
able
my
to
Shit,
see
I
the
haven't
map?
been.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Holy
Oh, Jenny,
shit.
I haven't been rolling with
Chaos.
disadvantage on my ability checks.
Oh, it's whatever.
Sorry, I haven't really rolled exceptionally well on any of them, to be honest. So it's
Yeah,
probably
you've been
fine,
using
but-
Phil.
Yeah,
You've been using him.
I'll
feel like
remember those
used.
going forward.
Okay, let's get that turn tracker up.
Oh damn it.
Um,
I got.
I guess initiative is
Hold
an
on.
ability check.
that is also
It is
true.
yes.
Sorry, one moment. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh good.
I don't know why, but I thought this room would be a lot smaller.
Yeah.
Yeah,
same.
this isn't what I was thinking either.
So, sorry,
Oh,
I
yeah,
click my
this is-
token and then I roll initiative.
Correct.
Yes.
Yes.
Denny, I think I only see all black.
Oh, my apologies.
Thank you.
Hey, we're out
Look
of
at him.
buttons.
He's a
Look at that
little
guy.
guy.
To add some clarification to this map, anything that has a orange triangle is difficult terrain, so it will require extra movement. The conveyor belts
smart.
have been turned on, so if you're walking in the direction that they're going, like, you'll basically have double speed while you're walking along that track. Oh
God,
dear.
it's like a Pokemon map. That's so fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really cool.
Alrighty.
Denny, this battle music is slightly loud.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I will
Okay.
adjust
It is a
that.
banger though, because of
It is
Timmy
good.
Tabletop.
Thanks, Timmy. We love you.
This whole session was actually the ad.
Yeah. It's all going according to plan.
God, is there anything else I need?
Next, a romance. Quick, Draq, Scry Navara.
Also,
Oh, you think I have Scry?
I mean, sorry. Send.
Denny, am I where I should be, having been harpooned 20 feet?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, you're currently harpooned. You've taken 14 piercing damage.
Now we.
Bill and Ori, you could choose if you would like to take half the damage of your holder. But that is up to you.
No, thank you.
Wow. Absolutely
We don't
not,
know each
no.
other that well yet.
Fair.
This is actually his laboratory.
Oh
If
my
I may-
your
God, what a
legs.
twist.
She
If
goes
I'm
down, you're stuck.
May, Denny, I just want to confirm, am I doing my turns on the same as the person holding me, or am I doing
Yes.
them on my own? Okay.
That will be.
So you
true.
can
Yeah,
you can
so
ignore my initiative.
I can, in fact, eliminate your initiative.
Perfect.
Yeah. All right. Perfect.
Phil, you should be so happy that I rolled like well for me. I rolled a 17, which -1, 16.
Hell
You
yeah.
roll with disadvantage though, because you're.
I did. I rolled a.
Oh
I
wow.
rolled a,
That's pretty good.
19
go.
and a 17. Shockingly.
Oh, yeah.
So.
All right. So first up on our initiative order is Gideon. Gideon,
Uh,
that the stone statue hasn't moved. Something has shot Nell
Yeah.
and has dragged her in that direction.
Sorry, like, is there like a chain? What is this thing attached to that's pulling Nell?
Yeah, it looks like it is a chain.
Okay. Gideon sees that and tries to get in view of it and try to shoot the chain to set Nell off.
Okay.
Where? So would that be like here? Could I hit it from here, roughly? Or I can move up a little closer if you'd like.
Yeah, that'll do.
Perfect. Gideon will use inspiration. I will not sharpshooter because I want this to hit. Actually, wait, maybe I should sharpshooter for the damage. No, we're not going to sharpshooter, but we will violent shot for some extra damage. So let's do 1 grit point, which makes it 2d10. Cool. Okay, advantage. Pow. Pistol time. Yeah. Has a 29.
29 will hit.
And I gotta roll one more d10. Pow. So 23 piercing and 4 cold. As Gideon reflexively sees Nell get yanked away and just runs out and just shoots the chain.
Well, the cold damage doesn't seem to offer much in the assistance of this. However, it does seem that the damage you applied to the chain severs that connection. Now you are no longer being dragged toward this ballista.
And then Gideon will. So I moved like 3 spaces. 4. 5. Can I see what pulled her?
You are currently on Nell.
Well, sorry, I figured she was on the ground. I like step over her.
No, she's still upright. She just got pulled.
Oh,
I don't know. Can you see the ballista on your screen?
oh, yeah. Okay, I'll use my second shot on that. And this one I will sharpshooter. Let's go. There it is.
Oof.
Jam.
His gun jams. He kind of looks down. Fuck. And I will action surge. Nell, what's your HP looking like?
I mean, if you want to, you can, but that was only 14, so for now I'm okay.
Okay, I'll action surge and I will shoot to. Well, actually, I'll switch to my musket, and I will fire. Oh wait, fuck! No, I gotta use an action. Damn. So okay, I will use this action surge to fixing my gun.
Fixing the pistol.
Fixing the pistol. Tinkerer's tools. Kerblow. It's a 1 again.
Oh my god.
I can use portents for that.
Help me!
I'll give you a 16.
Thank you.
You succeed on the check. Philinori, you have a vision of Gideon failing to fix his gun and being put at a severe disadvantage in this upcoming combat. And so you give him... You foresee the future where that does not happen.
Oh, thank you. Thought I just wasted my action surge.
Yeah, that would have been a bother. Anything more on your turn, Gideon?
No, I'm just really bad at rolling dice, guys. The red number pack strikes again. That's all.
All right. That ballista there is going to take a shot at Gideon. A 14 hit.
That does not hit.
Second shot.
Oh,
Even
good.
worse, a 10.
Perfect.
As these two are just like big, heavy bolts that just fly across the room.
It's coming from the same one that hit me?
Yes.
Does it?
That
do
was
they
a
still have
surprise
chains
round.
attached? Does it
What's
still have
that?
chains attached to these new
These ones did not.
Okay. Gotcha.
Do the ballistas have like magazines for their bolts?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
It seems they are like a bit automated, and they're just gonna. These are pretty high class things.
Well, they're classy, are they?
I'm a level 14 arbalest.
I have a bow tie because I'm classy.
Ooh.
Don't like that Denny was measuring to Abe right there.
Yeah. Cool.
Abe.
Cool.
You react to the shot that went at Nell, pulled her, Gideon freed her, and then you hear from the opposite end of the room just like the wiring through the air like rattle of chain yourself, and you take a sidestep as a harpoon flies past you and then recoils. And then I think the trajectory's there. All right, everybody's good. After that, it is Nell's turn.
Oh boy. Just gonna leave this harpoon in my shoulder. Seems fine. I'm going to use sorcery points to cast Bless as a bonus action. I am gonna cast it on myself just because I'm exhausted.
need
and
it.
I'm going to hit Gideon and Azaria. And then is this a table?
Which, sorry? No, that
in
is a
front of-
trench. That is a pit.
Damn it. And what's this next to me?
Those are sheets of metal on the floor. Making that difficult
Okay.
terrain.
None of that really helps what I wanted to do. Oh god. Is anything else actively attacking us right now other than the harpoons?
Nothing yet.
Like things.
Like there's a magical hum in the air, but nothing else has moved.
Oh god. Okay. Then I'll just use my action to cast channel to. Well, I can't really swing my sword if I have a harpoon in my shoulder. I'm guessing, right?
There are game mechanics that allow us to have fun. We don't have to say, my
Okay.
arm's been shot, I can't swing anymore.
All right. Well, I am going to leave it in there, and I will cast channel divinity so that my sword starts glowing.
All right.
I just kind of like I guess, back out of the what I can tell from what I've seen, the line of the harpoons, because I don't want to get hit again.
All right, go ahead and move yourself. Phil, you share a turn with Nell as her magical item at the moment. Are you going to do anything?
Can I use True Strike and channel it through Nell so that she gets advantage on her next attack roll?
You may.
I will do that.
Nick and I have agreed on the terms of his magical itemness is going to be pretty loosey-goosey magic, so have fun, Christy.
I love loosey-goosey magic, so I'm excited.
I also love that you're a sorcerer because a lot of my abilities are just wild surge stuff.
Perfect. On second thought, I might move differently if that's okay.
Sure.
Because this is a creature. This is something over here,
Yes.
right? Okay.
I mean, it's a statue. It hasn't moved. Nothing's reacted.
Well, yeah, I know, but I just don't trust like that.
It's got a token, Benny.
Yeah. If I go up on this table in town,
I'm also going to consider that difficult terrain.
okay. Well, then I'll just get as far as I can across, but hopefully out of can the harpoon is just going straight, or is it angling?
Like the ballista?
Like the ballista.
Yeah. It sounds like it has wheels, it has the ability to move, it has the ability to target, it has the ability to shoot multiple shots.
So it's not just attached to the wall.
No. No, it's like it's an
Then
automaton.
never mind, it doesn't matter.
No.
I'll just do whatever the fuck I want, I guess. Well, then I'll move closer to it. I thought it was attached to the wall.
It is on the other side of a trench.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll be there. And I guess Phil moves with me. I don't know.
I advise you that I'll help in any way I can.
Cool. Sounds good, Phil. Let's do this thing.
The pit below you appears to have some bones in it, including what appears to be like cut. Like it mostly is the cuts of steak, that are clearly having been thrown into this pit. And the meat's all melted away, of course, but there are bones left.
The fuck is eating shit in this pit? I can't see anything with my special eyes right now.
It just looks like a pit filled with a dark liquid that might be corrosive. That brings us to Draq's turn.
Hey, everyone keeps disappearing out of Draq's vision. I have no idea where Azaria is because I can't see them.
Oh wait, my dancing lights. Let me grab that.
You know Azaria is up on the higher level over... Oh, I can't ping that one. It's because
Oh,
I've
they're
got
up
yours.
there.
Yeah,
somewhere.
up here.
Up there. Okay.
Okay, cool. Then in that case, seeing as these other automatons haven't done anything yet, Draq will... Oh, why is there a fire?
Sorry.
You stop it with that.
It's
That's
happening.
Christy, that's not
Sorry,
me.
Okay.
I was trying to pull my dancing lights in, but it wasn't working, so I accidentally brought
Okay.
burning hands.
Anyways, I'm gonna move
could get rid of that.
next to
Also,
Abe
the dancing
here.
lights are here.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, I'm going to
Okay,
put them
well
next to
then,
you.
give them to Draq. I don't need them.
How far away from you can they be?
60 feet. So I guess keep them in a 60 feet range.
I mean, the room is illuminated.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
okay.
can see things. I just
Oh,
don't
you
know
just
where.
said you couldn't see, so that's why I was trying to do that.
No, I
Never
can't see
mind.
half of my party because you guys went around corners.
It's like
and stuff.
walls and shit.
Yeah. So Draq will run up next to Abe. Just be like, "What is going on right now?" And we'll just put his back up against a pillar, try to get some cover, and I will hold an action to let out a breath weapon should something come within range of me.
All right, sounds good. That's everything for your turn.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
And so begin to move some of the other automatons. As the stone ones with the big shields kind of straighten themselves up, put the shields in front of them, and begin to advance. using the conveyor belts, they seem to have some tactics programmed within them.
Oh, good.
Let's make them dash.
Do we have to?
Nope. Go.
So that one that came within
Yes,
my breath
that
range
one.
is going to get blasted.
Yeah, and that'll probably be like back here, probably.
Yeah,
Cool.
as soon as it reached there. So I'm going to hit it with a lightning breath weapon. It has to make a dex save.
Alrighty, where'd that d20 go? That's going to be a flat 17.
Wow, yeah, that succeeds. So it's going to take... it's going to take 16 points of lightning damage reduced to 8.
As you breathe the weapon, it just brings up its shield. It does look like it affects it, but the shield helped it.
Okay, cool.
Mechanically, though, no, it just succeeded on the save. All right. They've gone as far as they can. That's Elwyn's turn. Oh, he was supposed to be here now that he's moved his full distance.
Great. I'm just going to Eldritch Blast this one close to me.
All right, go for it.
17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Wow. God, that's not true. I swear this keeps changing. There should be an extra 5 on those. Don't lie to me, game. I'm not touching these things.
So 7 force damage then.
It's 7 force damage, yeah, and it gets pushed back 10 feet, or 10 feet, 5 feet? What am I saying? 10. And then I guess I'll target the other one with my second attack.
Okay.
Good at
Another hit?
rolling those 17s.
Ooh.
9 force damage, and I put the 5 in that time.
Oh, okay.
And it should go back 10 feet as well.
Ah, that's funny.
Good. Get out of here, buddy.
And just for the fun of it, I'm gonna make him. The conveyor belt pushes him back 1 foot or 1 square.
Good.
That is.
I'm just gonna maybe back up to here a little bit and put my back against a wall.
All right.
That's all. This is the same day we fought the bugs, right? We
It
haven't
is.
slept. Wow, that's really a shame.
You
Okay.
guys.
Neat.
It sure
You guys
is.
took a
I
short
don't
rest.
regain- I
Yeah,
don't
my
regain
cognizant
spells.
dice don't come back on a short rest, though. Denny?
La, 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 la.
I am still gonna do it, though. I can kind of see Nell around this corner. I'm gonna give her not inspiration, the intuition.
All right. What's the roll?
2, take those 2.
Thank ya.
Yeah.
It wasn't for Zarya, so they don't get more than 2.
Exactly. Zarya gets 8, everyone else gets nothing.
After that, the smaller metallic suit of armor seems to fill with a magical light and comes to animate. And it will fly as
Oh,
What?
good.
as force energy erupts from the boots of it, and it flies up to the upper level to attack Azaria. Does a 21 hit?
21,
I-
surprisingly, absolutely.
And a crit.
Yeah, baby!
Here we go. So
Oh no.
the first attack deals 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
The second attack deals 20 slashing damage. As it just flies up over the edge and just a couple of quick swings with a longsword carves into you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
Oh
I
yeah.
feel great.
Oh boy. All right. From as you guys have been looking around the rooms, there's been a lot of things on tables, like what looks like projects that haven't been incomplete. Unfortunately, some of those projects are complete and just look like nothing when they're lying docile.
Adam, your face is brilliant. What the fuck?
Oh no.
Why are we here?
Oh,
Why are they so
There's-
cute?
there's snakes.
Oh, they're snakes.
What appeared to have been what appeared to have been like coiled metallic rope begins to animate on tables in baskets and like snaps to attention, hisses, and they begin slithering about the space. Is going to come here to Azaria. Does a 15 hit you, Azaria?
Meets beats.
Oh, dude.
All right. You're going to take 7 piercing damage, and I need you to make a
Nice.
con save.
Con save. 13?
Meets beats.
Oh.
All right. That's the end of its action for Azaria.
One of these days, we'll learn not to let Azaria run off on their own.
Yeah, how did
Yeah,
this
for
happen?
real.
Arya.
The one next to Alwyn had to dash. So
Good.
that one remains there. The one on Gideon will go for an attack for a 10 to hit.
That is a miss.
All right. The one on Draq will go for an attack with a 19 to hit.
Oh, meat beats.
You're going to take 5 piercing damage. Con save.
Okay. That's not great. That's a 6.
Yep. Okay. All right.
Oh no, I don't like any of that.
Yeah, I don't like that he didn't say anything that happened to me.
And as it bites in and kind of latches on, you like have to wave your arm to get it off. But at that point, more poison has been pumped in. You take
Oh,
17 points of poison damage.
Ah. Okay. Not
Oh.
no bueno, gang. No bueno.
That brings us to Abe's turn.
Abe, get this thing off me.
I hear an ambulance in the background. How fitting.
Yep.
Help! Help!
Call an ambulance for me.
So sorry, is this mechanically occupying the same space as him, or could I flank it?
It has its own space, so you can go around and flank it.
I will do that. And I will attack it. Won't do anything special. 23?
That'll hit.
Yep. 18 damage.
All right. Your axe head comes down on it, and you feel like if your weapon hadn't been dragon glass, this might be a little harder. But thankfully, the damage takes, and it kind of cuts in a bit, and it kind of bounces on the impact and like hisses at you.
It's still alive, though?
It's
Or
still alive. Its thing looks surprisingly hardy.
Of course it does. I'll Great Weapon Master this attack. 23 again.
That'll hit.
21 damage.
Still standing, but it's looking almost like it could be like close to being broken. Like maybe a couple more swings would probably do it.
A couple more. Jesus, Teni. I'll use Action Surge.
Okay.
I'll do another one. I'll Great Weapon Master again.
Okay.
Oh. Critical.
Oh,
Let's go.
oh! And you know what
Yeah.
happens on a critical? You get inspiration now.
I already have it. Can I pass it
Well,
off
somebody
to a
doesn't
friend?
have it, right?
I don't.
I also
Hey,
give it to
Draq.
Draq this time.
So that is going to be. Oh my gosh! Please, Adam, figure it out. It'll be 28 plus 11, 39.
Holy fuck.
This thing is almost busted.
Oh my god.
Holy
Denny.
shit!
Spit on him.
I don't like this side of you, Denny.
I gotta make challenges for you guys.
So because I got a crit, I can use my bonus action to make an additional attack. I'll use my fourth action surge attack first, though.
Fair enough.
Not that it really matters. I did not declare weapon mastering, so I won't use it.
All right.
27.
That'll hit.
17 damage.
And with a good whopping 4 heavy hits, this cable of a snake snaps in two, and it, like there's like wiring within it that seems to like just pulse with a bit of electricity before dying outright.
I will lock
And-
eyes with Draq
And poison
and
leaks on the floor.
say, shit. And I will run off to, with my final attack, to Elwyn.
As you run away, I'm just like, your attacks inspire me always.
Right, I have one more attack. I will Great Weapon Master.
Kick.
Oh, Jesus. 22.
Yeah, dude. These things are not hard to hit. They're just hefty.
Nice. 22 damage.
Brilliant.
And that, unfortunately, is the extent of my capabilities because I used my bonus action.
I'd say that's a pretty decent turn.
Thank you. Does temporary HP persist for the day? Because I have temporary HP from the fight.
It does, yes. Until it's expired or until a long rest has occurred.
Okay. Then I am done.
Excellent. That brings us to Azaria, who's dealing with some snakes and some robots.
Boy. Didn't realize how far everyone was from me. I can't do anything to help anyone. I will attack the thing in front of me twice, I guess. Yeah, first attack on it. 17 hit the flying one, not the snake one.
As you go into strike, the armor of this thing appears to be very well crafted. You did not hit.
It was good knowing you all.
Run away!
Well, I'll try and make one more swing at it.
And then run away!
Yeah. 19?
I believe. Did you not get blessed?
Oh, yeah.
You should make
I
those
did.
rolls.
Okay, the first one will add the 4, and the
That's-
second one will add the 4.
Both of the
Whoa!
attacks hit.
Awesome.
Hashtag
It takes
blessed.
17 piercing then.
Whew. Very well.
Non-magical, so.
It does take half damage.
Cool.
However,
and then I will.
Despite being heavily armored, this, like, the hits you input into it seem quite effective. Like, it won't take too much to get rid of this thing, hopefully.
Well, that's fine, but it won't take too much to get rid of me. So I'm going to bonus action disengage and go 5, 10, 15. How big of a drop is it?
It's about 10 feet.
Fuck. Neither of these are good. 15, 20, 25.
I'll say going down the stairs is a lot easier than going up the stairs, so. I just don't
Is
want to
it
make
like-
another symbol for one directional difficult terrain.
So I can go down without
Without the penalty. Yeah.
Okay. 15, 20, 25, 30. There we go. That's all I can move.
All right. After Azaria. down at the front of the room, the stone statue begins to move. As it,
Guys?
just the creaking of stone and the lumbering heaviness of its footsteps. Draq, you are the first to sense it with the tremor sense just screaming at your arms.
Yep.
You
My arms
are
are just shaking.
You are being rocked. You're being rocked. I'm so sorry.
Oh, please don't kill me, though. Just don't do it. You're already killing me with your comedy.
It, interestingly enough, kind of sidesteps around you, heading closer to Abe, and holds arms out, two, like, open palm in both directions, and a pulse of strange energy washes over this group of people, Eloin, Abe, and Draq. I need you, the three of you, to make wisdom saves.
Okay.
Oof.
Oh no. Oh no.
15 for me?
18.
10.
Eloin's the only one to succeed that.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
As Abe and Draq, the two of you are slowed. As time magic begins to make your movement sluggish. You will only... You can't use reactions. Your speed is halved. You can't take more than one attack on your turn. And you can only take an action or bonus action on your turn, not both. But you can make another saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Cool.
And that's its turn.
Oh, good turn. Really good turn.
Imagine if that got cast on me. I'd have to like have a big think about some things.
Oh, this is what it's like, huh?
Use
That brings
my own
us-
medicine.
That brings us back to the top of initiative with Gideon. A snake has slithered off the table and is at your side.
Might have to be snakes. We're gonna pistol shot it twice. Both times with sharpshooter. Oh, I don't like these things. First roll. That's a 9. That's a kick. Good thing I didn't violent shot that. Boy, that would have jammed my gun again.
So sorry, you did sharpshooter that one?
Yeah, so it's a
Okay.
9. Now sharpshooter again. That's better.
That'll hit.
So you have bless on you as well. This is a reminder.
Oh!
That might be important. Yeah, you should roll that.
We'll roll a bless for the one attack there. Give me a 4. Wow, this is taking a long time to roll this dice.
Yeah,
The suspense is killing me.
It's just saying rolling the dice. I'll type in another one, I guess.
we got this to 2. It's not good enough.
11's not good enough. Okay.
No.
Okay. Well, it takes 17 piercing and 1 cold from the second attack.
All right, sounds good. It seems like those damage types are adequate, considering you've got a magic gun.
The cold is adequate against the.
Yep, the whole damage it seems to take.
Cool. I like that. Let's see. Do I have any fun, fancy free bonus actions that I could do? Nope. Bye bye. That's my turn.
All right, and you're not moving anywhere?
You know what? I'm gonna shift over here. Just to get a little bit farther away from the fucking statue.
You know what? That's a fair call. I can respect that.
Kitty has like a whoa moment. The fucking thing starts moving.
Oh. Abe, does an 18
I
hit?
keep forgetting those are over there.
Yeah.
It do.
As you are now slowed, you have less of a chance to react as a harpoon also pierces through your shoulder and yanks you back 20 feet.
Uh-oh.
As you knock into a table, you receive Bip, 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 bip. You take minimum damage of 5 piercing.
Nice.
Is this magical?
No, it is not.
Becomes 2 damage.
Ho ho ho. Also on your turn, you will be. This is technically a grapple.
Okay.
So we are playing with one D&D grappling rules just to try it out. Which I should pull those up. I'm also not remembering fully.
And while you look those up, is this like the effects of the slow spell where our AC is also lowered?
It doesn't seem to be like a 1-for-1 slow.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's a modified slow effect.
Cool, sounds good.
Rebel. Why is that document so large?
Big.
A big document, yes. All right, I'll continue looking this up when it becomes your turn. Is it your turn like right after? No.
No,
Okay.
the bottom of the initiative.
Okay, so you took the minimum damage. Over at Nell and Plants. Nell, a couple of shots at you. These are not harpooned. Does a 15 hit?
Nope.
Okay, and how about a 22?
No, I'll cast shield.
Very well. As another of these like large bolts, like one flies by you, and another just pings off of your like your divine shield that springs up, and it just washes with rainbow as the bolt deflects off of it. All right, that's their turns. That brings us to Nell.
Well, is there a way to get over to that harpoon automaton without jumping over the trench?
You'll have to spend your action making an investigation check,
Or just jump over the trench?
or just jump over the trench.
I'll do that. So I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna do this kind of on an angle. I hope that's okay. I'm gonna back up. So I technically have 10 running to start. Which, according to the jump calculator I pulled up online, I have 16 feet horizontal. So can I make it?
Yeah. Yeah, that
If I have a 10-foot running start?
your space doesn't count for the 10 feet.
Ah, damn it. Okay. Then I was here. Can I do
Yeah.
it? Like, what's this? What's happening here? Is this wall?
That is wall.
Okay. Ugh. All right.
Only where
Try
the
to do
purple
math.
is the ground.
And the jump itself counts as movement?
Yes. It's like if you're 30 feet and still in the air, you'll remain there until your next turn, at which point you'll finish your jump.
Okay. Then I guess I won't do the backup because it would take my whole turn. I don't want to do that. So I'll risk it on an athletics check just to jump from like not a running start, if that's okay.
There's a calculator for non-running starts as well.
Yeah, 8 feet.
Then
So,
you'd only get 2 squares.
I don't like that.
Can I tell that you're trying to jump across?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. I will cast Dimension Door.
Oh,
Oh my god. Get me
without
right
telling you.
behind.
And
Oh,
you'll
okay.
just appear right behind the ballista.
Yes. Oh my god, yes. So like here?
Yep, you and
Yep.
Plants are over there with that thing. You also still have advantage on your attack because he gave you true strike on the last turn as well.
He sure did. Okay. So you have described this trench to me as I don't know, something weird's going on with it. The automaton has wheels.
Yes.
All right. I know I just cast Channel Divinity, but I'm not using my sword for this. I want to make a shove attack and push it into the trench. If I can.
Very well.
But I still get advantage on that, right? Because it's attack. It's an attack. I pulled it up. It says just.
I guess you would.
You have advantage on your first attack roll, and attack option is to shove. So. Yeah.
Let's
Correct.
go with it.
I'm doing this all as rules on. It says actions in combat.
Oh, it's not.
Maybe
an
it's-
attack.
No, it's not an attack. Okay, well then, shit.
No, hold on. So, because we are also doing the 1D&D stuff as well, it's considered an unarmed strike now.
Okay.
Or it's a ballista. Cut the rope, or something.
It's not quite that simple.
Oh.
Like a cannon.
I know in regular rules, shoving aside is an attack with disadvantage, though, as opposed to shoving away. I had to look up shoves because of Matt.
All right. So if you make a straight roll, you can push it sideways into the trench. It would be just a straight roll because advantage and disadvantage, and it would just be a strength attack.
Okay. Can I use my inspiration?
You absolutely can.
Yes. Okay.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I guess inspiration. I feel like
So the
inspiration
true-
She
should
already
trump
has
everything.
advantage, though.
I feel like
the true-
inspiration
the
should trump
true
everything,
strike
though.
Is what's canceling to give me 1, and then if I use inspiration on top of that,
You can't
If-
get
if
double
not-
advantage.
if
though.
not,
that
I
is
won't
correct.
use it. I'll do my roll, but then I can always just proc Tides of Chaos. So I have multiple options to give myself advantage on this. So
Do that. Because
Alright.
Anthony is correct, technically. You can't, like, supersede advantage and disadvantage canceling out.
am I just adding athletics or like just strength?
Strength.
Okay, so that's a 16. Oh wait, I have less. Oh my God. 19. Well,
And the ballista falls into the trench.
Nice.
bitch.
If I may add, you feel your face get a little itchy.
Did you just give me a feather beard again? Nick, I've been here before. I don't like this one.
Okay, but we have learned something. Don't rip it out of your face this time.
That's right.
Rip it out. Rip it out.
I take one of the feathers and I tickle my nose so I sneeze.
Metal. Wow, fantastic. All right. So that thing has fallen in the hole and is going to be incredibly ineffective down there.
Okay. Cool.
On this side, now that you're over here, this wall here appears to be a false wall.
Oh, Jesus.
There's a switch on this wall here. You can pull that and it'll probably open up that wall to you.
Yeah, let's do it. Why not?
Fantastic. I don't think... Did I do that one separately? Nope, I'm a genius. All right, whenever you want to leave through that, I'll just move through it like you could walk through it. I didn't apparently program that as a separate wall.
I have full movement still, so I might just take like 10 feet to poke my head in, just see what's good. I can't see anything.
No, it back out here is
Oh.
the false wall is this, yeah, to as in
There?
you didn't have to jump the trench.
Oh.
Hmm.
All right. So that was what? That was 15 feet of movement. I still have my whole thing, so I'm going to move more if I can.
I tell you, we should go see the statue.
Okay. Next turn, I'll get us there, or maybe you will. We'll see.
All right.
All right, that's my
Uh,
turn.
Anything more for Phil and Ori? Anything else on your turn?
Nope. I used my action.
All right, very well. Then we're at Draq, statue.
All right, so Draq suddenly feels like the slowest he's ever felt in his life and hates it a lot because he's Speedy Boy. He's just going to raise his hand, point at the statue, and just say, Nuadi Vishtak, and he's going to cast Dispel Magic on the statue to try to render it inert.
All right. Is there like a level threshold for
Anything third level or lower gets dispelled, otherwise I have to roll.
something I just want to check. All right, go ahead and make the roll with disadvantage.
Okay. I'm going to use my inspiration.
Very
Make
well.
it a straight roll. Come on. Actually, we're going to use the new astral dice that I got from Everything Dice. Here we go. Mm-hmm.
Was it good?
No, it wasn't,
Huh.
Dallas. It was really bad. It's an 8.
Weird.
No effect.
Cool. Well, I'm just going to cry a little bit, and then...
It's when you do it, it does appear like runes that are like placed in specific parts around its body flare up with that magic and then subside.
Okay.
As if it could potentially have an effect.
Yeah. I'll just take a step slowly towards Abe to try to... Ooh, actually, can I step in between him and the chain that's pulling him to try to, like, give it more weight or something? Is that a thing I can do?
You can have the distance that it can pull him. Sure.
Okay.
But you'll have to wait until your next turn because you can only take one action on a turn, and I'm going to count that.
Okay, but I can just put my body in between it.
Mechanics. I'm not going to let everything just be I flop down and try and stop a mechanic.
All right, I'll just move as far as I can in his direction and end my turn there.
All right. All right, after... All set?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay.
Can he attempt to save, or is that an action?
Yes, you may attempt your save. Yeah, you're muted.
I got a 2 on the dice, not happening.
Okay, very well. This fellow here. Move him right in. Those two are going to attempt to clobber at Abe.
Magic number is 17.
First one is a crit. And the other guy got to 17. They only get one attack each.
Nice. That's nice for Abe.
The first attack is going to be 22 bludgeoning damage, and you're knocked prone.
Okay. Is this magical?
No, it is not.
Becomes 19.
The second guy got 9 bludgeoning damage.
Becomes 6. Oops. What's a good icon for prone? Is there a person crying? Is that person lying down?
All right. And after them is Elowen.
Okay. I'm gonna try something that I'm not fully sure will work, but perhaps you can tell me if Elowen would know this wouldn't work. But what I'm gonna do is raise my club, and I'm going to attempt to banish this statue.
You think if
Do I-
You think it's
No, go ahead.
possible, based on what you just saw with Draq, it does seem to have some sort of resistance to types of magic being cast at it.
Mm-hmm. That's okay. I'm gonna try it anyways.
All right.
Because I don't roll, it rolls.
Right. What is it?
Charisma.
It is a big rock.
I'm hoping it's not very charismatic.
And I assume an 11 does not succeed.
It does not.
All right, Elowen, what happens when the big rock is banished?
I think it's like from my club staff wand. It's like a cloud that kind of erupts from it and kind of like engulfs the creature, and when the cloud dissipates, it's gone.
Rockman gone.
And now I just need to not take damage.
Alrighty. Anything else on your turn, Elowen?
I don't think so, because the snake's just gonna bite me if I try to go anywhere.
Oh,
So I
that's
think
going
I'm
to
just gonna
happen
kind of try to.
regardless.
Well, yeah, true, but it'll bite me when I try to move, and then it'll move and bite me again. If I,
Oh, come
I know how this
on.
plays out. So I think I'm gonna just brace myself to be bitten.
All right, very well. After Elowen's
Does
turn,
the slow still persist?
the effect
after it's
is
gone?
still on until you guys save
Okay.
from it,
Cool.
or a minute passes. All right. After that is the flying gentleman. As he flies on down here and attacks Azaria.
15's my AC.
Yeah, so the first one's a hit. The second one is also a hit. But no crits.
Nice.
8 slashing damage and 12 slashing damage.
Cool. I'm still up.
Stop
All right.
that! You better still be up. Are we getting close? That's not great. Where are you?
I
Ah!
look. I don't know if you can see me. I look
I
awful.
can't. Oh my god.
The cobras now go. The one adjacent to Gideon will attempt to take a bite. With a 12 to hit.
That will not hit.
The one adjacent to Elowen will attempt with a 15 to hit.
It will not. This is why I needed the cloak, Denny! This is the moment!
I gave you the cloak. Why are you yelling at
I
me?
know. No, I'm excited. I'm excited that I fought and I got the cloak.
And this snake up here slithers under the table.
Oh.
Oh, there's tunnels.
Great. And we're back at Abe.
Boy, howdy are we. So, would it be an action to take the harpoon out of my shoulder?
Brr. I'm going to say yes. It doesn't give me any specificity.
Okay. Then I will... sorry, what are the negative effects of restrained?
One action, bonus action. Oh, sorry, restrained. So currently with
Disadvantage.
With this situation, yeah, you attack rolls against the creature have advantage, so the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. You have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, and special to this ability, you can move like up and down right now, but you can't move away.
Okay. Then I will stand up. And I will attempt to pull the harpoon out.
Okay.
Sorry, what am I rolling?
That's a fantastic question. I never did get to finish that. 8 plus.
I'm guessing athletics or strength.
Yes. Let's have you make a strength. Frick me. These rolls are hard. You make a strength saving throw.
Okay. I will use inspiration for this roll. It is a 24.
Easy. You remove it, and as you rip it out, you take 3 piercing damage. Or don't?
Becomes 1?
Yeah, minimum 1 makes sense.
Sure. That is my turn. I will try to make the slow save now. I should have probably saved inspiration for that, but you know, we're all learning. What type of save is this?
Wisdom.
11.
Good.
Oh, yeah, that's not going to do it. Oh, dear. All right. That's it for your turn. Azaria, you are up. Azaria, you happen to notice, as you've come down the stairs, that there appears to be a bit of a recess back this way. Looks like there's a pipe that goes somewhere.
Well,
Oh.
I'll look at that later. With the big automaton in the center that hasn't done anything. So I assume now that these things are activated, like, do I see some magic from them?
Yeah, they've all got this evocation magic. That one, I don't believe
Doesn't?
you're close enough to it to actually discern that. I think it's a 10-foot radius for detect magic.
Oh, it might be. 30,
Yeah,
which is exactly...
there is nothing emanating from that one.
Okay. Well, then, I think... What is the smart move?
You also detect, like the snake up that way, like the evocation magic of the snake over here.
Okay. What I'll do is I will... I don't think using my bonus action to disengage means anything. This thing flies.
Let's fuck this guy
I'll
up.
use my bonus action to give Gideon help to attack the one that's attacking me. I'm like, Gideon, I could use a hand over here. And then I will make an attack on it.
Okay.
And I'll use my inspiration. Let's just really try and get something going. 23 hit.
You also have bless.
That's with the bless.
Oh,
I
that's
added.
with the bless.
Yeah, 23.
Oh, sorry. I, for some reason, just saw the 20. Yeah, no, you hit with that.
All right. The 20 not hitting concerns me.
That's really concerning.
That's real concerning.
You are merely putting together data. I have not confirmed anything.
Okay, yeah.
I do an additional 2d6 piercing, so 10 piercing damage.
Then, all right. Reduce to
And-
5.
And the normal hit, I do not imagine a 15 hits it.
No.
Well, and then I'll do a 5, 10, 15, 20, get myself over here, so this way when my body collapses to the ground, my friends, I am closer to all of them.
Jesus.
Yeah, you didn't
How
even
are you
leave
taking
range.
so much damage?
It crit on me!
I
What
guess.
if you get stuck in the conveyor belt?
Azaria, stepping onto the conveyor belt, you're moved 5 feet that way, and it's forced movement, so you do not provoke the opportunity attack.
Oh, that's so smart.
Clever.
You-
That's that 20 intelligence at work.
Just as planned.
Oh, yeah.
Lucky
Nice.
duck.
Oh, that's my
Alright.
turn.
Very well. The Ifrit statue attempt. Does it get a saving throw?
No.
No.
The Ifrit
It doesn't.
statue remains in
Yeah.
the plane that it is. The pit behind Nell is not content with the metal that has been dropped into the pit.
Sorry?
And out crawls
Sorry?
this black
Shit.
ichor up the
Black
side of the trench.
No. No, it doesn't.
Wait, what?
Black pudding.
What the fuck, man?
I tell Villanori says, "Don't be afraid."
You got it,
Okay.
Phil. I trust you, bud.
It clambers up the side, just this pile of goop that's just making these awful sounds, and just some bones sticking out of it. And it lashes out with just this black tendril going for an attack. With a 8 to hit. I'm going to
No.
assume that's a no, yeah.
No.
Gotta check.
But the trench is alive, and the trench wants its food.
Mmm.
Yummy. There's a
Yum,
whole
yum.
storeroom over here.
Well, there's an idea. All right, and that brings us to... I better add him to the initiative order so I don't actually forget. Okay, perfect.
Whoa.
Brings us back to top of initiative with Gideon.
All right. Shooting that thing that has already told me to shoot. I'm not sharpshootering because it's got a high AC. I'm gonna violent shot though, to make up for that loss in damage. And we will pray to the old gods and the new. And I have a bless. God, my rolls suck. 21.
That is a hit.
Oh,
Deals an
thanks,
additional
Nell.
5 damage.
Oh, that's so cool. So slash R 1d10 plus 5. I'm literally just rolling another gunshot. I rolled a 1. Sweet.
Minimum.
Of course I did. Because of course I did.
Let's see.
Gotta roll them somewhere, right? Once a
20
turn, you gotta get a 1.
22 is your total?
20. Yes.
This thing, like, recoils from the gunshot into the armor and snaps at your attention.
Hi. I shoot again.
Fire away.
I'll do another violent shot. That's my last grit point. Her Keeper. Normal, not advantage, please. 27.
Easy. Yep.
Plus 9. 20 damage.
So between the two shots that you dealt it, like, the one, like, punctures through the armor, it snaps at your attention, you fire again, and just, like a piece of the armor just breaks off in a big chunk. It looks...
Still up, eh?
It looks awful.
Love that. Oh, God, this freaking snake. Now that the statue's gone, I'm gonna shift around to. You know what? I'm gonna go back around this side. Try and draw it away from Azarian.
All right. Is that everything for your turn?
That will be all.
All right. One ballista has been decommissioned. The other one...
Does it still have its, like it's attached to a chain? Or, I guess Abe pulled that out, right?
He pulled out the harpoon.
Shame.
Does it instantly roll back in, or is this like other
It did reel back in.
rats?
Yeah, I mean, with a medium creature on the end, it was pulling 20 feet a turn. With nothing there, it's almost instantaneous.
True, that's fair.
Go for the Drax grapple then. Attempting
good.
harpoon with a 14 to hit.
Ah, miss!
Ho, ho, ho.
Bless.
And just a bolt shot with a 21 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit me, yeah.
And that's going to be 14 piercing damage.
Owie.
It just grazes past your, like, upper body.
Oh. Draq is starting to look rough.
It's Nell's turn.
Good. Well,
The fun never
It's like-
ends.
This ichor just came out at me, which is great. And I'm just gonna leave it. No. Cool. I'm gonna cast Green Flame Blade and try to take a swing at it. If that's okay.
Yes, you may. Also, I'm going to need you to make a few wild magic saving throws because we've been forgetting to do. Oh, you've been doing
No,
it.
I haven't. I've been doing it. I'm still good. I'm at 5. My threshold's 5 right now.
All right. Yay.
That's not going to be good enough, I don't think. But we'll see. Oh my god. There's always so much math to do right at the gate. $18 to hit.
What are the types of damages?
This is just like my sword to hit.
So sorry, 18 to hit. That will hit, but what are the damage types that you deal with this attack?
So it will be whatever a great sword makes, slashing damage, and then for Green Flame Blade, it's fire damage, and it's magical because of Channel Divinity. And then I'm gonna probably pump a Divine Smite into it as well, which would be Radiant.
I'm also gonna add force to it.
All right. Very well. Go ahead and roll your damage. I'm going to tell you now, do not roll the slashing. It will do nothing.
Sounds, even if it's magical?
Even if it's magical.
Sounds good. Okay. Well, I'm running out of spell slots, so you know that Divine Smite's going to be at a 3rd level. So we'll start with that. Alright, so 7 fire to start.
Okay. Seems effective.
And then 15 radiant.
Excellent.
And I guess that's it.
And I hear there's some force.
And
Some
as you
force.
swing, I say, "Good swing," and I add 78 force damage. I cast,
Disintegrate!
I cast disintegrate.
You
through this
son
thing
of a bitch!
Ah.
You
At 7th
son
level.
of a bitch!
Oh my god, like you cannot understand
Who
how
are
much I've
you?
missed having a wizard around. I love wizards.
But it feels like it's
Yeah.
all you. Like I don't say that I do anything.
So
Oh my
Yes.
now you go for
And
the
you hang out
swing,
with us always.
and as you just cut through it, it's just like the radiant fire begins to just rip and tear it into just molecules, atoms. It's gone. It's obliterated. What was going to happen was that it was going to split in 2 creatures because you used slashing damage.
Well,
but
we
here
split it into
are.
a bill. We split it into a billion.
Yeah. And now it's the Adam's
So-
turn, rolling all the dice. Well done. Holy cow.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
I just turned to Philip like, I think we should just do magic together forever because that's the best that I've ever done. So thank you for the encouragement.
With my books and your chaos, we can do some cool things.
Your
Ah.
chaos.
A perfect partnership.
Speaking
Ugh.
of which, you feel your fingers
Disintegrate?
kind of spark, and you feel like if you were to touch anything, you could light it on fire.
Oh, well, in that case, I haven't moved yet. So I'm going to do what movement I was going to do before, which is whoop-a-doop-a-doop.
I imagine that's probably
5, 10,
objects only,
15.
right?
Correct. Not
Yeah.
being worn or carried.
Okay, well, then never mind.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to set a
Won't do
creature on
that.
fire.
I won't do that then.
I knew I had to
Maybe
clarify.
instead-
Yeah. Christy
yeah,
and me, it's like, give them a hug.
Yeah, I move here in the hopes that in a turn or 2 I can meet Azaria when they come shooting off the end of the conveyor belt.
All right.
Cool.
That'll bring us to Draq's turn.
Okay. Draq is going to move the 20 feet that he can because he's slowed. Go 5, 10, 15, 20. and just set himself at the end of the conveyor belt to receive Azaria. And then we'll use a... he'll cast Aid at 2nd level. Actually, no, he's going to do a 3rd level. 3rd level Aid. And he's going to target Azaria, himself, and... is anyone else looking bad or hurt?
Probably Abe.
I've taken damage, but like
Yeah,
we're
I've
all
also taken
self-sustained.
damage. I'm
Sure.
okay though. It's like
Okay, then I'm going to give it to Abe because I've seen him take the hits, and I have not seen Nell take any hits. So
I do have a harpoon sticking out of my shoulder,
that's fair.
but you can give it to Abe. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm giving it to Abe, sorry. So we all get 10 hit points, and our hit point maximum increases by 10.
Nice.
That's so neat. What a neat spell.
And you may attempt your wisdom saving throw.
Please, I'm so wise. There's no reason I shouldn't save from this. How does a 19 sound?
Draq, your speed, your freedom returns.
Oh, thank the lords.
The old gods in the new.
Thank all 5 heads of Vishtak for that.
Yes.
Also, the 2 automatons you escaped from did not use their reactions to attack you.
Yeah, that's weird, but okay.
All right.
I honestly forgot about that entirely.
This one's going to shift
That's it for
here.
me.
They're both going to attempt attacking Abe. The one with a 10, the other with a 16.
Are they at advantage on those?
No, because he shifted to be next to the other guy.
I thought they got advantage from the slow effect.
Nope.
That was from the grapple.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, probably. Okay.
Yeah. No, you're in the clear. They both messed up. That brings us over to Elwyn.
How much aim do I have? If I Eldritch Blast at this thing, could I push it somewhere that isn't immediately into Draq?
It would be into Draq due to how close you are to it.
Well, sorry, Draq. I am going to attempt to do that anyways, because I don't want to be beside it anymore.
Ever just throw a snake at your friend?
Oh, 14 hits.
It does.
Wow. Whoa, look at that damage, though.
Damn.
15 force. So it's going towards Draq. I don't know exactly what that does.
Oof. Smashes into
Great.
Draq.
Perfect. And then
Draq, you take 3 bludgeoning damage, and so does the snake.
sorry, I actually didn't think that was going to hurt you. I would have thought a little bit harder about it if I thought that was what was going to happen.
It's all good.
But then I'm just going to bop down here. I'm just going to shoot at that same snake again. Nice.
Ooh!
For 24 force damage.
God.
24
Damn.
critical snake damage. Oh.
Get out of here, snake.
Bop.
Oh my god, it's not dead though?
These are
No.
tanky balls.
Fuck. I
Very
have
tanky.
inspiration. Does anyone else need it?
I need it.
Oh, I see.
Sorry.
Logan needs it.
I used mine.
I saw Azaria's hand first, and Azaria's
There you
gonna die.
True. Death saves, perhaps.
Wait, by inspiration. Oh, because you got the crit. Yes, of course.
Because I rolled a crit, right?
Freaking yeah.
Give me that inspiration.
Oh, yeah. All right. Anything more on your turn, Elwyn?
Nope, that's it.
Very good. Flying boy. Hello. Ian.
Hi. At least he's not flanking, right?
How's a 24 and an 8?
Oh, the 24 hurts.
Alrighty. That's going to be 7 points of slashing damage.
Uh-oh. Oh, you're dead now.
It's the snake's turn.
Oh, I'm dead now.
That goes to bite Gideon.
Uh-huh.
That's going to be an 18 to hit.
Oh, it beats.
You're taking 4 points of piercing, and I need you to make a con save.
Okay. This is gonna hurt. I can tell.
You're still blessed.
Oh, that's true. Oh, the crit!
You're good. You're good. You're golden.
Gideon
And you get
defies
inspiration
the
for that, right? Or is it only on attack?
Critical
throws?
attacks.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
At least that I
That's-
believe.
There goes my crit. We'll take it though. I don't want to take like bajillion poison damage.
Okay, that's going to be one D&D rule I am homebrewing. Apparently, you would just get an inspiration on any 20 roll. No. Attacks.
Okay.
Because you can earn inspiration in roleplay much more easily than combat, so that's my logic anyway. And
Yeah.
All right, other snakes. Two, three, what? Yeah. All right, Draq, you get an opportunity attack if you'd like to take it.
Yes, I do. I haven't had a reaction this whole dang game so far. Yeah, I'm gonna just bring my spear down on it.
Okay, go
That's
ahead,
a
man.
natural 17, so that will hit. This is a two-handed attack with my spear, so it's a d8.
Sure thing.
And that's going to be 8 points of slashing damage as I try to give it the old cut through its head.
Is your weapon magical?
Also-
It's silvered. So, no, it's not magical.
Yeah, it's going to be the half damage.
Particularly good against werewolves.
Yes.
And certain types of demons and devils, I believe.
Yeah.
Where snakes?
What is this snake doing here?
It's rolling a 14 to
Your
hit you is
face
what it's doing.
I specifically went over here not to get it.
Yeah,
attacked
excuse
by
me.
a
I
snake.
tried to get away from these snakes.
I see you
14
did
does
not read
hit.
my requests.
All right, fantastic. The other snake that went to the wall moved, bringing us to Abe.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Did that flying guy hit Gideon? You can totally tell me no because I was writing my notes and not paying attention. But
Oh, he hit me.
It did, yeah.
I have Sentinel and I could have hit it as a reaction, but I wasn't. I was writing, so I wasn't paying attention. So it's cool if I don't. But
You can hit it. It's like not too much more has happened since. Go for it.
let's see if I hit. Just a 17 hit? No, right? Because the
No.
20 seemed
No.
concerning. Okay, no. Yeah, that's right.
No.
You're blessed, though.
Wait, what? 17 plus 4?
21.
21.
20.
That
21?
will hit.
Haha!
Let's go now.
Brain work, please. Work better. 8 slashing damage.
And your sword
Oh,
is
wait, no.
currently magical?
Yeah, 11 slashing damage. Yeah.
And you just carve through the armor and the energy within it dissipates as the armor just flies in chunks to the floor.
Nice.
Hell yeah! Sentinel, finally.
Oh, baby!
All right,
Gideon
so
shoots a thankful glance to you.
continuing over to Abe.
I will attack the one to my south.
The south, excellent.
Just doing regular. Crit fail.
Oh boy.
And I can only do one attack, so I guess I will make a save. Unless
Yes,
something
make-
happens from the crit fail.
You automatically missed. You can make your wisdom save. I'm
Cool.
going to impose you will lose your reaction. Oh, you already can't take reactions unless you make the save.
I did. I rolled a 20.
You make your save.
There you go.
But the natural one, I'm going to take your reaction away this turn.
Yep.
Very well. After Abe is Azaria. Yep, you're on the conveyor belt.
All right. I'll drop my rapier to pull out my crossbow, and I'll fire at the snake that's by Gideon.
All right.
26 to hit?
Even with cover added from the table, yes, it will hit.
Well, that's 12 piercing on it.
Right? It doesn't seem terribly effective. Your weapon isn't technically magical, is it? The normal crossbows?
It is.
It is? All right.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I'm reading it.
It's a crossbow that can shoot the lightning spell.
Well, I don't know if every shot's magical. I don't remember. All right, you're good.
And then I will 5, 10, 15, 20, get off the conveyor belt, and I'll shoot the one by Elowen.
And also your speed, you get double squares for being on the conveyor belt, so you didn't count that.
I didn't, but that's exactly where I wanted to go, so that's not changing anything. Does a 15 hit the snake?
It does.
Oh, nice. For 9 piercing.
And 9. Very well. They're still up.
I did this kind of wrong, but I'll give Gideon the help now to hit the snake near him. Well, that's my turn.
Let's not waste it. It'll go to Gideon now.
Alrighty. Yeah, non-magical damage is crap, so we're gonna stick with the pistol. So I use my first attack to reload the pistol, and then I will use my second attack to fire the pistol. And I will sharpshooter this. I am out of violent shots. Yes. Cool. Neat. Pistol. How's a 18?
That will hit.
Cool. So that's 12 plus 15 is 27.
A hefty shot. Not enough to put it down, however.
Grr.
It looked pretty healthy by the time Azaria shot it.
That's fair. I will second wind as my bonus. Plus 11 HP. We're back to full. That's my turn.
All right. Abe's the only viable target. The crossbow is firing its harpoon at Abe. With a 12 to hit. And just the normal bolts with a 9. As these bolts continue to fire past, it's not quite. You're almost at like the exterior end of its range. That'll bring us to Nell.
What are the creatures that are on Abe right now?
They are automatons made out of stone and metal, and they have these large shields.
Okay. Cool beans. I'm gonna move. Sorry, I'm just doing some measuring. Okay. Here, I'm gonna try to hit this gentleman with my sword. All green flame blade. No, I won't. Wait, how does the spell thing work? I can cast it. Can it be a cantrip and then a spell? Or
Yes.
just okay, then I will green flame blade on this. 21 to hit.
That'll do it. Yep.
Cool. 10 slashing damage and 2 fire damage on this snack.
It is not looking great. It's
Cool.
like a lot of the body is just like segmented, being held on by wires, basically.
Love that. And just feeling very aware of how like much she beefed it in the last combat, is trying to remember that she can do like multiple things and is going to attempt to do something else this turn as well, which is I'm going to move. I have 10 feet of movement left, so I'm moving 1, 2, I believe is what I mapped out. So I will then use 4 sorcery points to bonus action cast Burning Hands, a 15-foot cone, so that I can get, from me, I should be able to get both of the creatures on Abe, but not Abe. Like cast it like the lines there, then over.
Oh, I see. Well, I mean, we can.
That's
pull
so
out-
funny. I was gonna cast Burning Hands too, so just add my dice.
Oh my god! Double Burning Hands!
Double burning
Yeah.
hands.
Wow,
Phil-
I love that.
Yeah. So I guess both of you can roll damage in that case then.
Sweet. So are they making 1 dex save or 2?
Well, they each make a dex save.
I'm just boosting yours, so
Cool.
we'll go 1.
All right.
Abe will be caught in this.
Just burn me.
I
Do it.
guess
No,
you could
can I not
rotate it like
pivot?
further this way.
Yeah, that's kind of how I was imagining.
Sorry, I moved Nick.
Is that possible? I can hit both of them, but not Abe.
I think you're in the wrong spot to make that happen. It's like such little of the fire would actually hit the last guy if you didn't hit Abe.
Yeah, my other option was here. Is that better?
Again, either is a good option. You're just gonna have to hit Abe to hit both of them.
Okay, I'm so sorry, Abe. I
That's
don't
fine.
like to do this. I'll try and... Okay.
It's gonna suck.
Shut up, Philip.
All right, so
I'm right there, so I'll heal you next time if it's
There you
the
go.
thing. Okay,
Oh. Okay, so they're making dex
How
saves.
much-
One critically failed, and the other one,
Critical success.
no.
and the other one only got a 15.
Meets beats, so he'll take half.
All right.
Unless, like, I don't know do we want to do, like, split the difference between mine and Phil's? I guess he's just boosting mine, so it's meets beats. But
You-
The
Using yours,
damage
yeah.
will be being increased, so there's that.
how much am I adding?
46s.
4 more d6?
So Nick,
Holy
it's
shit.
slash roll 4d6.
I just did it the wrong way. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
doing Reddit rules right now. Yep. There we go. Haha, I did it.
Okay, so that's 30 fire damage total between the two of us.
All right.
Take 15.
Fire washes over these guys, and the table kind of adjacent to them begins to lick with a little bit of flame, and so does the carpet underneath your feet. But that's all just artificial aesthetic damage. The damage has been dealt. They're all still up, including your comrade.
That's good. At least. That's truly all I have. Oh wait, I need to roll a d20.
Me too.
Of all the times to roll fireball, set it itself.
Hey, guess what?
Oh, it activates?
I activated. So let's see, Abe.
Alrighty.
More worried about Elwyn, to be honest. She takes damage. This fight could go south.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Well, I'll use the dice that Dallas made me.
Oh,
so if
good.
it happens, it's.
I love
Then
putting
it's my
really
fault.
like intense moments on the Dallas dice.
Okay, I once again feel like this is what I've rolled. It's a 42. I feel like I've rolled in that zone quite a bit.
That one is you turn into a potted plant.
Thank you, Nick, for describing that for me.
But at the same time, you also, if Denny allows, I rolled a 99 on my table. You regain all your sorcery points.
You regain all of your sorcery points
And then
and
turn into a plant.
turn into a potted plant.
Honestly, that's
Wait.
fine.
What happens to Philinori because he's attached to your hip?
Am I
He
part of the
falls to
plant?
ground.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's not fine.
What if he's just like in my soil, like amongst my leaves?
You've fallen into the base of the potted plant, giving it this like very like, ooh, this should be in the front of somebody's yard leading
Yeah.
up to their doorway kind of
Well,
vibe.
and you hear me say, well, this was an unexpected change of events.
I was picturing like one of those really tiny cactuses you get.
Like
Like
little
where
desk succulents.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
You mean like a cactus? This is me. This is what
That's pretty
peak
funny.
performance looks like. You might not like it, but
That's the ideal sorcerer form.
Yep.
How do
Obviously, I don't know the answer. But does that have a duration?
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
It's probably a minute.
Wait,
I feel like most
no.
things are.
Well, no, it's just while I plant, you are incapacitated and vulnerable to all damage. If you drop to 0
Oh.
hit points, your pot breaks and your form reverts.
All right.
Oh.
So like,
We
has to be like
don't
my
know
hit
that.
points. Someone hit me for 62
Yeah.
hit
Christy,
points.
are you able to see the map currently?
Me?
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay. Why didn't that work?
I mean, she's a plant. Is she aware of her surroundings?
Well, just for the sake of her being able to enjoy the game.
I guess so.
I can
Yeah.
just
Watch
watch
the
the
stream.
screen. Yeah, I'll watch the stream.
I suppose that is true, but I believe I have now been able to allow you to see.
Oh yes.
Wow.
You are
A
this
plant with eyes.
Yes. I also say aloud, I'm going to need a new focus. Someone come pick me up.
Someone come pick me up. Oh
This
my
party's lame. Can you
God.
pick me up?
Oh my
This party
That was
has
such a
gone to the
good
weeds.
turn. Oh my god. This is going infinitely better than the last session.
Holy crap, that's so friggin' funny. Okay. Oh no, I've removed Nell from the turn order. I fucked up.
I, don't
I
need to
still
see her.
see where Nell should be. It's
Okay, what-
just not Nell's token.
What should Nell
Oh,
be?
now it's gone.
Okay.
16.
Yeah, Nell was 16.
Okay.
Nell
Alright.
Amara, the plant.
The plant is now there. Oh,
Hilarious.
that's so good. It's Draq's turn. Nell turned into a plant.
Okay. Draq just looks incredibly surprised by that, and is going to rush to the aid of Eloin here. You said this snake was looking rough?
Oh yeah.
Great. I will run up behind it, and I will unleash some attacks against it here. With my spear coming in with advantage. That's going to be a 22 to hit on the first attack.
Yep, that'll do it.
It's going to be 5 points of sloshing, reduced to 2 because it's non-magical.
And that is the exact amount of health they had.
Amazing. All right. So that's my attack action. Like, you good, Eloin? And then
Yeah.
I'm going to run up behind. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20. I have another 20 feet of movement I can take here. I'll run up next to Abe here. And then I'll use bonus action Flurry of Blows on this guy.
All right.
If it's not an inconvenience, my friend has turned into a plant.
I'm a little busy at the moment. I'll come to you when I can. First attack won't hit with a 3. Second Flurry of Blows. That's a 14.
Nada.
No, okay. I just punch into these shields and I'm just like, ah! Okay. Can I use object interaction to pick up Philinori?
You may pick up Philinori.
Great. Alright, my friend, get over here. Now, pick him up.
You hear me like a whoa, because my room is shaking as you move me around.
Mm-hmm.
Woohoo!
That's all for me.
All right. The automatons are going to shift. One's going to punch Draq, the other one's going to punch Ed. First one on Draq, that's going to be a 10 to hit. The one on Abe, only a 14.
Nice.
Yep, they're doing their jobs well. That guy's dead, so it's on over to Elwyn.
Okay. Here's what I'm concerned about. I don't remember exactly where that statue was when I got rid of it. I'm afraid that Nell's pot is currently in the space where if it were to reappear, it would crush the pot. So I'm gonna run in, grab that plant, and just bring it into this safe little corner over here and put it behind this pillar. Yeah, just over there. That's a good spot for the plant.
Oh my god, that is so funny. I'm glad you thought of that.
It's just no time for decorating.
I just don't remember exactly. I don't remember exactly where it was, but I think it might have been in that square. I think the orb is in that square as well right now. I think it was the top left corner of that carpet.
I'm just gonna give it a little green
know.
circle.
It was somewhere over there, I'm pretty sure. Boy, what did I just do?
Villanori and Nell are both now little green circles.
Nice.
United at last.
United we can't.
Mm-hmm.
That was like 20 feet of movement. I'll just kind of come up here, I guess. I can shoot at this one.
Yep.
Okay. I will Eldritch Blast up there. 27 to hit.
That will.
With 13 force, I won't move it this time. It can just stay there. And then a 28 to hit.
That
for
will also
9
hit.
force.
All right. Couple good blasts of force. These guys are pretty tanky.
Yeah.
Great. And that's everything for your turn?
Yeah.
Snake remains where it is. That snake had to dash. Gideon, you see a snake come out of the upper corner of the room where that pipe is. The snake that was with you that whole time is going to attempt to bite.
Yep.
For a 18 to hit.
Yep. That'll hit.
All right. That's going to be... Oh, that's the wrong shark. It's going to be 8 piercing damage, and I need you to make a con save.
Ow. Con save. That's an 8.
You're still blessed.
Oh, now that's a good question. Is he?
Actually, wait, am I blessed? Now is a point.
No! The
Oh,
concentration
I
is
was-
gone.
Sorry, team.
All right.
It's all
Fuck you, Benny.
good.
You
All
have
right.
to leaf.
I have rolled with a d6. Gideon, on your next turn, you must target a random creature within 30 feet of you, as you are poisoned with some confusion.
Oh no.
Fantastic. All right, you begin to sweat as your brain is beginning to be just overwritten by this poison pulsing through your veins. And that guy's still gone. Azaria, oh no, that should be the other order. We do this order. Come on. I had to friggin'... There we go. Azaria, you're up.
All right. Well, Azaria doesn't know there's a chance that Gideon's going to attack me. So I'm gonna go.
Just starts screaming a bit. That's all.
Damn it!
Not
That's
quite
pretty
like
par
that.
for the course with Gideon, so
Yeah, he
nothing
doesn't
out of the
usually-
ordinary
He
here.
doesn't usually hold his eyeballs when he does it, though.
Don't know if
Not quite like that either. Not like, or not like putting on glasses. All right, not like.
Oh no.
I'm gonna go over here for 25. And then I'll be like, Gideon, let's just focus on the snake that has been hit a few times. Giving him the help action.
Nice.
I will use the crossbow. I'll use my inspiration to get rid of the disadvantage for having an enemy near me. And I will say it's command word 11. So I'll target the snake that's furthest, but they will both get hit with lightning. All right. 25 to hit.
That'll hit them both. And
Cool.
I guess dex saves for them?
Okay, let me just see each.
Right, so the furthest snake
Excluding the target will just take the damage, the 4d6 lightning. The other one needs to make a dex save.
17.
Cool. It beats that. So it will take 8 lightning, and the other one will take 16 lightning and 9 piercing.
Okay. As you ready that crossbow shot and charge it up with electricity, and it shoots across the space like that, the snakes react violently to the electric shot.
And then, because I always...
I gotta calculate this damage because there's vulnerability on it.
Carry the 7.
That one is dead.
Oh, great. Because also there was more damage on it that I forgot about, but that doesn't matter. What is it called? I think it's this ability. Okay. What I want to know is what is their AC?
Their AC is 13.
13. Cool. Then I will just... My second attack I will just take as normal at the one in front of me. For a crit?
So this would be a disadvantage. Yeah.
Yes. For a 15.
That still hits. It's not a crit.
11
but...
piercing.
Excellent. You have dealt your damage. Well done.
And that is everything I can do.
Then that'll be Abe's turn.
I will scoot diagonally. Does it do anything? The one that I moved out of the attack range of?
It will take the attack.
Okay.
For a crit fail.
Nice. Love to see it. I will Weapon Master for a 23.
That'll do it.
Sorry, 20... No, wait. It's plus 4. 21.
That'll still hit.
Nice. 13 plus 10, 23 damage.
23, yep. You're good.
I will do it again. 15.
That is not a hit.
Okay.
I almost said not a miss.
Task failed successfully.
Yeah.
And then I will move back.
Very well. That's everything for your turn.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Gideon, I'm going to need you to roll a d6. Azaria's 1, the snake next to you is 2, the automaton's 3, Draq is 4, Abe is 5, the other automaton is 6. Villanori counts as an object, so he will not be targeted.
2.
You target the snake.
So Gideon is freaking out. He's sort of
babbling things under his breath, like they're everywhere, and what is going on, and somebody get mom, and stuff like that. It's clear that this has brought something back. And he is just horribly a gibbering mess. And he will very swiftly pull out his blunderbuss and fire at the nearest thing. Yep. With his offhand, he's dual wielding now. And has a 17.
That'll hit.
That is 9 piercing.
Fortunately,
and then he will, and then he will pull out. He will fire with his main hand pistol. 14.
Also hit.
Oh, okay. 12. Is it still alive?
It is still alive.
Great. Gideon runs.
It's going to take a bite.
That's okay. Gideon is
crit.
running. That is okay.
Uh-oh.
That's going to be 13 piercing damage, and I need you to make another con save.
Another con save. Did that last failure do any damage, or was it just the...
It was just the confusion.
Gotcha. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. That's a 4.
Ah, now I've rolled the damage. All right.
Don't
Things are
forget to
going
max
well.
roll.
Which gets credit.
I did include...
Don't forget your max damage.
Max damage and then roll.
Oh no, dude.
And Gideon died screaming.
Very good, very good.
I know the world the way he came
I'm just
in.
gonna put myself
100
back
poison.
You're going to take 31 points of poison damage.
here. Okay.
Still up, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I continue running away.
Yeah.
As he probably bats the thing off of his arm after and just runs away. Basically, what's he shouting for? He's shouting the names of his brother and sister. As
That's
he
really
runs.
nice.
Which are?
Quentin and Pearl. That's my turn. Okay, bye.
Oh, God. Wow. Ballista's firing from across the room. And it's just like, Abe, get over here. No, it missed again. That's going to be an 8.
Get over
Crossbow bolt. Come on. Oh, there we go. 25.
That'll do it.
Holy, that ballista has been useless. 10 piercing damage. Non-magical.
Okay.
And now's a plant. And that'll bring us to Draq. What are you going to pull on me?
No. If you read the effect, it's only until the start of my next turn.
Oh, brilliant.
I guess maybe double check that. I closed the tab that I had open, but I think that's what it was.
Yes, you are correct.
So I get my turn?
Yes, you do. I'm sorry, I had a previous experience with this where I thought it lasted longer and several people died while somebody was a plant. So I just assumed it lasted long, but I think Adam just killed a bunch of us in one of his games very quickly.
That's funny.
Good job, Adam.
So popping
I
up.
have a high kill ratio.
I'm assuming all my stuff is done, like any effects I had open, because like Channel Divinity, it's like I have it till I'm no longer holding my sword, so I'm assuming I wasn't holding it as a plan.
No, your sword is your sword left.
You know, in my immediate proximity, I can see Gideon, and I know that Abe's there. Like, is Gideon looking really injured at all, or are you looking okay?
Oh, Gideon is manic, and his wherever he was bitten is bleeding profusely and leaking some whatever color the poison is.
Okay,
it's green.
I'm gonna go.
It's green.
Over to Gideon then. 30.
Stay
This is
off
green.
the carpet.
Okie dokie. seeing that you're not looking very good, I'm going to use 5 of my Lay on Hands pool to neutralize a poison. If I can do that.
He's not under any poisoned effect anymore. It was only for the one turn. So you can keep you can use it for healing.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that. I'll give you 10 hit points instead then. And then I don't really know if I can do a whole lot else. Has the big one in the center not moved?
Nope.
Alrighty. Seeing that
What's
there's
that?
still two
Not every
guys-
enemy token is real?
I'm gonna, because I got all my sorcery points back, I'm gonna bonus action Chaos Bolt on one of the, I guess this one. Yeah.
Go for it.
And that's gonna be 3rd level, I guess, because I'm kind of running out of spell slots, but.
But you got all of your sorcery points.
Oh, I know. I'm not gonna spend, like, it's a bonus action for me to do it this way, so I'm not gonna, like, also, I can't spend more to, like, regain spell slots, so.
Right.
Oh, Jesus. That's so bad. Oh, that's probably not gonna hit. I'm gonna Tides of Chaos to get advantage on that.
All right.
I rolled 2 3s. Haha. So that's a 10 total.
Yeah, that's not gonna cut it.
Fucking. So I just hanging out with Gid. Hey,
Nah,
how's it
that
going?
ain't good.
Gideon is crouched down, staring at the floor.
Cool. I think can I grab Gideon's face as an object interaction? Like as part of, like,
Sure.
the casting lay up hands. Just gonna grab your head, like get you to like look in my eyes and be like, Gideon, it's not real. Focus on me. I'm real right now. Nothing else.
I'm just gonna roll something.
Stabs me in the throat.
He locks eyes with you.
Very good. Is that it?
Yep.
All right, I'm assuming that's it for Christy as well.
Oh, it would be, but I just rocked my magic.
You rolled a 1?
Well, no, because I try, even though I didn't hit, I did try to cast Chaos that bumped it to 2, and I just rolled a 2. So
Make you
I am so fucking sorry, Ryan. If I hit you, I'm gonna be so upset.
The only thing that's real is
Undo
me.
what you just did.
I'm
Power
real.
plant.
Real hits me. Boom. It's a 39. Still close into potted plant. Oh my god. Only thing that's real is me, and I turn back into a potted plant.
You heal.
Oh.
You
Yes, you gain 5 hit points.
Ooh.
That's a nice one.
heal. Yeah.
I will take it. Oh, yeah.
All
All
right.
right.
That brings us over to Draq, who
All
is the
right,
new wielder of a Philinori.
Yeah. All right, Phil, show me what you got. And Draq will step away from these two. He'll use a step of the wind to disengage, spending a key point. Just kind of run down here, I guess, and will point at a spot in such a way that a 20-foot radius sphere emerges, trying to hit only the 2 automatons next to Abe and hopefully no one else.
20-foot radius sphere? Not
Oh, no,
gonna
sorry,
happen.
10-foot radius sphere.
Oh, okay, that's more realistic.
Yeah.
What's
So like
the,
that.
I'm gonna guess this is probably Shatter, isn't it?
This is Shatter, baby. So Draq will cast Shatter, and as he does, he lets out a mighty roar and says, Vebrendi Werkabesk! And they have to make, I believe it is Constitution saving throws.
Very
Yes.
good.
And
22
they
on the
have-
one.
They have disadvantage because they are made of inorganic material.
All right, so the first one then, instead, with disadvantage, has a 16. Nope, 17.
And I am going to use Wrath of the Storm to max this damage. Channel
Excellent.
Divinity.
The first one got a 17.
Okay, that's a success.
The second one critical failed.
Amazing. So the one that fails takes 24 points of thunder damage. The one that succeeds takes 12. And there's a loud ringing noise.
Bam. Well placed. Anything more for your turn, Draq?
That is action, bonus action. No, that's it.
What for you, Philinori?
I'm just gonna add swords to his shatter, which is just
Oh.
my cantrip sword burst.
Oh,
Casual.
So dex saves. Do you want to just do the same one as the shatter?
it's technically a different save because that was con, this is dex, so it'll have to be different.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. An 11 on the first one.
Nope.
A 14 on the second one.
Nope. And they take 14 slashing? What is this? 14 force damage.
14 force. Very well. They're both still up, however.
Okay. I actually think I'm going to move closer to Azaria. Just use the last 40 feet of my movement to go up here.
The
Okay.
last 40 feet of your movement.
Or the last 20 feet of my
I
movement.
appreciate that.
God, this one is very fast.
I really don't know where that statue is going to reappear, guys. If we could avoid this whole area, it would be better. It's
All right.
fine.
I actually
It's
say
so
in
good.
Draconic. Wow, you're fast.
Ah. I respond in Draconic. Thank you, friend.
The way Philinori speaks his Draconic is very... It's kind of like how the druids you met at the water temple kind of felt like old common. Like, this feels like old Draconic. Anyway, the automatons around Abe. They're never going to give you up. They're never going to... Hold on, this might actually hit. No, that's the wrong guy. 17, Abe.
It hits.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Jenny's so excited.
These guys aren't completely useless for once. Ah, I dropped the dice. Everything is awful.
Team Rocket's blasting up again.
I'm falling apart, Lisa. All right, that's going to be 13 points of bludgeoning damage, non-magical, and you're knocked prone. Unfortunately, the guy who missed rolled first.
Alrighty.
Unfortunate
That
for
guy
him.
is going to step over to Elwyn.
Oh.
You may take your reaction if you'd like to, Abe, with disadvantage as you are now prone, if you would choose to.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
It's bad. 8. Sorry, 11.
No, this is still bad. Good hustle. All right. After them, that man's dead. Elwyn, it's your turn.
Good Eldritch Blast this friend in front of me. I don't know how much.
Wait, what's the
They
plan
probably
still
have a
then?
high AC, don't they? I'm gonna.
Maybe.
They have shields. It's fine. It's what we're gonna try. It's 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I mean, my Eldritch Blasts are great all the time. 14 force and push him back 10.
It's a lot of damage. That shield looked like it's about to break.
Good. I'm going to move. I'm gonna come way down here. And then I'm going to attack this one.
Okay.
25 to hit. Or 12
Yeah.
force. And I'm going to try to push him up as well off of Abe.
All right. The blast of this one basically, like, shoots this guy over the table, and just like shards of stone just clatter off of the big inanimate suit of metal behind it. Just ringing out. Excellent.
Well done.
Snack. Back to Zarya. With a 18. You are going to receive 9 piercing damage, and I need you to make a con save.
Nice. Big play.
You are paralyzed.
Save gang.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
That's a bad one.
Isn't that how you died the first time?
Probably. I think.
Until the end of your next turn.
Okay. I'm no longer paralyzed because my turn's the
Your
next
turn's
thing. I do
That's
nothing.
okay.
Go, Abe.
On the snake's turn, it's going to move away from you because you became paralyzed. All right. Now it'll go over to Abe.
I will just attack this guy next to me. I will stand up first.
Yep.
Get rid of my marker. And then I will attack. Oh, I saw the 20. Just doing a regular attack. 23 to hit.
That will.
For 11 damage.
And noticing the fracture in its shield, you go for the part, break through the shield, sever the arm, and the rest is yours.
Nice. 10, 15, 20, 25. I will go in behind the snake. Is Draq flanking it?
Yeah, that would be flanking.
Okay, on my roll 20, it has him on a different place. Interesting. And
I mean, Villanori's to his right.
Yeah, it has him down where Elwyn is on my roll 20 for some reason.
Oh.
Oh, restart your...
Yeah, if you
refresh the
it, it'll-
page.
Oh, yeah? Okay, well,
Yep.
I'll do this first.
Yeah, fair
I will
enough.
thumb the trigger of my steam hammer, steam axe,
Uh-oh.
for the final charge of the day. And I will Weapon Master for a 23.
Yeah, that'll hit.
16 plus 6 is 22, plus 10, 32.
Boom.
Just the eruption of heat as suddenly the space is a bit humid, and Abe comes down on the snake, which is like writhing like somebody cut a worm in half, but it's still intact. It does not look good.
I did kill something, so I can use my bonus action to make another attack.
This is
I
true.
will Weapon Master for a 19.
That'll hit.
Oh, 28.
Jeez.
It's the big
Abe,
12
you are
on the
not going to
dice.
let this thing get away from that barrage you just put on it. And so you just give it the final cut that it needs, and just into electrical wires sparking. It's dead.
I will lock eyes with Draq and say, "We've got to stop meeting like this."
Thank you, Dusty.
Back to the top of initiative with Gideon.
Left to shoot.
Very persistent ballista.
Yeah,
Oh. All
on
right.
the other side of the room.
Gideon locks eyes with Nell, kind of like nods affirmingly, like a thank you. Stands up very determined and just walks towards the ballista and pulls out his musket and fires. Actually, how far is the musket from me? Or
Well,
sorry,
if
how
you-
far is the ballista from me?
Well, I mean, if you want to move yourself so you can see if you can actually see it.
3, 4, 5. Eh. Oh, there's nothing there.
Okay, so you cannot see it.
Where the frick is it? Is that it?
He cannot see it.
Yeah,
Nope,
it's in
I
the
get
dark
it.
somewhere.
Well, you know what? Instead of pulling out his musket, he'll then just reload his pistol and, yeah, just walk.
Right, that's
Very
your go?
determined. That's my go.
Out of the darkness, you hear that whirring chain. I'm assuming a 14 doesn't hit.
A 14 does not hit, and Gideon keeps walking.
The harpoon just like shoots past you, and you keep on walking. And then out of the darkness, a bolt with a flat 20 to hit.
That will hit.
Ballista needs
you're-
recalibrating.
You're going to take 14 piercing damage as out of the darkness just thump right into your shoulder.
I think it's horny for shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's shoulders.
just-
Big
A lot of
fan.
shoulder stuff.
You know what? It wanted to be a massage therapist, and this was the best it could get.
Aw. I'd hope
Deep
so.
tissue.
Bit too deep. Bit too deep.
Too
Acupuncture.
deep of tissue.
Too deep, too deep. Now, we're back to you. Elwyn, also, have you been keeping track of how many turns the banishment has
Yeah,
been?
I have been. Yeah.
Okay. Now, you're up.
Move a little. Where are you, you little slut?
On the plus side, your feather beard fell off when you turned into a plant.
I did try to sneeze before. Did it not do anything?
Oh, I don't recall that happening. My bad.
She used a
moment-
feather, yeah.
Just,
The moment it happened, I was like, absolutely not. I hate this one.
Hey, it's Laura. Hey, Laura. What are you doing? I thought you should. Aren't you supposed to be streaming right now? All right. So, anything on your turn now?
Yeah, I think I just moved my full, and I don't think I can see it, unfortunately. So I'm tempted to. I mean, this is the end of things, right? I might
That's what you think.
Misty Step over. Yeah, I'm gonna Misty Step. Another 30. So like here. Where are you, bitch? Oh, I see you now. Haha. Alright. Oh, I can't even do anything though. That was stupid. Wait, no, I can because I have Firebolt.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. His bonus action. Misty Step by nature is bonus action, so I shall Firebolt him. Haha. Take that.
That was a journey.
Yeah.
Woo!
What do we get?
17.
A 17 does hit.
Wow.
This thing has not been touched.
Love that. Just 10 fire damage.
Excellent. 10 fire damage. It fired a couple shots at Gideon. You hear the tires of it like recalibrating its aim now that you've come into a closer range. Draq, it is now your turn.
Oh, you would think that, wouldn't you?
Stop it!
I literally can't express how I keep doing that.
Oh, also, I'm also gonna proc one because you just cast a cantrip, so I'm gonna proc the second one that I had
So I get
on.
to have 2.
Yeah, 2 are about to happen right now. 2 wild surges. Let's go.
Oh boy.
Filler.
Hell
Okie
yeah.
dokie. So I'll do the first one.
This is
That's a
the most.
60. I know. I don't know what's happening. Like the dice are just like, you didn't do anything last time. Let's have it all.
Spread it all
65.
out.
65 for the first.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Nick, you're killing me.
Nick, stop stealing my thunder here, or my lightning
it.
in this case. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh my. Oh, no, actually, this is really good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Up to 3 creatures you choose within 30 feet take 4d10 lightning damage.
Okay.
There's only one creature, so. Well, actually,
I
is
also
it even in
hit the-
30 feet?
No. Damn
No.
it.
It says up to.
You-
You could choose 0.
Can
That
I
is
hit
true.
the big guy in the center? Just.
Do you want to?
I don't think you should.
Do it.
I will though because I just am concerned, and if I. Yeah.
Why? It hasn't done anything.
It
It's
could
about to
though,
now.
and
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
not gonna
now
have a
it's
chance.
going to.
Lots wild magic, baby.
Sorry, I got
Bitch,
it.
no. Okay.
I
But
had
we're
s-
having a talk later.
Counterspell. Counterspell.
You can't
It's too far
counterspell.
away.
You can't counterspell this kind of magic, I don't think.
That is true.
Shame.
Yeah.
Oh boy! All right. So, how much
I thi-
damage do you
for-
deal?
Oh, I
roll
haven't
your
done it
4d10. Yeah.
I just want to clarify for we're not having this conversation right now, but I imagine it's not like an intentional thing. It's like the way that this magic works within me.
Don't.
It's like
Don't
the
even
back of
try
my
this with me.
no, like the back of my mind is like there's a big guy behind us and I'm concerned. It's the magic's like, okay, you're concerned.
Huh.
So we'll hit him.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Roll your 4d10.
I'm doing it. 19.
19 lightning damage.
That.
As the lightning pours out an L and just blasts into this thing, it convulses on the stand that it is on and flexes its shoulders and
says, "Hey, friends."
takes in the room around it.
I don't know
We
why
gave
you're
you
at all
life.
surprised.
We are your parents.
It might have happened anyways. We don't know.
It would not.
Now,
Right,
that
Not have
was,
happened. I
Logan,
actually
you
am pretty
encouraged me.
convinced it wouldn't have happened.
Nell,
I did encourage it.
that was your
Logan.
first wild magic surge. Can I have you roll your
Yep.
second one, please? And please let it be duplicate an enemy that's on the field.
I'm rolling right in the same zone always. It's a 67 this time.
Oh, that's sucks.
You are frightened by the nearest creature until the end of your next turn. Look what
You're
let's check
you
that.
have
Very
done.
appropriate.
Oh
That's
my
really
god.
scary. It's moving. Who could have
That's so
predicted this?
funny.
What's really funny about it is you could have been scared of the ballista, but you are just slightly closer to the big statue.
Yep. Oh, good.
That is
Wow.
so fun.
You made some character choices. I'm not sure I've ever been as furious.
Thank you for saving my encounter, which you guys continuously steamroll.
Uh huh.
So
glad
call this
for
a
you.
steamroll.
Wait, is steamrolling what happened?
Yeah.
I look at my HP.
Save me.
I look at my HP.
No.
Yeah.
Also, out of
Actually, I'm not
curiosity,
worried at all.
when I came back from a pot plant, is the harpoon still in me?
No, it fell out. It fell out.
Great.
Yeah.
When you turned to
Oh.
a plant, the harpoon became one of those bamboo sticks that hold you up.
Oh, wonderful. It's Draq's turn.
Okay. Draq is just going to yell out to the group, I'm going to shut these doors again. And he's going to start to take off towards the upper level where the button is to try to close off the area from the ballista. So I'm going to take. What would that be? So
Hearing him
40
say that, when I pushed the button, did it like reset?
Like you pressed it in and it like came back up. Yeah.
Okay, go.
5, 10. You said the table is difficult terrain?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I don't really want to get close to the big thing that just woke up. But feel like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 40. Yeah, I'm going to go over there. So 40 feet of movement gets me here. And then I'm going to do bonus action dash with Step of the Wind.
Before you continue,
Yep.
where is the border of your vision? Unfortunately, I have everybody's vision on stream. Like, where's the furthest you can see left and right?
I can see to here. I can see there's a little indent in the wall up here. I can see the pipe.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
looks like that there might be a pathway back there too.
Can I just yell that out?
Yeah,
It's like,
absolutely.
there's a path back here. I'm going to continue on my movement here. Bonus action dash. So that gives me another 40. I'm going to jump across the conveyor so I don't
That's fine.
take the extra. So 5, 10, and then running up the stairs. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I can see the button. And then for my action, I will use my Pearl of Power to regain a 3rd level spell slot.
Sounds good. That's everything for your turn?
That's it for me.
That guy's dead. That guy's dead. Elwyn, you're up.
I want to do a drive-by Burning Hands.
Oh, drive by burning hands.
As we run past the big fella, I will just Burning Hands at like level 4. Sure. Dex save.
Okay. Hold on, I gotta do. Where did that go? Ah. Get this thing. So it was a dex save.
Yep.
That's going to be a 4.
Nice. 19. That's enough to kill it, right? 19?
Probably.
When you shoot fire out in this cone, Draq, there's suddenly just flames shooting out of your side. Oh, I guess he's gone. There's flames shooting out of the side of Draq as he runs up to the upper level. And as these flames like lick it, there's suddenly just this like quick breezy wind that erupts around it, looking like it causes a resistance to the damage it is taking. The shield also does not subside after that moment passes. Right, very good. After Draq and Philinori, Elwyn, now we're going to you.
I guess I'm gonna run back over this way. I guess we're fighting another thing now. Who we were almost done, but I guess now we're fighting something else. Oh, Eldritch Blast it!
When does the other thing come back?
Yeah, how much longer?
We're halfway through. Or it's going to be banished forever. But we could have just sat for a nice 30 seconds and waited to see what was going to happen and prepared a plan. And boy, we were in such a good spot. Sorry, I did 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
13 force and push it back 10.
Yeah.
And I'll do it again for 27 to hit.
That'll
7
hit.
more force damage and push it back into the wall.
All right.
He's all done.
Snakes are dead. Azaria, it is your turn.
All right. Oh no. Cool. I will. You know what? I will steady my aim. I'll take my last 2 shots with advantage. No one's close enough to give help to. So my first shot on the guy. A crit! 27.
Oh.
Nice. Nice.
So 18 piercing. It is magical.
Yep.
And I want...
You get your inspiration?
I do get my inspiration.
Yep.
And I want to know if it has any vulnerabilities. Actually, no. Before you tell me, not vulnerabilities, resistances. That sounds more useful right now.
It does not have resistances.
I'll just yell that out. Anything should be good.
Does what is it? Just resistances that your ability asks for?
Have immunity.
It's damage. I have to pick, so it's damage resistances.
All right. So resistances, it has none.
Yeah. True. It might have immunities. And then my second shot. Oh, that should be with advantage. Another crit.
Holy cow!
Oh my god.
This time I will ask if it has immunities.
That it does. It is immune to poison, psychic, and bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
Yeah. I think poison and psychic seem very obvious to me. I was like, just do magic on it.
You gonna do anything with that extra inspiration you got?
Oh, I'll give it to Abe because Abe asked.
That's very much like,
subtlety
hey,
worked.
you gonna eat that there? Energy?
I'm not gonna eat that inspiration. I got it for you.
I got it for you. Speaking of which, it's you's turn.
Can I move across the conveyor belt without it moving me?
One step is probably fine.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There's no way this could go wrong. I will use a charge of Fighting Spirit. It's my bonus action. And I will attack with Great Weapon Master. 21.
That'll hit.
Can reroll the 1 for an even 20 damage.
All right. It still has this like cold breeze of frost swirling around it. You take 7 points of cold damage when you attack it.
Is this Armor of Agathis?
No, because it's still up after that damage.
Oh no.
Armor of Agathis works that way too.
Well,
that's fair.
Dingus.
It happened once. I don't think it'll happen twice. I
might.
didn't declare Great Weapon Master because I'm a peanut. 26.
26 will hit.
Adam
Or-
famously known for being a peanut.
14 damage.
Okay. Another 8 cold damage.
Okay. All right, Buckaroo. Sorry, I have to calculate how far I moved. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Because I attacked it, I don't have mobility. I don't have mobile anymore. Never mind. I am done.
Very well. It is its turn.
You guys couldn't hear it because I was muted, but that was a really loud smack on my forehead, and I kind of hurt myself. So,
Oh no!
So as you come into its range and do these hits, it just raises its fists up, and one comes down for a 26 to hit.
yep.
Okay, that's going to be 16 bludgeoning damage.
Is this non-magical?
These are magical.
My precious resistances.
Uh-oh.
And the second attack is a 27.
Surprisingly, that still hits. Yeah.
Wait.
For 15 bludgeoning magical.
I am unconscious.
And it'll walk 30 feet past, breaking the table as it walks this way.
Well, thankfully it didn't break Abe as it walked that way. Tables we don't care about.
Oh, thank you for mentioning
Daintily
it,
stepped
Logan.
around me.
No. All right. Brings us back to top with Gideon.
Oh shit!
I'm back.
Yeah, something by box hooves or something.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh
to add.
god, does this guy look like he's got that neat thing called reach, Denny?
You tell me.
I don't know, Denny. You tell me.
I don't know, you tell me.
Oh, frick.
I forgot to also add that he is shedding bright light and dim light. I don't think that really shows up, but
Oh, boy.
he's shedding light.
I'm going to get absolutely dumpstered by this, man. But you know what? Lord hates a quitter, I guess. We're going to sharpshooter. And we're going to fire my pistol twice. 18.
That's a hit.
Oh. 23 piercing. Or sorry, yeah, 23 piercing and 3 cold, so 26 damage.
Surprisingly, the cold actually takes effect.
Well, that's good. I'll do it again. A crit! Ah! Add 10
Let's
to
go,
that.
baby.
Gideon, how do you do this?
Oh! Okay, so after why this is cool. Gideon, after getting like reassured by Nell, gets that very like determined like, oh, you fucked up look on his face that he gets from time to time, and he starts walking towards the ballista, dodges it, gets slammed in the chest by the next one, then watches this thing just dumpster Abe, and he just kind of like looks afraid, then kind of steals himself and just holds his gun like and points it right at its like middle of chest cavity and just goes as his like arm just lights up bright green. With the when he channels his sharpshooter ability, it like his whole arm goes bright green and it just blows 2 giant holes through it.
That didn't work. Where are my sound effects?
I don't know.
Well, there were cool sound effects. Course.
Who's there?
Delays.
Okay, well, thanks. Very well. Well done, Gideon. You also get
I see
inspiration
Abe.
from crit.
Sweet. I will then move towards Abe as I see him down, and I say, "Abe, hang in there!" And I go, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have a request.
A
Actually,
request?
no, that's not. Nah, never mind. Nah, inspiration's just a reroll.
Yeah.
Not it. I was gonna be like, hey, could I trade that inspiration for getting to use my healer fee? But no, it's too much.
Listen here, sir. All right.
I'm breaking all the rules. No, okay.
After watching this big automaton just get shot down, Nell, the harpoon once again flies past your shoulder, just unable to hit. But
This
then the
harpoon
bolt,
sucks.
but then the bolt follows, and that's a 15 to hit.
It does not.
Very good. The ballista
least
is
there.
worthless. It falls into the acid.
Oh. Does it?
Rolls itself forward.
The
Program,
ballista realized it wasn't doing what it was.
I'm not
programmed
good
to
enough.
do.
yeah, program failure,
I failed my
program
programming.
self-destruct, program fall into acid.
If aim equals bad,
Yeah.
function kill self or self.kill.
Holy crud. So at the moment, there are still a few turns before the other one comes back.
It's my
Gideon...
turn next.
Yes.
Oh shit, sorry, we're still in initiative. Rats.
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm gonna use my full movement to get over to Abe. Boop. And I'll give you 10. I'll give you all the rest of my lay on hands, so 10.
You are brought back with exhaustion.
Exhaustion buddies.
Also, here, Abe, hold still. I want to try something.
Shoots him in the face.
I want to try something. This worked really good a second ago.
You didn't get to see it. They're gonna do it on you.
Wait, what are you doing?
Abe Mark II. I love that.
That's what I called my new character sheet when all that stuff happened.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love it. That's great. Are we still kind of in a turn order, Denny,
Yeah,
or are we?
well-
We are? Okay.
well, I'll just let everyone know that it's going to.
It may reappear, I think, somewhere on this carpet, so just be prepared.
How many turns, Elowin?
We're only 5 turns in, so there's 5 more.
All right, you
So
guys
you know,
have.
ready actions.
What do you do in the next 30 seconds before this thing returns?
I'm going to dash and run and check out this little thing that you've pointed out to 2 of us. This little crevice over here.
All right, and then I'm gonna hop over.
Because we
Draq.
didn't learn our lesson
Drac, what are you doing?
about going off by ourselves.
I'm gonna ask the crew. Do you want me to close the walls? I can hit the button again and presumably close them.
I
Sure.
mean, it doesn't matter
I
at
don't
this
know if
point,
it
does it? Because
matters.
the ballistas are gone.
All right, I'll leave them open then. Azaria, come here, or I'll go to you. And I'm gonna go to Azaria and use Cure Wounds to heal them.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on Abe as well.
I will spend 1 turn using a charge of my medical kit
Okay.
to heal Abe for 1 hit die plus
Azaria,
con.
you get 9 hit points.
I get 4 hit points.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Cute.
Gideon reaches into his. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to be like, do I see anything back this way?
Not where you're standing.
I mean, if it was 30 seconds, I could easily move into there.
Sorry, are we
Yeah,
still going
so-
in turn order, or are we? what
I
do
think
we-
we're gonna do a rough, quickly.
Okay.
Sorry, as you get back here, it looks like if you ducked underneath this pipe, there might be a room back there.
Okay. I'll come back out knowing something will appear.
I'll ask Philinori. Mr. Plant, are you able to dispel magic? Perhaps we could unleash your power upon this construct if it returns and render it useless? I tried before, but it resisted. Maybe you're better suited for the role.
Unfortunately, through my travels, I haven't learned how to dispel magic, but I still can disintegrate it.
If you would prefer.
Yeah.
All right, I'll get you close to where it will be.
Pass me to the wild magic one.
I don't know if that's a wise idea.
I don't think it's wise either, but I think it could be useful.
Okay, I will walk back over and give Philinori to Nell.
I'm gonna ready Eldritch Blast for when it reappears.
You're muted.
I'll just...
Fucking muted. I don't have any more magic, so it doesn't really matter at this point, but I used the last of it to heal Abe for 21 more hit points.
Also,
I guess
this
'cause we're-
timer is 3 minutes. I'm giving each of you 30 seconds.
Whoa,
Okay.
Jesus.
All right, I'll say my
Um,
piece then. Gideon, I'll fucking cut down the description. Then. Gideon uses his fucking healer's kit on Abe, and then turns to everyone else and says, "Who else needs healing?"
I'm okay.
I'm okay.
What does the healer's kit do?
Zaria, get over here. And Gideon, while he waits for you to get over there, will use it on himself. I'll cut down. No roleplay. Bye.
I'm
What
gonna
does
use
it do?
Then what does it do
It's
for
just
me?
You get a hit die plus con. I don't want to waste everybody else's time.
How many charges do you have of that?
I've used 3 now, so I have 7 left.
Okay. Yeah, I'm okay right now.
Yeah, hit die plus con.
I'm gonna use my last 2 sorcery points to regain 1, like my first level spell slot.
It does expend a hit die.
Okay, good to know. I think Draq. Oh, go ahead, Adam.
I look around and say, like, give a hearty nod of thanks all. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I will go here. Whoops. I will ready.
I don't know about that spot now. I don't remember exactly where it was,
Okay.
but I don't think it was higher than the carpet.
Can I reload my crossbow?
You may.
Also, for those of you who used my healing, if you rolled a 1, you can re-roll it.
I'll just
I
ready
reload my pistol.
an attack.
I will do the same.
I
Draq
prepare
will
gunshot.
ready in action to drag his dragon remnant's ring across his throat to acid splash the stone should it appear.
Can I prepare if it doesn't die after everything everyone else does that I 8th level disintegrate it
You may.
through whatever action Nell does?
I love that.
All right. Oh, and it reappears.
Spaghetti-o.
It uses its ready action.
What?
Nice.
Oh my god.
That
To
was
cause
so loud,
everybody
Adam.
within 10 feet to make a wisdom save.
This time.
23.
I'll use my
What's the
portent on
order of
Nell,
operation on ready to actions?
whatever Denny says.
Nick knows.
I'm using my portent on Nell. So
What
you
I
have a
get?
17 on your roll.
Oh my god. Plus my wisdom modifier?
Should have used it on myself.
Well, if it's slow again, then like it's not really gonna matter for you, I don't think.
Yeah, but you can't use reactions if you're slowed,
Hmm,
which means you can't use a held action.
cool. Well, thank you. That was a 22 total for me then.
Well,
I appreciate. 'Cause
sorry, hold on. Plants, what did you get?
11.
Plus.
That's with the plus.
No, you do not get the portent.
Okay.
Ooh.
Villanori is slowed.
That's a 7 for me then.
Nice.
I got a 16.
Did anybody get higher than a 17?
Got 23.
Should have used airplane
Once.
rules. Always put the mask
Dracul.
on yourself first.
Nell, you are slowed. You do not get your reaction. Abe, you may take your reaction. And I assume the ranged fighters have also prepared their readied actions.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I saw the 20. It's 11.
I'm gonna spend my inspiration.
That is a miss.
Sharpshooter.
14.
And I will also spend my
23.
inspiration for a crit.
Oh, shit.
Ah.
All right. Hold on. So, I see. Elwyn, your higher of the two Eldritch Blasts did hit. Gideon, your shot hits. Oh, sorry, your shot hits.
Well, I sharpshootered, so it would be 18. Would that still hit?
It does still hit.
Very good.
And Abe, unfortunately, did miss.
Can I push it back?
Sorry, yes. All of I gotta record all the damage here too.
Sorry.
So
Yeah.
Gideon did 19.
I did 29.
Oh right, plus 10. Yep.
Yeah.
Elwyn, did you roll damage? Yeah, 8.
Yeah.
And Azaria 20.
Does this guy have any damage immunities? This ability I've forgotten all campaign. I've used so much
Suddenly be
today.
super useful.
It has the same immunities as the one that Gideon just killed.
Cool. Same immunities as the last one.
All right. Then we're gonna go back to top of initiative. Gideon, you're at 24 initiative.
Fire. And I'm hopefully don't miss.
Yes.
Miss.
Oh, missed.
Oh, I should probably go down here. Yes.
All right. So 5 more shots left in my gun. Let's just swing. We're going sharpshooter. Let me just normal it. Kerpow. Damn it. That's a 15. Second shot. That's an 18.
The 18 will hit.
Very cool. That's 30 damage.
And it all seems very effective as it just kind of crumbles away a lot of the stone, and the runes that aren't visible flare up as you deal the damage to it. Nell, you are under the slowed condition, but you are able to do things.
Say that. But no, I'm not. In this moment, feeling this specific type of magic affect me and how it's like just growing up, I feel like me and Runa were very like had that kind of like twin speak thing where it's like, oh, if I hurt myself, she kind of felt hurt and vice versa. So in this moment, I feel as though it's like I'm feeling what I did to Runa through her like perspective, and Nell just kind of like falls onto her knees and starts kind of like dry heaving, and she doesn't take her turn.
Villanori, what are you doing? Your focus is acting up.
I will attempt to cast Blade Ward on us, but I'm going to roll to see if it works. It does not. So you hear me just kind of, Now get yourself together.
Except
I
for
can't
the
do anything.
down version of that. Well, no. Get yourself together.
That's my turn.
That doesn't help.
Draq. You're muted.
Okay,
Oh,
so it's what, all three of us like right in like this area are slowed? Okay. Then in that case, I think Draq will grab his holy symbol and actually, did me being slowed cause me to lose the breath weapon that never emerged, or
no, you'd still
like
get it. You'd still keep it.
I still have it? Okay, cool. Yeah. Is this thing looking hurt at all, or is it like pretty fine?
It's still looking pretty all right.
Okay, then in that case, I feel like we're probably in this for a little longer. So Draq will grab his holy symbol and will say Jen Vervesh, and will cast Bless on himself, on Abe, and on Nell.
All right. That is the action. Any movement?
I will take a couple steps back, kind of go here, and then make my wisdom save with the D4.
Oh yeah, Nell and Plants also make your wisdom saves. Except for without the D4, because Draq blessed you after the fact.
25.
I rolled a nat 1.
How fitting.
I should have poured into that.
Right? Oh my god. I'm happy. That's some fucking amazing storytelling.
What'd you get, Draq?
Oh, I got a 16 naturally, so I'm good.
You are out of it. And by that, I mean back in it. But a good thing.
Yes. Okay, so I'm blessed. And I have concentration. And that's all for me.
All right. And Philinori's back into it as well. That brings us to Elwyn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Draq's in my way now. I'm just gonna bop over here and Eldritch Blast it this way.
Hiding behind the table.
Okay. Well, it's fine. I can hit from over here. 15.
That does not.
I didn't think so. 24.
That do.
Or 14 force, and just keep shoving it back.
And it just crashes into this table that's in the corner, destroying it.
Is all I have.
Azaria.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. How far do I actually have to be? Yeah, that's not that different. I will give Abe the help action. It's like, Abe, I'm going to take a bunch of shots on this thing. You take that opening and beat the ever-living shit out of it. And then I will use my inspiration and take another shot. 20.
That hits.
Cool. So 7 piercing, and then extra attack, shot without inspiration, 21 for 12.
Excellent.
Oh, and the first one should have
An additional, yep.
an additional 6.
Very well. 5. All right. Abe, you've been given your instructions. What do?
I will move up to it. 10, 15, 20, 30. Over this way, so I'm hopefully not blocking my allies. So I have advantage on this?
Yep.
Cool. I will...
And you'll do 5 additional damage.
I will Great Weapon Master. 15 plus 4, 19.
That hits.
Oh my gosh. 20... 11 plus 11, 22 plus 10, 32.
And
Plus
is that
5 for
including
me?
Asari's 5?
That was in there, yeah.
Okay. It is looking like it's about to crumble.
Another!
Let's go, Abe.
14.
That is a miss.
Is Abe blessed?
I am.
He is.
I rolled a 3 and a 1. That's me done.
All right. Also, it would have only been the first one that would have gotten the advantage.
Yeah, I rolled a 3 on the d20 and a 1 for the bless.
Oh, I see. Understood. All right. That is unfortunate, as it is its turn. And it's going to roll an attack on Abe. 24 to hit.
That do hit. It'll be fine, guys. I don't know what anybody's worried about.
21 bludgeoning damage magical.
As bad as I thought it could have been.
He's still up?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Second hit. 29 to hit.
It
Oh
surprisingly
my
misses,
God,
and it hits
those
itself.
rolls.
Wow.
16 magical bludgeoning damage.
Barely a scratch.
Tis a flesh wound.
Ah. Yeah. What you got? Is that all?
Wow.
A third hit.
It
Decapitating
remains.
strike.
That's the end of its turn. It'll remain in the corner.
Oof.
Brings us back to top with Gideon.
Take this one out too good.
I just heard the music stop. Okay, never mind. I thought my Zoom like crashed at that very minute.
No.
So Gideon like has a moment where he looks like he's about to dash for Nell, and then Elian's like, "Take it out," and I'm like, "All right." Gideon focuses up and does walk towards Nell, but does not dash. 3, 4, 5, 6. I get to go wee 1 square on the thing.
That's the end of your movement?
Yeah, as I walk, I will. Yeah, I'll shoot this man now. This statue. We'll sharpshooter again. I don't have inspiration. We shall fire and see what happens. 17.
Meets beats.
Yeah, baby. 30 damage.
Give me the lowdown on how you give the beat down.
Nice.
All right. Gideon still very determined, just like how he was when he killed the other big thing. Very calmly and very stoically walks and shoots the thing. It almost looks casual if he was not horribly beaten up during this encounter. You could tell he's definitely been a bit worried this fight. And as he continues, are we out of turn order with that this thing is dead?
We are going to be out of initiative.
All right, so he will, as he shoots this thing while walking, he will then burst into a sprint and sort of slide down in front of Nell. And he'll sort of be like, hey, look at me. Look at me. My turn, I guess. Just wait a minute, it'll pass. I don't know what you're feeling right now, but I think I might have an idea. It's not your fault. And then that aura will glow around him. Are you okay with me using this on you?
I rolled another nat one, just has like a fun con check. Nell leans to the side and vomits.
Yeah.
And then just like looks at you.
Gideon prestidigitations the vomit away and the smell of it. And he says, are you okay if I use that calming spell on you? Okay. And Gideon does extend that aura to you. He's using it on himself right now, but he extends it to you. And sort of just holds you, puts his arm on your shoulder. It's like, are you okay if I hug you? And he brings you in for a very, very soft hug and holds you in his calm emotions.
It's like a little awkward because Nell's quite a bit bigger than you, but she does kind of collapse a little into your arms.
Yeah, it definitely recoils from that because he's not that strong, but he will fight to stay up.
She crushes you.
Yeah, and he will stay here for as long as you need. The spell will wear off after a minute.
Everyone okay?
Yeah.
Check in.
Yes.
Alive?
That's good.
That was a blast. I haven't done that in so long.
I'm glad you had fun.
I'm glad you were here.
Can I just say something, Teni? You can tell me this maybe isn't a thing, but like, as like, while the creature was still up, like between like when my turn ended to the next, like my like, it was almost like a crackling of that prismatic rainbow energy that was like going over my body as I was like on the ground. Like my magic was like about to have a reaction to something while there was still a threat in the room, but like once Gideon came over, it like faded, and whatever was going to happen like didn't.
That seems fitting.
All right. I feel like we should probably take a moment here. Maybe rest if we can.
Yeah, if we can. What closed the door earlier on us?
Timer?
It could have just been a timer.
All right.
It was before we hit the button. I found a small passageway behind a pipe. Might be another room, might be a way out. For taking some time, I would definitely be on board with we should take some time to rest before wandering any further.
If I may interject, Nell, what were you drawing in your book earlier? What did you find?
She just kind of shakingly takes the book out and hands it over to you, like open on the right page, and there's just a pretty accurate sketch of what looks like, I'm assuming to you would recognize as a teleportation circle.
Villanori's eyes get really big seeing that. I'm sure there's a way I could activate this. Maybe I can get home. Do you guys need to go anywhere? You're following Cadwe. And he just kind of starts mumbling off. He starts speaking a different language, and he kind of goes like a little loopy, just talking to himself.
I mean,
Mr. Plants, please, we need you here.
With respect, Draq, I think Plants has been trying to free himself of that and get home for a while now.
To answer your question, I don't actually know how much we have to pursue Cadwell. Is that his name? I closed my notes and now Cadwe. And we were just told to look into this. I think we have enough information that we can send to the Arkanette.
Yeah. He
I
should
think it's
be,
a little their call on what's next.
I think he should be fired for associating with Parsival.
I mean, I think at this point, based on everyone who's been associating with that, that seems like there's probably more than just firing him that's going to happen if they catch him.
That's true, yeah.
These are crimes against the Ascendancy.
Prison.
But I don't know if you can reactivate. Well, these rooms would only teleport us back to this room. These are for this teleportation circle, correct?
I believe so, but teleportation circles can connect to other major ones, if there are any anymore. I haven't really been out and about.
And Philinori, with your level of skill, you might be able to mess with that system a little bit. Maybe you don't need another teleportation circle specifically. I mean, you ended up in a freaking ball. Who knows where you could go?
It's fair. Do I feel confident that I could send them to where they might want to go next, and myself?
Based on where you were trying to go that ended you up in your situation, as long as they were on the material plane, probably be easy peasy.
All right. Then I say, if it's all right with you, I think I'd like to take these ruins in this teleportation circle here to bring myself where I need to go, but as a gesture of thanks for helping me get down here, I'll happily send you wherever you'd like to go.
Where are you going?
Back home.
Where is that?
To my tower.
Eleanor, may I speak with you for a moment?
Sure.
I'll just take your ball.
Do I feel like ramen today?
It is so.
Always.
Hell yeah.
Actually, I believe I have been searching for someone with powers like yours. I don't know, I suppose, how well you can see through there, but I was cursed a long time ago. I'm not in the body that I am supposed to be in. I heard of great wizards that lived up in those towers. I suppose maybe that was you that I heard of. I've heard of magic that can create miracles that can maybe help me. And if possible, there are others like me as well. I know you said you don't have your full powers now, but is that something you think could be possible?
My child, there's anything is possible with magic.
Don't call me that.
Huh. Sorry. Anything is possible with magic. And I'd be happy to help. I'm not sure I'm one of those wizards that you've heard about. Nor do I think if you had heard of me, you would be asking for my help. But I may have something back at my tower that could help with anything inflicting you. I'd happily try and teleport us all there.
I'll kind of look around at the rest of the group.
Could you bring us back near here afterwards?
My intent would be to do so. I'm unsure if whatever I would do here to alter this teleportation circle would work in the other direction.
I think I just kind of look around at the rest of the group.
I will let you know that my solution is not a guaranteed one.
What are you thinking? I've
Well,
tried a number of things in my life.
I had this artifact, a deck of cards, if you will,
Oh, no. I've heard of this.
It's said that drawing the right card could get you anything you needed.
Mm. And what could drawing the wrong card do?
Best case scenario, turn you into a butterfly. Worst case scenario, I hate to fathom it.
How long, if you go back up to your tower, is that where you'll be staying?
I imagine so. I take the illusion down, and I show myself as an old man in the ball. I fear that if I'm able to get myself out of this ball, it might not be long. I may not have long.
You and I are kind of in similar circumstances.
It seems so. I can offer you what I can, but I'll leave it to you and your compatriots to decide. I am for sure going to my tower, though.
Of course.
Does your tower have a teleportation circle at it?
When I was there 1,000 years ago, it did.
Am I misremembering? But we at least have drawn down the one for the Arkanette Institute in Bar, right?
That was in Valenbridge.
Valenbridge? Okay. Cannot remember which one. If we go there, maybe you could send us to a proper circle. It's closer than your tower, but I'm trying to think of best of both worlds situation.
Take us so far from where we're going, though.
Will take time.
I
Not
don't
to
know
be
if that deck is the right idea either, though.
Yeah.
I have been on the wrong side of magic,
As if I.
as have we all.
Yeah.
Maybe the safer bet to let Villanori go. And who knows, maybe we'll cross paths with you someday, Mr. Plants.
I should hope under better circumstances.
I would quite like to shake your hand as a proper thank you for your help here today.
He nods. Do you think that I could help someone write a spell scroll to give them the ability to use the teleportation circle as they needed?
To your tower?
No, to get them where they need to go, and then I'll go where I need to go, kind of thing. Just, I know that Nell writes a lot of things down, so.
Depending on your tampering, which very well might destroy this teleportation circle, you can go where you need to go and then send them somewhere else as well.
Okay, all at once.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, but could you explain the runes to your teleportation circle? Maybe one day, we have spellcasters here. One of us might become powerful enough to cast that.
Should I do a history check to try and remember my own teleportation runes?
Yeah, let's do it, because it's been 1,000 years.
Wow.
That is, with my 11 history, a 13.
Oh my god.
Any inspiration?
I do have inspiration.
You should have declared that before the
yeah.
roll.
That's right.
True.
I'm sorry, I can't remember what mine looked like for you guys to reference later.
There,
I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to send myself home, but I'm taking the shot.
there is possibility that if he could go home get his rune and somehow contact you guys, that bridge might be opened again. But
I mean, I am a divination wizard. If I get home, I'll find you.
Yeah.
I can
You
also
gotta
send
know.
you a magical message, because now I know you.
Perfect.
Well,
Well, how would you send us where we want to go? I don't even think my home has a teleportation circle.
It's best probably not to ask.
I don't know if I like that answer, friends.
I mean, I kind of want to take you up on this offer, though. Like, the idea of an alteration to a spell, something that hasn't been done before, that really, really tickles my fancy.
You have a convoy of horses we'll need to take care of before we do that.
Well, I mean, we have the sending stone. I assume that's what was in the package from Q.
oh yeah, anybody who
Yeah.
cares to open up that package, that
I'll
was
open
the sending stone.
package.
That was
Like,
the sending stone from the Learned Circle. They agreed to give you one, and they would have the other.
Yeah. So I think we could probably get our horses taken care of in the meantime. Like, I'm sure we could arrange that.
Suppose I could always send a message to the innkeeper.
We weren't going to take them up into the Dunan Mountains, or not
This-
the Dunan Mountains, the Ringsar Peaks, anyways.
This
That's
actually
right.
could be it'll mean coming back will be a little long, but makes our horses are safe.
What about Nell's village? We were going to stop on the way.
True.
I say we still should.
What if we get transported there instead? Save us a walk.
Up to you though now.
You don't
Like I
have a
said.
teleportation circle.
Wherever you want to go from here.
I don't think I'm in the greatest headspace to make a decision on this. That's not going to be a little bit selfish. So I abstain.
Be selfish. Deserve it. I think we all deserve moments of being selfish. I love this tendency of not putting ourselves first. Sometimes you need to.
Especially when putting yourself first in this situation could help your entire family.
Is this the kind of decision we could wait until tomorrow?
Can it, Mr. Plants?
I don't see why not. However, I don't think we're in a very safe place, and we don't know how long this area will be secured.
Can we even get out? That's
Oh,
not
shit, the
through
door
this
didn't open, did it?
teleportation circle. I
forgot
believe
the door
it
didn't
did.
open.
You know what? Give me 1 second. Someone who's a little healthier, come with me.
Yeah, I'll come with you.
Maybe Draq and I can go and check that other room and see.
Sure.
Just gonna use second wind really quick.
Can someone roll me to the teleportation circle, and I can start seeing what I can do?
I'll
Cool.
carry you there. How about that?
All right, so I'll start with Draq and Azaria. The two of you go around that corner to and underneath that pipe to find that there is kind of a small room, small little recess, and in there is a panel that looks very artificery, like it's buttons. It's I've got the power. You're still on roll 20, so you can see. Why do you keep running away from me? Stop it. The two of you are in that space, and so you see this like panel with many buttons and whatnot, And there's also actually a vent on the wall that looks out onto that upper level. So, like, it looks like a gnome could crawl through there, kind of get onto the upper level and make it to the teleportation circle.
Interesting. Azaria, do you make anything of these buttons and things?
Is there any check I can make to discern how Artificer stuff works?
Could you make me a Tinkerer's Tools check?
Would that just be a straight intelligence? I'm not proficient in them.
Then it would be a straight intelligence.
All right. 24.
Kind of thinking not as much as an artificer and more like a not that there's really an equivalent in this world, but more like a web developer. Like, what would be convenient to, as far as placement of buttons? If I were someone to say, I don't know, activate a teleporter, would I want it here? Poof, and you hit the button, and up on the upper floor, there is this ring of blue that illuminates around the teleportation circle.
Whoa.
These runes. Okay, you know what? I better change it back to the map because I'm actually still doing things in Roll20 here. And there's this like illumination
so cool.
of blue lights around that circle as these runes flare up and swim in a circle. Is anybody else doing anything while you're still in this space?
When we approach the circle and it lights up, I'm like, did you do that, Philinor?
You're muted.
I didn't, but I can feel it where I am right now. That's promising.
That's good. Also, is Phil an acceptable nickname? It flows well.
I've been called many names. Phil is probably the nicest of them.
What's some of the worst ones you've been called?
I'd rather leave them in the past.
You know what? I think I can share that thought.
Draq's gonna yell through the vent and just say, Azaria hit something. Is anything happening?
Yeah, it's glowing, Draq.
Oh, good. Azaria, it's glowing.
Big
All right.
swirly blue thing.
Well, does anything on this look like, intuitively open metal door button?
That might have been a failsafe that you cannot undo currently.
No worries. That's what I was expecting.
It
I
might
was
have had
just
something to
being
do
hopeful.
Might have had something to do with the light shard that Nell saw on the ceiling earlier.
I'll go and rejoin the group.
Wait, maybe we can roll Phil through the grate so he can see.
Yeah, pass Phil over through the grate. He might have a better idea of what this is.
I was going to notify you that there
is.
is no button to unlock the door.
Also,
What about to control the teleport circle?
artificing is way.
I was
going to
say, this thing's like
Okay.
so new.
All good.
Yeah, true.
I'll just.
I'm still on Windows 94, and we're hitting Windows 11 over here, man.
I can't drag myself out of the room to join everyone.
Yes, that's right. You do not have that power. I've trapped them.
Help me.
Gosh.
Draq,
Elwyn,
Yeah.
I see. Oh,
do
sorry.
you still have any capacity to send messages today?
I do have one spell left, yes.
I mean, we could always message Q. Tell her how to open the door from the outside.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yes, it's a very good idea. Do you want me to do so right now?
Depends what we're doing, I guess.
Yes.
You'll want to tell them what notes to hit on the piano, and I don't know what notes were part of the thing, but Gideon would know the notes because he would have sounded them out with his flute. So he would say, "You want to play this note, and this note."
Well, friends, I have the ability to send a message or the ability to bring someone back from the dead, so no one's allowed to die. All right?
Don't send it yet. We haven't figured out what we're doing.
Okay, I will wait.
I look over at Elowen. You need to go to the Sphinx's tower?
No.
Do you want
To
to?
go?
I don't know.
What is it that's there for you?
That deck.
If that deck was here right now in front of you, would you want to pull that card?
I don't know. What'd you do?
It's tough, but I think, you know, Phil, what you kind of told us like a low end of what the worst things that could happen with that deck is, becoming a butterfly. But like, if I pulled a card from that deck, could something bad happen that would affect someone who's not me? Could I hurt someone else here? Or do you think like it would be I would be taking the risk on myself?
Denny, I want to say it could hurt anyone. With that, I'm looking for DM guidance here, I guess.
I mean,
I didn't do much research into it. It wasn't really what I was interested in.
I could look it up for you. I have it. Right
no, he means like in character. He didn't look it up much.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, you're uncertain. If you didn't look into it too much, like you don't know all the effects. Like some of them could be localized to the drawer. Some of them could be a bit more world affecting.
Okay, let me say this then. If what I have been told is true, that on the good end of the spectrum, you can affect there can be a vast sphere of effects. I would imagine the same sphere of effects would be on the other side as well.
That would make sense.
The researcher in me once would say pull it. The person who was a teacher though would say sometimes the actions that we need to take need to better, you know, it's not about just bettering things for ourselves. We need to plant trees whose shade we'll never sit in. Can't just, I don't know if I don't think I'd pull it as much as the researcher in me wants to.
I kind of like look around. Maybe I'll come up there. I was going to sit down at this table and think for a hot second, but maybe I'll be up here instead. Can I kind of just look around at like the rest of the group?
What about the rest of you? What would you do?
I'd pull it.
That doesn't surprise me, actually.
Look, if there's any chance I could undo the event in some way, I'm pulling that damn
But what if
card.
it was worse?
Well, then that's my fault.
I'm going to agree with Azaria. Sure, I could pull a card and undo whatever thing happened to my brother. I don't know what's going on with him. But it's not worth the potential cataclysmic consequences of that.
That's true. There are 8 of us alive affected by this curse. Are we worth risking the world for?
This deck is not the only avenue. You know that.
I am narrowing down the avenues, though. The deck will be there.
Deck will be there.
In the future. I don't think this is the time. I think there's still maybe more to learn first. It's hard to walk away from things like this, though.
Yeah.
Guess I have the most experience dealing with chaos day to day. And its pull can be intoxicating. And those moments where I let it be so are the ones that you guys have not thought me at my best.
That's true. We do need to talk about what happened down there earlier.
Well, maybe you'll give it to me if you pull a card, huh? Just a thought. I know it's compelling. It's hard to say no to. I wouldn't pull it, personally. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world to pick it up at some point as a failsafe. That's the condition under which I would pull it, if I were you.
Draq.
You're right.
A sudden presence in your mind. A voice you haven't heard before. I'm sorry, who is this? Do you know my sister? I'm very scared. Please. What? Is she okay? Where'd she go?
Draq's eyes light up, and he immediately looks at Nell and says, "She responded."
What?
Runa responded. I just heard her in my mind. She's okay. She's worried about you.
Where she is. You can understand her?
Yes, I understood her. It was like a normal response. It was just very late. Better late than never.
I think all of this is just too fucking much for me right now with one level of exhaustion. So Nell just like sits down heavily against the wall and just puts her head on her arms.
I think Draq will sit down next to her and like rest his head on her shoulder. This is good news, Nell. And I think, and he'll look up to everyone else, I think this is the sign that we should follow on the plan that we decided on originally.
I agree.
Yes.
I think I've
Yeah.
tapped into the circle.
Look over at Elowen. And you can see I'm like gripping my wrist where I have the tattoo. I am pledged to what I've done to them to fix it. But the time frame, it's a second compared to what you've been through. So if there is something that you think is more important, I'm pledged to you too. So if this is something that you want, I'll follow you.
Now, I think we should go to Farmhall Village.
Be in touch, Phil. Assuming, of course, you managed to make it home.
If this is your guys' choice, Nell, I'm going to ask you to touch the crystal ball so I can create a telepathic bond and you can show me where you want to go.
Before you do that, did you guys want to do a sweep of this place before you left?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, Denny. Loot the room.
Absolutely.
There's so much meat for me to cook with in here.
I wouldn't
You're
touch that.
not
Cook
cooking
this
with
meat,
that
I will
meat.
never eat your food again.
Amidst the bodies of the automatons that you have slain in this place, where's all my sheets? Damn it. There we go.
Dallas, did you also look out at the storm right there?
Yeah. I tried to mute myself before I caught the thunder again.
We can see the lightning, but we can't hear the thunder.
Oh, it
So-
just rolled by.
I'm in a
Nice.
room with no windows.
Hashtag basement.
Hell yeah.
So, you find this in the wreckage of each of the automatons, except for the one that was just made of energy and armor. You find between them 6 50 gold piece valued gems.
Ooh.
So
Dang, that's enough for Revivify, just saying.
they aren't diamonds, but
Oh, never mind.
if you'd
they're
like the
not.
specifics, it's pale blue-green Zikron, moonstone, jasper, quartz, translucent green cryos praise, and bloodstone. But I just figured calling them 50 gold piece gems is fine.
Amazing.
And otherwise, in that trench where that black pudding came from, there at the bottom, in addition to some of the bones that are left over, there is this almost darker than black rolled up carpet that had kind of blended in.
Oh, you know I'm grabbing that carpet, Denny. You know I'm grabbing the carpet.
Oh, there's no acid in the trench anymore, so you can grab that carpet.
Yeah, I'm grabbing the carpet.
Are there any? This is clearly a mechanics workshop. Are there any firearms in here? I know most of the automatons were sort of sword and board, but I guess there's the harpoons.
There are harpoons.
Could I I guess we don't have much time. I was gonna say if I had more time, I would dismantle one of those machines and take the harpoon gun out of it.
You could probably wrench at least one harpoon.
Not the gun, though, because I think it fell in acid, right?
Well, there is the one that's in the trench with no black pudding in it anymore, so that one's technically still there. Probably get mad at you if you came in because it's like, what the heck? My pudding's gone.
That was my pudding.
My pudding.
No.
Gone.
That thing is destroyed. You can get one harpoon off of scavenging it. Also,
All right, like harpoon is in like the actual stick itself, or like the shooter.
oh well, it'd just be the stick itself.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'll still scavenge harpoon. We can sell harpoon.
I
Some
mean,
deal.
maybe you could make a harpoon. You have at least the shot.
Yeah.
Um,
Big harpoon gun.
Furthermore, on one of the workshop tables next to where the teleportation circle is, similar to the gem that's in the back of your on your glove, you find a red one.
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
There is a red gem that is similar to the one you have in your glove.
Oh, I'm assembling the Infinity Stone.
He's getting to the Dragon Balls here.
I need to make a glove that can fit 5 of these. Oh well, that's awesome.
can I touch it? Is it like, does it burn my hand when I touch it, or?
You touch it, and there's like a hint of warmth to it, but it doesn't burn.
I take the blue one out and I put the red one in. What happens? Does it like glove change any color, or?
It feels like nothing happens right away. About a minute later, you feel the glove kind of flare up and change its hue ever so slightly to like a crimson, like that chainmail becomes a bit more reddish.
Hell yeah.
Go.
Yeah. Well, I like that. Gideon will... Everybody, I'm going to fire a test shot. 1 second. He walks over to the big thing that he murked and just goes... and just shoots a shot into it.
There you go.
Hey!
What happens?
That shot, instead of that ice you've become accustomed to, just a trail of fire behind your shot.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, wicked. Gideon holsters his gun. He kind of just skips excitedly over to the portal. It's like, I got a new toy.
I got the rug.
I got a rock. Oh boy, I gotta mark both of these down.
That fire may come in handy in the peaks. There's some strange creatures up there.
That's good.
At the opposite side of the workshop, where you went underneath that pipe and found that control panel, you go around the other side, and you find there's another small room and a lever.
Oh.
A lever. I'll pull the lever.
You pull that lever, and you hear the grinding of stone as the two walls that revealed those ballista begin to close.
Great. Well, do we want to wait on this or just head to Varmhall?
How far is Varmhall from here? So at that point, I'm like, do we just get teleported outside and take our horses?
I'd rather go there in a non-magical way, please. I need to sleep. I can't go there right now.
Maybe we just return to the inn.
I look over at Phil. Is that possible, or do you need to bring us to a circle?
Anywhere you want.
I also talk to Q. Try to
You
get
need
out
to
that
tell-
way. No, I just mean he doesn't need to teleport us at all if we're just going outside.
Again, the door is locked.
Yeah, we'll have to get
Well, Q
teleported
can.
out.
Like,
Can't she play the notes? and
I
unlock it?
see. That is fair.
Yeah.
Yes.
But if it is an option, if you feel, how confident do you feel, Phil?
Quite confident.
Okay. Are we ready?
Sure. I don't think there's anything else in this room for us.
Okay.
We have the evidence we need against Cadwe.
Do a quick once over of the room to make sure there's nothing we're missing.
Yep, that seems about it.
I have
Think
that
so.
letter we found earlier.
All right.
I think just,
Yeah, let's get out of here.
yeah, just if you can teleport us. I guess if Q's waiting outside, just outside the house.
Consider it done.
Are you forming that telepathic bond with me, Phil?
Whoever touches the crystal ball can show me where they want to go.
I'll touch it. And
Alright.
I show you the flower gardens.
Sure.
Here in New Fugleby.
Everyone step in the circle, please.
Boy.
Green energy starts swirling around the circle, going up like a column. I start murmuring in what sounds like the language I was speaking when you first met me. You all feel very cold, uneasy. You close your eyes, you open them, and you're where you wanted to be. And I'm not there.
You are.
As like the last stretches of the telepathic bond go, I think you just hear a little message from Nell saying like, maybe one day in person you can teach me that language. Add it to my repertoire.
Nothing back.
You all find yourselves once again out in the daylight. The garden around you is amazing. The floral scent is everywhere. And there are flowers of varying heights, varying colors. A wash of rainbow in the midst of this city that is mostly metallic and stone. And the large bees occasionally come from the sky and just... You're back on the surface, surrounded by flowers. And Philinori Plants has hopefully returned to his tower. And that's where we're going to end today's session.
Whoa.
Woofer doofer.
Great
So
session.
good.
Thank you, Nick, for joining us.
Nick.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
Yeah.
That was so
That was
fun.
so good.
You guys are
Fun and
awesome.
traumatizing. Fuck.
Yeah.
Perfect. Seems that I have that same effect
Great
in everyone.
character.
Thank you. Yeah, Danny and I had a lot of fun making plants.
Well, yeah, a brilliant collab. I love the character you have brought into this. All of my chat boxes are so out of line. Why have I even bothered? I will fix these. Someday. Hold on. Wait. How does this even make sense? What? Anyway. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Nick, I think I know the answer to this, but is there anything you wanted to promote or anything you wanted to say?
That St. Jude's shit at the beginning sounded awesome. Do that.
Yeah.
Wow.
For the kids.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Anthony, if you kind of want to remind everybody, well, I guess
Yeah.
we're gonna kind of dip over there, I guess.
Yeah, they're still going right now. I've had their stream open while we were streaming too. It's head over to the Planet Destiny Twitch channel. That's Planet_Destiny. And right now there's a streamer called Moshpad on. He's running some PvP gameplay, but you can hop into the chat and do !donate, and it'll give you a link to their donation campaign. Right now we are sitting at just over $2,300 raised for the kids. So if you're able to support that great cause, please do. But otherwise, the support on the stream is just as appreciated for awareness.
Excellent. I am just preparing to raid over there.
Amazing.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us today. Just a reminder, normally we'd be back again in 2 weeks, but that's going to be Canadian Thanksgiving, so it's going to be 1 week later, and then the following Saturday, episodes 36 and 37 of Play Dicely. Holy, thank you again, Nick, for joining us, and everybody out there. Until next time, may you all... I can't raid their channel, I'm afraid. The target channel only allows in-network raids. Well,
Okay.
that's all right. The thoughts there. Go check out Planet Destiny. There are other people we can raid. Let's go with our buddies over at Dungeon Select.
Hell
And
yeah.
hopefully this works. Excellent. Have a good night, everybody. May you always play Dicely. I'm talking while this countdown has to happen. And here we go.
Bye.
Bye.